Alrighty guys, let me go check everything is working. Hopefully everything is all good and everything's looking good on both sides. We're actually trying a simulcast both to Twitch and YouTube today, so hopefully everything is fine and we're ready to go ahead and get started. So greetings everybody. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. So over on the YouTube side we have Coffee Queen. How are you, baby? Welcome in, and thank you for getting the gold cookie, my love.
You're welcome, baby.
And we also have King Flame, and we have Tigress. He's like, oh, he's here now. Yes, I'm over there. I'm over there now. And Yuri, hello there. How's it going, Yuri? And I see Yuri on Twitch as well. Silent Assassin says, wait. Twitch did remove that restriction, and YouTube doesn't care. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to try and stream to both now and just see what it's like, because I haven't streamed on YouTube in a good long time based on Twitch's restrictions and stuff like that. So yeah, over on the Twitchy side though, just so I can catch up on chat with everyone coming in, we've also got Coffee Queen who got the gold cookie. Well done, baby. We got D's Nuggets, and I see Yuri. We got UK Monster as well. How you doing, UK Monster? Segment, welcome in as well. How's it going? I also see, make sure I've got everyone over here. Elf Lord, welcome in, Elf Lord. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for popping in. Tyra, yeah, Twitch did remove their simulcasting. They did remove their simulcasting stuff. Now I did have to reconfigure some of my OBS for recording and stuff. So hopefully, if I pop into game right now, you guys can let me know if you guys hear me. But before we go ahead and hop into game, I do need to go ahead and give a shout out to, of course, my one and only Coffee Queen. Who, if you guys don't know Coffee Queen, well, she's an absolutely amazing streamer, and she is the love of my life. If you've never seen any of her streams, you've definitely got to go check her out, because she's absolutely awesome. She loves doing crochet streams as well, and she also does play Grounded, Small Land, and other games as well, like survival games. So if you want to see more amazing streams, then you definitely got to check out Coffee Queen. And she's also very, very cute as well. So definitely keep up with that. Definitely keep up with her streams, because hopefully very soon we'll be seeing another crochet stream as well. Let's see. Okay, says doing good, thanks you. And is this update for console also? Yes, the update is for console also. You need the Xbox Insider program to get it. So yeah, there's Coffee Queen said you need to join Insider Hub. And I don't know how to do it, but I think Coffee Queen knows. I hear her typing in the background. How you doing, Big Bad Wolf? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? But yeah, we've now got the new Grounded update. Slim is like, rigged. it's not rigged, Slim. Tyra says I'd like to get into YouTube mainly because Twitch is meh. See, I kind of find it the other way around. I find at least I published a tutorial video yesterday on all the new gizmos and gadgets and stuff, and hardly anyone's seen it. So it's just I'm kind of sat here today thinking, well, what was the fucking point? You know what I mean? So I was just I don't know. So I was kind of thinking, yeah, what's the point of that? It's just not really doesn't seem to be working out for me, right? So I was like, okay, so yeah, I'm really not too sure. Hopefully if you guys hear little beeps in the background, it's not too loud. It's just to let me know when a chat message comes in, because to multi-stream, essentially I've had to have a bit of a workaround so that I can still see channel point redemptions while I'm in game. So yeah, the Twitch chat overlay does take a little bit more room. So Ella says, I watched it. I'm sure I know there was a lot of people from the Grounded community who did see it, but it's I saw a load of other similar videos that just did way better. Do you know what I mean? So I was just okay. Kind of made me feel a bit discouraged from it a little bit. And Comic Queen's posted the account for I think the Insider thing. There you go.
That is a link that if you want to know how to join the Xbox Insider Hub, it's all in there, and you can cancel at any time.
Ooh.
And it is free to join.
It's free to join. That's even better. That's a good thing. But yeah, you should be able to do that, and then you can access all the updates through there. You'll be able to download the public test. Yeah, go for it. And Tyrus says, I watched it. Thank you, Tyrus. I'm glad some people watched it though. So yeah, I know a couple did, but it just kind of I just saw not many people had seen it, and I was like, yeah. Do you know what I mean? It was kind of a little bit sucky, but there we go. Thank you, Coffee Queen, for posting on YouTube as well, baby. Very much appreciated. Coffee Queen is doing double modding right now. Says so much potential with the new update. You're wanting 3 at the minute? Yeah, I know you're doing a lot, aren't you? All right, but hopefully you guys can now hear the game music. If you can, then great. If you can't, let me know. But yeah, hopefully it should be coming through now. If not, let me know, and I'll see if it will. I'll see if I got to change anything on my end, because yeah, I did have to reconfigure OBS just a little bit to record that tutorial video. If people do like the tutorials, I might record some short form ones, but we'll see how it goes. Says, what are we doing today? Survival World or Playground Experimentation? D's Nugget says, I've seen most of the vid. Hey, well, it depends. What do you guys want to see? Do you want me to start a new game in WoW mode? I know perfect blocking's apparently a little bit bugged. I felt some effects of that. Or do you want me to go do some of the playground stuff? It's kind of kind of up to you. So why don't you guys let me know what you'd like to see? Because I know this update was mainly more so focused on the playgrounds. But if you guys want me to just go and do a new game of WoW mode, I can do that as well. If you want to see like the arena thing that I've currently been working on, I can show you that as well. It's completely up to you guys. So honestly, let me know, because yeah, I kind of came into this without any kind of plan. I was just like, okay, we'll just see what's on. I'll have to do it tomorrow. Is Queen able to whisper me the link? I'm sure she can. The link for the Xbox Insider Hub. Yeah. Sarah says, info don't know, might be why people didn't watch it. People can't digest anything longer than 30 seconds these days. Well, yeah, I guess I could try and do like short form content as well, like YouTube shorts, and see if that works. Because yeah, that was funny. I actually posted a clip from Valheim where my ship got like, tipped up, and I posted that short, and that got more views than my entire tutorial did. and that took me like 10 seconds to make it, right? So I was like, okay. So yeah, it's kind of, YouTube is kind of weird in that way, though. I found that. There you go.
Inside of a thing, but I will also DM it to Nuggets as well, just in case he misses it.
Okay. Thank you very much, baby. Very much appreciated, my love. I'll have to do it tomorrow. Yukon says restart. Could poll it. My phone is an iPhone, so I can't. My phone is an iPhone, so I can't find. So I can't find the app. When it comes to the Xbox Insider thing, it's you do that straight through your console itself, though. Yes. I don't think you have to download it from your phone or anything.
If you go to the store on your Xbox and then go to Insider Hub, you can actually go to look at join the Insider Hub. It's free, and then when you've joined, go to Grounded, go to previews, and all the things and the links that you need are all in there.
Thank you, baby. Yeah,
you might have to restart your Xbox when you've joined the public test, and you should be alright after that. Yeah,
once you got it, it should download the update for you, like pretty much automatically after that. Yeah. But yeah, because I know Slim said he has to have a restart as well. Says it's on Microsoft Store. Okay, so it's on that as well. I guess if you download it through like the Windows Store or something, that might be another way to get to the things, right? So yeah, it might be like that. For PC, yeah, on the Microsoft Store for PC. Says I'll definitely be on tomorrow. Hey, Nugget says down to a T, Coffee Queen. Well done. Yeah, Coffee Queen knows. Coffee Queen knows. But wait, that's an insult. He said down to a T. But your coffee. Don't insult the Queen. That's right. It says it's an app. That's why I tried it. No. Okay, it's an app for the actual Xbox itself. So yeah, you need to download the app through your Xbox. It's not a phone thing. It's an Xbox app. But yeah, I mean, I could pull it, or you guys can just let me know in chat what you want to see. If you guys so far we just had UK Monster said start from the beginning, which you can do. Nugget says fuck. He says I'm done. No, honestly, that is understandable though, because like most things on a PC or a thing are called programs, aren't they? Whereas on phones we call them apps. So yeah, I guess it's easy to get confused, right? I think an easy game where you can just have a good time, less dead and more fun. But that's me, says King Flame. Oh, I still have a good time in WoW mode as well. I want to see more playground content. Okay, well what I could do is I can show you the arena thing I've been working on so far, and after that we can either go on and build some more of it, or I can then go into a survival world and just start new. Does that sound good? Should we try that, and then we get a bit of both?
I think you should do the. This is me. Let's see if the chat agrees.
Okay.
But I think you should do the arena bit last and do the playthrough first.
Do the playthrough first? I mean, okay, we could do that. So should we do it the other way?
In between.
Or switch to it in the middle? So yeah, we'll do some first and then switch to playgrounds in the middle. Okay. So I agree with Yukon says I agree with Queen. I've been watching a guy play Grounded. He refers to Bugs as Milady. I'm guessing that's Cade, right? I'm guessing you're watching. Yeah, you're watching. That sounds like Cade. Yeah. Yeah, he always says that. He's like Milady. So everyone he sees as well. I have no idea why, but yeah, it's funny. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we could start a new one.
Before we go any further. The reason why Max and I haven't been around lately is because we have been so busy.
Yeah, our fridge broke.
Right at the wrong fucking time, which is normal, you know, as
Yep.
it goes.
Mm-hmm.
We had just so much to contend with, and I wasn't feeling too good for the last week. So yeah, we've been a little bit absent, and we're sorry.
Yeah, we're sorry, but it's okay. But we can do that. Says in his eyes, ladybugs are the queens of the garden. Tyra says Tyra says not an affiliate. Let's see. So Rikiku, welcome in, Rikiku. And how are you today? Says what's new in 1.3. So essentially in 1.3 they added like a new feature called Playgrounds, which is essentially like the original creative mode, but on steroids. Essentially, you can like program interactions between certain things. You can spawn any bugs in. You can spawn like waves of bosses if you want to. You can make arenas, and they've got like a whole new area to build all this stuff in. So you can choose the standard backyard, but they got a new map called the Grass Box that you can go ahead and build stuff in as well. And they've got these things called gizmos that allow you to like essentially it's like making a game within a game. It's really cool. They've added some new stuff to survival as well. They've mainly overhauled the questing system in survival. Which we'll probably see first as we get started. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll start with survival, and then we'll go from there. So we'll just go and so yeah, you can see they've added like a whole playground section down here, so you can play the regular story, or you can go ahead and do create a playground and then use that. So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a bit of the story first. And we're just going to go ahead and do just a regular survival story, and then we're going to switch up in a minute to after we've done a bit of that, we'll switch over to playgrounds, and I can show you like an arena thing I've worked on. If you guys want to see all the gizmos, I can explain how they work. I do have a tutorial video on YouTube, by the way, as well, if you guys want to have more details about it, if you're interested. It's a very long one, but I do have that one if you want to see it. But yeah, I guess we can go ahead and get started here. So we'll go start a brand new game. Yeah, I guess we'll do WoW, why not? Because WoW's fun. So we'll go and do that one. They actually buff the player damage in WoW a little bit, but they also buff the creature health, and Black Widows now have a new set of attacks as well to choose from. So yeah, that's something that we have to contend with later on. But yeah, they made a whole new character selection screen as well. So I think this is the second time they've overhauled the character selection screen.
This one,
yeah, this one is nice. Yeah. It is good, yeah. I really do like that. I know Adam said that they didn't really plan to have more than 4 players anytime soon, but I do hope at the bottom there we have like a custom character that we can just design ourselves, and then we can go from that. I'm taking this advantage to restart working on the ranged PvP arena, says VWolf. Yeah, exactly. You'll be able to do like so much more now, and you can like put traps and stuff in it that trigger with pressure plates and all kinds of things. It's gonna be really good. The character select looks so good. Yeah, it does. It looks a lot better now. Yeah, but yeah. Someone says there are 3 different trinkets.
Still trying to kill us, Fox.
Oh yeah. That robot is very that robot is very sus. He does have a kill switch. It hasn't been activated yet, but we're waiting for it. All right, so we'll go ahead and select Pete. I've turned off voice lines. I might go and turn those back on actually, just for the purposes of the tutorial. Because when I was trying to record, like Pete was just like talking over me and stuff. I was like, "Shut up, Pete!" So yeah, I just changed that. But we'll go ahead and start game, and we'll just call this PTB. Test 1.3, just so we can, let's just like our test world and see how we go. And how you doing, C-Boy? Welcome to the stream. He says, I agree. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? And let's go ahead and get started. So here we go.
And I was also working on a cushion cover.
Oh yeah.
I was also working in a cushion cover while we was MIA.
Yes, Cover Green has done a lot of work on a cushion cover. she's made a complete one. All right, let's go ahead and just skip the intro cutscene, because I think by now a lot of people have seen it, and we just want to get to the new stuff, right? So let's go ahead and make our way up here. New stuff. They actually added like a secret door behind the pond somewhere as well. There's nothing in it yet, but it's like there's something that they're going to put there, I'm sure, at some point. So let's go ahead and make our way up here, and here we go. So make our way out of here.
Bye, how are you?
Yeah, hello. All right, I'll make our way out of here. So yeah, I turned off voice lines, but I'll probably turn those back on in a minute. I just totally forgot that I turned them off during the tutorial. Oh yeah, another change: all gold cards are now required for 100% completion. So if you guys are looking to get 100% in Grounded now, you will need to get all gold cards. So yeah, luckily I had a card lock world, eh? All right, so I think my voices were like 85% or something. Let's just go verify that. All right. There we go. Right, let's go into third person because it's a little bit easier to see everything. So yeah, at the very beginning you won't notice like too many changes, but we will get to them in a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably just going to like rush to get to Burgle and get open that, because that's where like the first major changes you'll see. There is actually a change to Clover Armor as well, which does make the start of WoW mode in some ways easier, in some ways harder.
What's that?
Let's go ahead and grab these.
Sounds like a radio signal.
They also overhauled the UI a bit, as you can see.
Wow, my scout training doesn't have a merit badge for this.
So yeah, all the UI, like the location discoveries and stuff, has been overhauled just a little bit. I swear everything looks a little bit shinier in this update as well. Like,
hot on the trail.
I think they have like they've had like a bit of a small graphics pass and some optimizations. But yeah, if I fail to perfect block in this run and get killed randomly, just know that perfect blocking has actually been shown to be bugged at the moment, and they're actually working on a fix. Because the block timing for whatever reason is a little bit off, and you press the block button and it doesn't raise your shield. So yeah, we may end up suffering a little bit. So yeah, I'm gonna try not to take on too many rough things at the beginning, just until I get something, you know, kind of decent. But yeah, let's go get our starting resources, and then we'll head over to the field station once we got a few bits, and then we should be good. Okay, here we go. Says, did they change the walking and the running animations? I might be seeing things. I think those animations are very similar. I know they have done some fine tuning of the animations a bit, especially for two-handed weapons. They've actually given two-handed swords and axes a bit of a makeover for their animations. So some things have changed. They may have changed the running ones, or it may be just because I'm holding a pebble. But yeah, the running looks pretty similar. I think he moves his arms a bit more than before. It definitely looks a little bit similar. And we've also got hey Angelico, welcome to the stream. It has been a long time. How you been? How's it going? Yeah, I haven't streamed on YouTube in a while, but since Twitch essentially said, oh, it's okay to simulcast now, I thought, you know what, I may as well try again. So there we go. And how you doing? Back down 10 on 60. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yeah, luckily I managed to find a way to set up the Twitch chat overlay so that it would actually show my channel point redemptions up top, because that was something I was struggling with. Iggy, thank you so much for the raid, Iggy. How you doing, dude? How was your stream? It's Iggy. Echo. Oh. How's it going, Iggy? Welcome to the stream, dude. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. For anyone who's joining with Iggy and doesn't know who the hell I am Maxwell Gaming, a UK survival streamer, and I love Grounded, and today we're trying out the new update. And the lovely one behind me, who you can also hear in the background, is the one and only Coffee Queen. And if you haven't checked her out, you definitely need to go check her out as well, because she is an absolutely amazing streamer. Yes, check her out. Don't listen to her. Check her out. She's awesome. You hear that, Coffee Queen? You're awesome. So yeah, people gonna check you out. That's just how it works. And thank you so much. Hey, Audio Junkie, welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? And thank you, C-Boy, for the follow as well. Very much appreciated, dude. Right, let's go and get these. I've discovered the field station. Even though I was inside it, I've just discovered it apparently, but that's fine. There's still a few issues with that. They actually added a new mutation as well called Battle Buddies, which apparently reduces damage you deal to other players. So if you're like all in a group, you can kind of reduce the damage you might accidentally deal to others. So yay, no more die. Yeah, yeah, the notes and stuff as well. I always forget about these. Hey, Ben! Haha. And I guess we can peep this guy. There you go. So we'll peep that guy, and I'll just grab this guy as well. Okay, yeah, we'll get the cassette tapes and the notes and everything as well. So there is the first one. For this playthrough, because we're just testing, I'm not really going to read through anything. I'll just grab and go and see how we go. Okay, so let's go craft our basic stuff and see how we go. Iggy says, I'm good. Stream was okay. Just a quick one. As no one else was 1.3ing. So you're on. So here I am. Oh, well, thank you so much, Iggy, for coming along, dude. Here he says, seems like an alright mutation, I guess. Yeah, honestly, like, I can see it being okay, but yeah, it's not really the best thing. I don't think it's going to be a mutation that many people really find useful, but you never know. They might buff it in the future. Ricky Kuhn says, seems like Battle Buddies should just be default. Honestly, yeah, I can agree with that, or just make it so that, you know, if you're wearing armor, you just do a lot less damage to players. But then I guess they wanted to also preserve the PvP aspect for people who like to do that as well. So I can kind of understand why they wanted to make it a mutation and not just by default. Oh, look. Yeah, this is a known bug as well. Apparently, I'm a Pebble Axe right now. Hello, I'm a Pebble Axe. Yay! Okay, let's go and equip let me go and equip myself to myself. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, so sometimes when you enter the character screen after you've like crafted or equipped something, there is a bug where it will show the thing you just made, which is kind of funny. And how you doing, Arturo? Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Hey, Red Ant. Let me go and peep you.
Common example of the Formicidae family.
All right, let's go and get a few more bits, and then we'll go from here. So the good thing is they have increased base damage in WoE mode now, so it is a good thing in some ways because you can now chop down grass faster, but it also made WoE mode, when I first tried it, a bit easier. But I think they did nerf how much the damage boost was, so we might still, you know, not have the easiest time, which is honestly a good thing because, you know, it's WoE mode. It's meant to be difficult. So Let me go grab, you know what, let me go grab some clover as well, because we're going to need a little bit of that. Because, yeah, the clover armor has actually been changed a little bit, so I'll be able to kind of walk you through some of the armor changes. The acorn armor as well has had a recipe change. So it actually requires you to go and get berries from the hedge now in order to make it. You don't need to make berry leather, but you do need berry chunks now in order to make the acorn armor, which is kind of a weird change. Hello, Nat. There's a Nat over there. He wants to boot me. I am very boopable, and you're not a meaty Nat, so it's fine.
Okay, which one do I attack first?
Your flight path
The
is not
Michelle
clear.
sauce or the wine gums?
The wine gums.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of licorice sauce, honestly. Okay, there you go. Got the Nat. There you go. I have got the Nats. There you go. So we'll go ahead and drop these ones down, and let's go get a little bit more.
Okay. Close mouth. Close your eyes, open your mouth, and see which flavour you get. You ready?
Oh wait. Oh, I'm having it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, ready, go.
Okay. Oh god, I don't know if that's the flavor I like.
What flavour is it?
Wait, no, is that an orange one?
No, it's blackcurrant.
Oh yeah. It tastes like that at first, but then it kind of like an orangey tang to it, and I was like, hang on a minute, which one is that? I was like, is that orange or is that blackcurrant? No, it's Wait, no, I can't speak.
Sorry.
I'm doing
Says, I'm gonna play 7 days again at some point.
maybe at some point, yeah. When Darkness Falls releases fully, I might do some more playthroughs on that. But until then, I'm not sure at the minute. Honestly, I just find Vanilla 7 Days way too predictable at the moment. So I don't know. It doesn't really keep me entertained for that long. So yeah, I probably won't really play that much at the minute. And C-Boy says, yeah, C-Boy says, you again, bro. Me? What? He says creature health was increased from 100 to 120%. Yeah, so we got a 5% damage increase. But creature health also got a 20% damage, 20% health increase. So, in a way, we do more damage, but then also in a way the creatures just have more health. So it kind of balances out, I guess. All right. Okay, sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm trying to consume this wine gum. Hang on.
Sorry.
It's okay. It was a bit more chewy than I remember. Man, were they always this chewy?
Yeah.
I don't remember them being that chewy. There we go. Right. Okay. I think I got it. Okay. Wine gum. Perfectly. Do you want a wine gum? Have you had a wine gum, my love?
Yeah, I've had 2.
You've had 2? Wait, you're eating sweets? Who are you? What have you done with Coffee Queen? She's a fake! She's the skinwalker! She's like, for God's sake, Max, I'm not a skinwalker. It's like, yes, but a skinwalker would say they weren't a skinwalker.
Speaking of wine.
No, I'm not going to have any yet. That's for later. All right, let's go over here and let's go and scan the other stuff that we need. So yeah, yes, my love. I think the wine's for later. You guys don't want to see me drinking from a bottle on the stream, right? That's just no good. we got some today. I was like, Kagu was like, do you want any of that? I was like, well, I mean, I could get wine, but I don't know if that's a good idea. And she was like, she just literally whipped around and was like, well, I don't really drink, so I don't know which one to get. So just point me out a thing of red wine. So I pointed one out, and she was like, okay, snapped it up and put it in the tray. I was like, okay.
You deserve a treat now and again, you know?
Oh, well, so do you.
I have my treat. I've got extra coffee.
A treat is something different that you like. It's not like the same thing that you're used to every day. That's not a treat, is it?
Yeah.
No, it's not. You couldn't figure out what to say then, could you?
I was trying to put the wine on.
You're trying to do it makes it hard to talk, doesn't it? It's like he says, blind bugger, isn't your other senses supposed to be more heightened? Well, I will be honest, my sense of smell sucks. I've got like hardly any sense of smell. It's completely fucked. Which is kind of a good thing because, you know, Teddy's farts don't smell nearly as bad to me, so that's something of an improvement, I guess. But yeah, I don't have the best sense of smell, which is probably to a lot of people it's probably really, really odd. But yeah, that's just, yeah, I'm just weird like that. All right, so now we can go ahead and craft the clover armor. Here we go. So yeah, the clover armor has actually had its set pieces and effect bonus changed now. So I think if I go back to inventory, it's going to probably show me a clover hood. I am a clover hood now. All right.
Keep it safe.
7 days to spawn, but it's stuck down. You're
Safe
forced to be
fur.
jack of all trades in single player.
Yeah, that's the thing as well, and it's like you always have to go through the same kind of playstyle every time. Even even in multiplayer
motherfucker.
though, it's kind of crazy. And how you doing, Fruits and Wrinkles? Welcome in, surprise, motherfucker. But yeah, 7 days is, it just feels, yeah, you've always got to do like the same kind of route, and you always end up getting the same kind of loot as well. Hey, that round, same kind of route, same kind of loot. So yeah, I can words. All right, let's go and make analyze the crude route. That'll give me the spiky sprig and some other stuff as well. But there we go. So yeah, the new set on the Clover armor now, it gives you, instead now it gives you 10-foot defense, which means you receive less damage from early game creatures. So by what that means, essentially any tier 1 creature now does a lot less damage to you in Clover armor. So essentially Clover armor is actually more defensive, I think, than Acorn armor, which is kind of odd. You also get trickle regen, so your health regenerates automatically when you're wearing Clover armor. So essentially the Clover armor now doesn't prevent hunger and thirst, so you now have to worry a bit more about the survival side, but it does make it so you take less damage.
Iggy, I'll give you 3 guesses.
Let's see. Iggy says, what mode am I playing in? Yeah, that should be obvious, Iggy. What mode do you think I'm playing in? Yeah, Comic is gonna give me 3 guesses, and I bet he'll just be like, oh, surely it's mild. It's like, yeah, definitely mild
Yes,
mode.
it's mild. No.
Yeah, no, there we go. I knew he'd say that, mate. Medium. There
You got it.
you go. Whoa, yeah, we're playing a whoa. Right, let's go and hit this thing.
Looks like this thing hooks up with those lasers.
My PC specs.
think that worked
If you type in
properly.
exclamation mark
Seems like
specs
the
into the
machine
chat, it
needs all
will.
3
I think
lasers
I've
to
got it
function.
set up for that as well.
Maybe there's a way to
But
fix
essentially, I've got a Ryzen 3800 XT processor, 1060 graphics card, which is probably the weakest point of my system, 32 gigs of RAM. My motherboard, I think, is an MSI board, I think. But there we go. Thank you, my love. Is it not working in there? It is. Oh, okay. It must be just like not showing my Nightbot stuff here. There we go. But yeah, that's essentially what I got. Also of note, in my opinion, water and food are more important. Yeah, it is a little bit more important now. Like Kaminsky, like Schmichter, like all of Ominent. All right, let's go and grab these. And we gotta chop down. Wait, is it this piece of grass we gotta chop out, or is it the other one? Yeah, it is this one. Okay. Let's go and grab this one. I am tiny! There you go. So we'll go ahead and grab all these. Alright, so now I've got an unclogged bat first laser.
I wish Max had better specs, but, you know, make do with what you have.
Yeah, do you, and Seaboy says, do you like do you like pizza? Yes, I do like pizza. Pizza is good. Especially pineapple on pizza, that's the best. Yeah! It's not the broccoli on pizza, let's put it that way. That was like, it's so what's your favorite? I like, honestly, I like most kinds of pizzas, honestly. Meat feast ones, chicken ones, just regular cheese ones. Pineapple and mushrooms on it as well, I like that too. Anchovies is also good. So yeah, I like all kinds of things. All right, so there we go. We've managed to go ahead and get that one. Iggy says you're also about to discover the first. Says you're also about to discover the first game. Any favorite pizza place? I've not been to a pizza place in a long time. I think the last thing I had was a Papa John's.
Got something I'm supposed
But
to
yeah,
deliver.
other than that, I'm not sure. And I know, right? it's like the world has changed forever. All right, let me go find that juice drop
Or
again.
die.
Yeah, I'm on drink or die. So I'm gonna go find some drinks and stuff. There is a drop right here, so we'll go and grab that. That's actually gonna give me 2, isn't it? Yeah, that'll fill me up completely. But yeah, hunger and thirst at the beginning of woe mode now is definitely gonna be more difficult to manage. So yeah, getting to the lab and getting the canteen is gonna be pretty important soon. So yeah.
Aw, poor guy's got
Let's go and see if we
allergies.
can do the. Let me go see if I can do the mites, and then I'll fill up on food while I'm here as well. There's a couple of mushrooms over here. So yeah, I'll go fill up on food,
Choke it down, Pete.
and then we want to do number 7 there. Oh, did I eat the granola bar by accident? I did. Shit. No, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so a lot of changes have been made to smoothies and heals as well. So when you heal now, smoothies and stuff now heal you double what they used to. However, there's a 4-second cooldown between when you can use the next one. So essentially, you can't just like spam heal now, but they do heal you for more each use. So you have to use essentially less smoothies to get the same benefit. But say if you're like getting into trouble and you're trying to like out heal something, you won't be able to do that anymore. So yeah, if you're gonna die, you're gonna die. that's the difference. So yeah, you've got to be a little bit more selective about when you use your heals and use them. Probably start getting used to using them earlier than you usually would. Because you can't just be like, oh, I'll wait till I get like to 2 health and then I'll just be like spam, 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 and I'll be fine. It doesn't work like that anymore. So yeah, you got to be a little bit more careful.
Just stay over there.
All right.
Small red
So we got some law mites over here. So let's go and get these guys out of the way. There we go.
What's your favourite pizza, Evo?
Right, let's go grab these. And then get that one. Nice. Right, so that guy's down. That guy's down as well. Very good. There you go. It's like, what's your favorite pizza? He's like, ant pizza, of course. Alright, go grab that one. Okay, we'll grab this one. How is the stream quality looking on Twitch and YouTube, by the way, guys? Is it looking okay on both, or?
Twitch looks good. YouTube looks good.
Looks good on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember I had issues before when I tried to use it on YouTube, and it was like, nah. It's just going to be a little bit... It just looked strange before. But yeah, it seems like Restream may have fixed it, because that's what I'm using to kind of like stream through to both. Can I make a torch real quick? Hang on, I probably can I? So we'll go craft one of those, just so you guys can see. I know most of you guys know what's in there already, but
That's
yeah.
something I'm supposed to deliver.
He says,
Your
first clips for
hands
me,
only.
that last mite on the wire. That last mite on the wire, let's see if it's the same for you. All right, I'll see what's what in a minute. Can we make a torch yet? Yeah, we can make one of those. I think they also increase the durability of stuff in WoW mode as well now. So, you know, the durability is even better than it used to be, which is kind of nice. Says all torch bits are right there at the entrance. Yeah, I've seen like the dry grass and all the things. I just didn't know if I'd had it like before I got there, because sometimes I tend to like try and collect it on the way. Alright, let's go and grab those ones. There you go. Another couple of little mice. Dead! They're fucking dead! Alright. Well, speaking of pizza, what's everyone's favorite pizza?
Don't shoot me, but I'm not that much of a good pizza.
You'd love it if it was a coffee pizza.
Oh yeah, indeed. Maybe some coffee in it, I'll have.
There you go. Oh yeah, the wire at the end looks slightly different as well. I've noticed that it kind of curves in a bit. I think it used to go like into that wall there. But other than that, the might still seem to be in the right place. Anything with pineapple on? Yeah, pineapple's good. Cheese or bacon? I choose cheese. I think about it. I don't know that. Praise that wrinkles. Making me jump, damn it. Right, let's go and open this up as well. King Flame says, I'm doing some research on a game I really want to get. Okay, which game do you really want to get? Is it grounded? If it's not, it should be. If it's not, you're grounded. Right, let's go and grab that. There you go. And also, another thing they've done for combat is your character now has a 1% chance to crit without any mutations. So you have like a base critical hit chance now, which is kind of cool. Oh, I didn't get the scabby over here, did I? Let me go get the other one. Man, it's been a while since I've actually played the survival thing. Hey guys! Here we go.
Additional
Got one of those things?
available.
Nuggets are still
We got the
not paid.
scabby. Yeah. Says a bit of a situation with my ex company. They haven't paid me anything. Well, they should have done by now.
It depends on how long he was there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, you should still get.
Not if it's only been like a couple of weeks, then no.
If you are made redundant, though, they should give you a severance, though, shouldn't they? That's what they usually have to do anyway. So yeah, that's kind of weird if you haven't been paid by now. That's a little bit concerning. Hello, Weevil. There we go. Go and peep that guy. Thank you very much. I think he says, oh, Bloodborne. Okay, not really looked into that. So what is that game about? I've heard the name, but I've never actually looked into it. All right, let's go ahead and make our way here. Get another aphid. Aphid! There you go, get another one. And hey, I got the aphid gold card. Yes!
Hey!
Ah, shame I'm not doing a card lock, isn't it? You watch, I'll be like, hey guys, let's do a card lock. And it'll be like,
Pizza is a meat lovers.
and the meat lovers pizza. Ah, that's a good one. Yeah, any pizza with meat on it is always good.
They only owe me a week's worth. Ah, okay.
Yeah, but still, if they owe you that, they should still pay you. Do you know what I mean? It's like they can't just like they can't be like, oh well, because it's a week, that's nothing, so we don't have to do anything. No, they still have to pay you. That's stupid. Says no more using aphid parts. Just kidding. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good thing. I'm not doing an inverse card lock, isn't it? I wonder if they make gold cards more common now. They may have done. Right, let's go ahead and push the button. And then we'll go ahead and watch this cutscene. But yeah, they did make day length a little bit longer in WoW mode as well. If you work, they had to pay you by law in the UK. Yeah, exactly. To get October and November pay packet from, I do get it from both my new job. Yeah, that's good. So at least you have something. But yeah, your old job should have really paid you by now, especially if it's been like a month and a bit. You know, that's kind of that's kind of backwards. All right, let's go and make our way over here. How is my hydration? Hydration is pretty low, so I might need to find something else soon. Okay, another thing they've also done is they've changed the way dandelions work now as well. So if we go chop down... Yeah, it's actually a good change, honestly. So essentially now, if you get the fluffy dandelion trinket, it will last you forever. So the fluffy dandelion trinket now is like a glider that will just last you forever. The regular dandelions now are only one use, but they stack in your inventory and don't require a trinket slot. So if we go grab all these now, you should see, if we go to the inventory now, apparently I'm a torch now, you can see now that the dandelion tufts, they just stack in your inventory, and you don't need to put them here. So they've actually renamed this slot to the trinket slot now. If you do have a fluffy dandelion tuft, you still have to equip it as a trinket, because that one lasts forever and is, you know, technically a trinket, but regular ones are not. How you doing, Cubex? Welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? Disney says, it's stupid, honestly. Yeah, it is a little bit, honestly. I agree. But yeah, so dandelions have changed now, so you can stack them. Initially, you can stack them up to 10, but you will be able to stack them up to 35 once you've done some molars and, you know, got your mutations up and everything and increase your stack sizes. You'll be able to then stack them up to 35. So yeah, technically, the fluffy dandelion tuft is still superior, but now you can at least use a regular dandelion with a trinket to save you from a fall, right? Which is really, really good. But yeah, like I said, you don't want to like spam the dandelions though, because you will lose out on them if you just like drop spam and keep doing that. You used to be able to do that, yeah.
He got a first fluffy one from his first dandelion shop.
Nice. When I first got the 1.3 and was doing a play test of it, I did actually manage to get a fluffy one on my kind of playtesting world as well, which is really good. Right, science. There you go. So we managed to get some science.
In my hands. What does it even mean?
He's like, I got the science. Right, here we go. Let's make our way out here. Pete, where you going? Oh yeah, another good thing as well. Every acorn you harvest now always drops the top. So you don't have to worry about like missing out on acorn tops. So for you guys who like to make big muscle sprout farms and stuff, it's going to be a lot easier now to get what you need for a muscle sprout farm, or for like spinning wheels and any other things as well, which is really good. I already got the scabby. We've already got that one, but there are a couple more I need to go get. So we'll go ahead and head to those in a minute. Is there any more water around here? I don't see any right now, but that we might come across some in a minute. If not, I guess I can always slurp the dirty water, and then we should be all right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any in these grasses here, so we'll move along, and we'll try and find... Oh, there's actually one right there. Look, there's one right over here, so we'll go get this guy. Hello,
It's
water.
getting quite late.
There you go.
I should construct some shelter and get some sleep.
It's not exactly alive.
Yeah, you are very good at multitasking, my love.
Modding 3 channels as well as crochet.
I know. Concrete mods a lot of channels at once. There you go. Right, but yeah, there's a couple of scabbies we can get and a bit more raw science. One of them is over by the anthill over here. So we'll go get this one by this big old rock. So there's another 100. The other good thing as well is it's a lot easier to get raw science now. If you do things like waft emitter raids or base raids and stuff like that, every creature you kill will grant you raw science from those raids. So it's actually worth using waft emitters now to actually farm for raw science. Termite Kings can also spawn as part of termite raids now as well. So if you're trying to farm for the Termite King gold card now, you no longer have to like wait for it to respawn, go back again, wait for it again. You know, you can actually just farm them now, which is really, really good.
Have you ever played about getting the task?
Getting the task, we're gonna get onto that pretty soon actually with the new with all the new quests. Yeah, as soon as we open Burgle, you'll see the new quest system. It's actually pretty cool. I think I did a pretty good job with it actually.
Better than starving.
Let's go eat some food, keep up on that. There you go. Because yeah, right now we're just gonna kind of eat what we can for now, and then we'll go ahead and make some stuff in a minute. Right, so let's go make our way over here. No mushrooms. We will actually need to collect a lot of mushrooms later, and you'll see why. Because they've actually made a change also to the smoothie station, which in some ways is nice, but in some ways is also kind of bad, because essentially what they've done now is you used to be able to craft a smoothie with any 3 things and like a grub sludge or something, right? What you can do now is when you open the smoothie station now, you unlock a recipe called Soothing Syrup, which is just a basic smoothie that just gives you heals, right? But you can no longer use any 3 ingredients just to make a smoothie. So all those waste ingredients that you used to be able to get rid of for smoothies, you can no longer do that, which is kind of a shame. But I did make a suggestion that they actually allow you to use the glue masher for the same purpose. So, you know, get rid of your waste stuff in the glue masher instead. I think that would be better. Right, let's see if I can run across here. So yeah, we gotta go. There's actually some water over there, and I want scissor. There you go, thank you.
I need scissor. I want scissor.
Stop it, fat hobbit. Alright, go over here. Right, so yeah, we can get the Scabby up on top of this thing if I don't fall. If I don't fall, but that's a big if, you know. Blind buggers often fall. So, you know, that's the funny thing, right? So we'll go up here. Oh, and then we can just glide. There we go. And that will use one of our dandelions. There we go. And we get a Scabby! Yeah!
These nuggets, you should find the patch notes in Discord.
Yeah, look in their grounded Discord under public test, and you should find everything there that if you want to read through them all. I've actually changed my route now. I actually go through the Anthill New and get the marble and quartz and science and chip before going to the Oak Lab. Yeah, that's you can technically do that, because you can also get the Rotten Bee armor and just have like a tier 2 set of armor straight away. So that is something that you can do if you just like run through there really quickly. But yeah, I tend to in WoW mode I tend to just wait, but yeah, if I play like mild or medium, then yeah, I tend to like just whip through that really quickly as well. But in WoW mode, like the ants will just fuck you up, right? So you gotta be careful. All right, so let's go make our way over this way, and we will probably run into a spider, but hopefully we'll just avoid it. Yeah, there it is up there.
Taking a look.
I think I saw it. Where did they go?
That is a big spider. I don't think I'm high enough level to take on such
Goodbye.
a foe.
Okay, there's the old anthill. Oh, it's coming. Okay. Oh, did it give up? I think it gave up. Okay, so that spider gave up. But yeah, the good thing is now we can just collect dandelions so that we can use them as gliders now, which is kind of cool. So yeah, it'll actually be worth farming dandelions at this point. Says more science for meat shield. Oh, honestly though, you'll learn a lot of science now just from doing basic quests, and all the quests you get now will give you plenty of raw science now. You can actually earn it very quickly. I think once I'd done the hedge lab, no, even before I'd done the hedge lab, just by doing a few of the other quests and like the missions, I ended up with like 11,000 raw science in the early game. I'm alright, thank you, baby.
You don't want one?
Okay. Hello, spider. Hello, Spidey. Yeah, let's go over here. Wait, that thing, right? We're just trying. Is he gonna come after me? No, he's gonna run. Okay, yeah. Hopefully this guy goes away. I did peep him, right? Yeah, we peeped the spider, so that's fine. Yeah, perfect blocking is a bit bugged in this version, so we've got to be a little bit more careful. Bill says, should I make the PvP arena completely symmetrical or have some variance across? I think variance is a good thing, honestly. Yeah, this spider just doesn't want to stop off, does he? Yep. Okay, I guess we're going to have to try and fight this guy. Alright, come on. Yeah, see, that would have been a perfect block, but it didn't register. So you got to be a little careful with it, but that's okay. There you go, got him. Yeah, you got to be careful, because that hit at this point will one-shot me. So I got to be careful. Because the Clover Armor does not protect you against Door Weavers. So you'll still be weaker against tier 2 creatures, so we do have to take a little bit of care here. But I do just want to get this guy out of the way if we can. Oh yeah, I can definitely feel the delay though. I can definitely feel the delay. I should have got that perfect block too. There we go. Should have him now. There we go, got him. Hey! The spider is dead! Right, there you go. So go and grab that one. Eat some foods. There you go. That wasn't too bad.
Brussels sprouts.
That wasn't too bad. Yeah, so I managed to get him, but yeah, if that was against the wall spider, I would have died to poison. So yeah, that's the thing. How you doing, Amanda? Says, hey man, I remember seeing you play this game years ago. How are you holding up? I've been holding up really well. Thank you very much, dude. How are you doing, Amanda? So I hope you're doing well as well. And we got, yo, that dude. Hello, people. Just something I'd like to add with the next update: an Acorn TV and a kayak. I think some kind of water movement thing would be kind of cool. I can see that also being very applicable in playgrounds to be to have like a boat you have to get across the water or something, or like if you could like add death volumes, you could make like the water into lava that would kill you unless you use something to cross it. So I could see that being kind of really good for playgrounds. Not sure how well that would do in a regular survival mode though. But for playgrounds, I can definitely see that being pretty cool. And how you doing, Moon? Welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going, dude? I hope you're doing well. All right, let's go up here. How you been? Have you tried out any of the new update, Moon? And if you have, are you liking it so far? I bet, honestly, as a builder, I bet you're absolutely loving this. I wouldn't be surprised if you were just like, yeah, this is absolutely awesome. That's your flag right here, and this is actually a quest. So where the trail markers used to be now, they have these burgle flags instead, so you don't have to actually take resources to make them. But when you do this, it will actually complete a quest, which is kind of nice. So let me go.
through.
Actually, I'll leave that web for now. That's fine. And Iggy says, "Hey Moon, you stalking me?" Moon is stalking in a glorious kind of way. He's like, Moon is stalking me and it's glorious. Right, let's go over here. Let's go peep the wolf spiders. Like I said, don't really want to fight these guys yet because the perfect blocking is a little bit odd right now. And yeah, I will probably end up I'll probably end up getting killed by their poison for now. So yeah, usually if when the perfect blocking gets fixed, I'll just, you know, I'll fight a wolf spider in clover armor any day. But knowing what I do know about how the blocking is currently balked, I'm gonna leave it for now. Kingflame says don't block attack. It says yeah, you can block an attack, but that thing is 3 times my size. Yeah, pretty much. Like most things you can block. Like there is a couple of attacks that you can't block. Usually they're like ranged attacks that you can't block. Or if you run across the fish, you can't actually block that because that will just eat you in one go. But yeah, most everything else you can just block. But you have to time your blocks in order to negate all the damage, so you have to learn how they attack and everything. Because if you just hold up your weapon like this to block, not all the damage gets negated, and you will suffer side effects as well if the creature applies them. So, for example, if I was to just like hold up a thing and try to block a wolf spider, I would still get poisoned and take a little bit of damage as well. So you still have to time the blocks if you want to be like completely invulnerable, and it gets harder. It gets harder as you go. Let's see. Let's go and grab this one, and here we go. But yeah, the creatures don't block any of your attacks, which would be kind of cool if they did, honestly. And we got a new follow from Wifey Skills. It's like, how do you know what to do? Yo, bitch, I've got Wifey Skills. Thank you so much for that follow, very much appreciated. All right, let's go and make our way over here, and we are going to go into the burgle thing, and we can take a look at all the new quests and stuff and see how this all works. My water is kind of low, but there is actually a puncho thing over here as well, so I might just grab that real quick. How much space we got? I still got enough space, so yeah, I might grab the puncho over here real quick. And then I fell down there. I was gonna try and be a clover ninja, and I completely failed.
Yonder lady of the clover.
There's a ladybug and there is the Tropicop thing over there, or the armor raspberry. I'm not sure which one that is. I think that's the armor raspberry over there. So it should be good. So come on, Pete, we need stamina. I know you're like really thirsty and therefore not recovering stamina very quickly, but we need stamina.
We need you. Look how much stamina, you stupid fat hobbit.
There we go. Right, there's a juice drop over here, so we'll go and get one of these. It says being unable to remove leaves on the ground or other place assets makes me sad. Yeah, I think they might add those later, like these like little leafy plant things here. I think that they're just like things they haven't added yet, but I'm sure in future editions of the playgrounds, they will start adding those things in the future. So yeah, I would keep your fingers crossed for those. But what I would do, Moon, is if you're on the Discord, put it as a suggestion for like things that currently can't be removed that are missing, because every one of those leaves is just just a placeable asset technically. So they should be able to actually accommodate that.
Choke it down, Pete.
So I would definitely make a suggestion for that. I've made a few things already, like, you know, like the lily pads you can't place down currently. It'd also be nice if you could place down like texture volumes as well, so that you could like mimic like the leaves of a hedge or something like that with a big like cuboid texture or something. So that'd be kind of nice as well. There's definitely a lot more things I want to see for playgrounds. And how you doing, Paul Walt says a new areas for bugs added in this update. The only new area that's kind of added in this update is a kind of like a secret area at the north side of the pond. There is currently like a door there. There's nothing behind the door yet, but I think that's going to be like coming in a future update. But there are no new bugs or biomes. And we were actually watching the stream yesterday, and Adam pretty much said the reason they haven't been able to really do that is because Grounded is still supporting the Xbox One. Because, you know, obviously it's like it is a bit more of a legacy console now, but because it was also developed for the Xbox One in mind and supporting that, they've pretty much run into a hard limit on the memory that they can allocate to certain things. So at this point, adding biomes and stuff means the only way they can do that is if they make a whole load of optimizations to everything else so that it will still work on older consoles. And I'm sure a good amount of their player base is still on the Xbox One as well. Right, let's go grab these. And then we'll go grab that one. There you go. Thank you very much. And here's Burgle. Hello, Burgle. Trying to help him out. Nope, help him out, damn it. It says, why is the fence so short in playground mode? It's less than half meter tall by my calculations. Yeah, it does seem a little bit short, doesn't it? I'm sure they'll be able to make a taller version, though. Or they might allow you to even place those as well. They may even allow placement of it at some point, which would be good. Let's grab these.
also a robot.
No, you're not, you liar.
I am sure this all must be very disorienting for you, but hopefully I can explain.
Let's go get all the raw science while he's while Burgle is
Raw
blabbing
science
away.
in my hands. What does it even mean?
We'll go get all these. There you go.
Verbal transcription unit.
And there's some more just down here.
87.9.5. Order number 1.
Robot, I need you to monitor these power fluctuations and inform me if they exceed acceptable limits.
He's like, no, fuck you.
My name is Virgil, and I will be serving you today.
Let's go
I
up here.
specialize in cooking, flipping, and
Inventory full.
grilling.
Okay, what can I get rid of? Okay.
A feature useful only
Go
to
to
your
craft. We'll
obsolete
make some
burger
more
flipping
crude
brethren
rope.
now consigned to the scrap heap.
To the scrap heap. There you go.
I need you to monitor these readings.
Yeah, make some more crude rope. There you go.
Virgil.
Yeah, we'll need a lot of this later
Isn't
in.
it redundant to specialize in cooking and grilling?
Understood.
Cooking
Attempting
and
to
grilling?
monitor power fluctuations to my prime
Can I
directive
get through
list.
this thing? Come on.
Deprioritizing grilling.
Go on, there you go. Oh, they made it so you can't get past the smaller now.
Get on with it.
Oh, no, you can. Okay.
Reprioritizing grilling.
I love that line. Deprioritizing grilling. Good. Now get on with it. Reprioritizing grilling. Just goes ahead and like just undoes what you just did. Right, so there you go. He's got some marble and quartzite, which we're going to need later. And let's go make our way up here again. All right, so let's go up to here. And now I can go talk to Burgle. I'm just going to go speed read with Burgle because none of his voice lines have changed. So let's just go speed read. There we go. And there we go. Right, so now we can go see the new questing system and see how this works. Says, but don't twist my words. What there is great. Oh no, I'm not saying you're saying it's bad. But yeah, I agree, it's great in it. Carnage, welcome in, Carnage. What there is amazing foundation to build on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's definitely a good thing. My playground just froze. Definitely broken since Big War. Yeah, some features are definitely broken at the minute. But you know, I'm sure as it comes out of public test, all those random issues are going to be fixed up. So here we go. We got some new quests now. So what we can do now is we can go ahead and start getting some quests. But as you can see, daily quests are not available until we do apprentice quests. So essentially, there's 100 quests here, and as you can see, I've actually already done one of them. I've actually done 2 of them. I've landed 5 hits on enemy's weakness. There's another one here that I've done part of, but it'll show you progress towards all the quests. And I believe if you do all of these, it goes towards like if you've managed to do all these quests, apparently this is what 100% is, right? Apart from buying everything in the science shop, because I think there's a quest to like get all molars, get all scabbies. So I think towards the end it points out to you what you need to do. So we now need to go ahead and grab this. We need to craft an acorn shovel, kill some grubs, and then build a roasting spit. And as you can see, these all reward us 100 raw science each, which is, you know, pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and do some purchases as well. Let's get the smithing station, the cookery, and we'll get the grass half floors. They also added like quarter floors and stuff as well, which is really cool as well. So you can actually make more intricate designs now. So that's another good thing that has been added as well. So yeah, a few more building pieces have been added. Let me go get some water from this thing. I do want to go make a canteen at some point, but for now, let's go and grab these. But yeah, essentially, we can now go and get these quests whenever you complete one, you can go get another one. And if you complete a quest out of order, you can still do it as well. New update. Who dis? I want to get on this. I want to get on this tonight. You can download the public test right now through Steam or using the Xbox Insider app. It is currently available and it's awesome. So let's grab this one. But yeah, the playgrounds thing is really good. How you doing, Nino? Welcome in. Says, people says, this was your idea, wasn't it? I mean, I did talk about things where, you know, we could have like interactions and like a way to like interact between certain items and doors and stuff like that. Like I was talking about that and how it'd be kind of cool if we could like program things in. So yeah, it was kind of similar to what I was thinking that may come up. So I was really happy when they revealed it, and I was like, yeah. This is awesome.
Has been using my toy pieces in this way.
Odd. Very, very odd. Here we go.
I digress.
Says how the improvements to combat. There are not really any differences in combat, apart from the fact that in WoW mode you do more damage now slightly, but the bugs also have more health. And if you have a shield now, you actually do less damage. But clubs and axes are now 15% faster, so the two-handed clubs and axes go faster now. So we'll have to try that out with like the spiky spring or something.
Will cause them to fall apart over time,
okay.
But they will do for now.
They will do for now. Okay, so you guys know exactly where I'm going to set up. I'm going to set up right over here by this juice box. because you know it's just the best place to set up. So hi Aphid, bye Aphid. Aphid, there you go, we got him. And let's see. Moon says, from what I played with the logic system last night, you can get really complex interactions. Yeah, you can. I actually made for the tutorial thing that I did for YouTube. I actually showed people how to make a combination lock with a trap if you got it wrong, which is really cool. So yeah, there's lots of cool things you can do. But yeah, as you can see, like here's all the stuff we can build now, and as you can see, it's like there's so many things that's going off screen. But yeah, let's go and get a bit of a setup down here. So yeah, one thing we're going to do is make a workbench, so I do need a bit more grass for that. Then we can go craft the acorn shovel. Once I've made some chests and stuff, then we can dig the grubs up and go from there. So let's go grab these. Here we go. But yeah, the daily quests now also tie into how many of your apprentice quests you completed. Why was I dropping clover then? I didn't need that. Well, actually no, I do actually, because I want to make some boxes, right? So yeah, we do need clover, so I will collect some of that as well as the grass. So go ahead and grab that as well. But yeah, the logic system is really cool. Like there's like switches, gates, and logic. Like it kind of works like electronic logic circuits, doesn't it? It's pretty cool. So yeah, if you know electronics or like any kind of programming, then it's gonna, like the stuff you'll be able to make with it is really kind of good. It's really kind of good. Welcome back, baby. Hello, baby. Aw. Ooh, she made me a special one. Ooh. Ooh, it's so frothy at the top. Thank you, baby. Oh, this is a good one. Hey, Coffee Queen.
Yeah. Clink.
God damn, I could drink this in one go. Fuck. This is good. This is a good one. How you doing, Top Secret Mission? I haven't seen you in ages, dude. How you been? Oh yeah, I gotta drink some of this. Hang on, guys. Just bear with. This is too good to let cool down. I've just got to drink this straight away. And we got a new follow from Happy Crackhead. Thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Oh, there we go. And Coffee Queen, thank you so much for giving Moon a shout out, baby. Very much appreciated.
You're very welcome. Is that good?
That's fucking disgusting. Thank you, baby. There's just one problem.
What?
I don't have a copy.
Oh my god!
What?
You're supposed to sing the flavour.
I did. I saved it. Trust me. I saved the flavour. It was good.
That latte didn't last long, did it?
That latte didn't last day. All right, let's go and build some stuff here. So we'll build a lean-to. There we go. Set my respawn right over there. There you go. Okay, so one of the quests we had to do was make a roasting spit, right? So that'll give you 100 raw science just for making one, which is kind of nice. So we'll go ahead and put this down here. There you go. And done. There's our roasting spit. Let me make a couple of acorn boxes so I can go ahead and store some things, because, you know, we like storing things, because storing things is good. So yeah, let's go over to, I guess I'll kind of put them back here, sort of out of the way here. And I'll probably do like 3 of them for now. We might end up needing more later. Okay. Oh, it actually gave me some more raw science as well, so I guess that was I guess that was actually a quest as well, which is kind of nice. Okay, so in the first one, we'll put things like stones and rocks and stuff in that one. There are plants and stones and rocks and things. Okay, wait, can we not hot deposit anymore into this? Or like store same type? Oh, I think they've changed the store same type a little bit now. Because you can no longer press and hold to store same type. I don't know if that's a bug, but that's definitely different now. But yeah, let's go put all the acorns and stuff in this one. And yeah, any kind of like plant matter can go in that one. And then in this one, we can put any bug parts, right? So yeah, any bugs and stuff in there. I'm always wired anyway. I'm just ask Coffee Queen. She's like, yeah, he's crazy. A bit. That's the understatement of the century, isn't it? You're just like, well, I was trying to be nice. Alright, let's go cook these aphids. Here we go. So we shall cook the fids on the spit. There we are. Right, so we need to craft an acorn shovel, and then we need to go and hunt some grubs, and then we can get 3 more quests, right? So yeah, we gotta go and do a little bit of that. So let's see. Acorn shovel, there it is. Another 100 raw science for that. So yeah, it will essentially now take you through like all the basic crafting stuff, which is, I think, is actually really good, because it directs players more. It directs players more into like what they need to do to make any kind of progression, which I think is a good thing. My only concern is that it might become too handholdy. That's my only concern. Because I remember, I don't know if that's just because like I played Grounded since the beginning, and therefore I had to figure all this, you know, I had to figure it all out myself before any quests were a thing. So I don't know if that's just, you know, more so my experience talking, but
Better than starving.
there you will see they have actually made a lot of changes to it to help out newer players, which I think is a good thing. But I just hope that they haven't discouraged exploration and to figure things out on your own. That's the one thing when I heard about all those changes, it's the one thing I was kind of worried about. Right, there's one grub. There you go. So you can grab that one. Right, so go find the grubs that we need. And then we can go back to the ASL terminal in the lab and we can get 3 more quests. Plus I can make a canteen too, which is going to be really good. But yeah, they made a few changes, especially in the hedge. They've actually made quite a few changes in the hedge as well. Which essentially takes away a lot of the guesswork on where you have to go. So yeah, it will be easier for new players to get through the hedge, but I don't know. It kind of makes me think though. It's like did they make it too obvious? If you know what I mean. Like I'm not sure they made it a bit too obvious. We'll see in a little bit and see how it goes. Bloodborne is a Souls title. It looks awesome and fun. Oh, okay. So another one of the Dark Souls things. Okay. That's the thing. I don't like, even though I like games like this, I don't think I've ever played any Dark Souls games. In fact, no, I never played any Dark Souls games. Kind of surprising, really, isn't it? But let's go see. Do we have more grubs? So we need to kill 3 more, right? No, 4 more. I hear one. Where is it? There it is. Come here, you little bugger. There you go. There's 2. Right, 2 dead grubs. Right, is there another one here? Yes, there is. Aha. 3 grubs. There you go. Right, that's 3. I just need a couple more. 2 more. That's all I need. I hear a 4th one. Where is it? Oh, Krabby! Where are you? I can hear you. Aha! That's it. Got him. That's 4. And finally, we must kill the final Grubba-Dubba-Dub-Dub. But where is the Grubba-Lubba-Dub-Dub? He must be around here somewhere. Let's go have a little nosy around and see if we can find it. I hear it, actually. Or I did hear it.
Keep that aphid as a pet.
Well, that aphid walked right up to me before running away. It definitely feels like you can get close to the aphids now. Before they like actually panic and run off. Right, there we go. Grab these. There we go. And there we go. Gnarly Shadow, welcome to the stream, dude. How are you? How have you been, dude? I hope you've been keeping well. Have you tried any of the Grounded update yet? Because the public test has literally just dropped yesterday. So if you've not tried it out, definitely try it out. And thank you, Coffee Queen, for giving Shadow a shout out, baby. Very much appreciate it. Alright, let's go grab these. Alright, so we'll grab some more sap because that's always good to have as we go. Right, so we get thirsty again. Where we are. So I need to get this last grub and get my water from the lab as well, and we should be good. And Shadow says, "Thank you for the shout out." Hi Max, how are you? I'm doing very well, thank you, Shadow. But yeah, if you haven't tried this out yet, and you haven't seen what's in the newest update of Grounded, they've added a whole new playgrounds feature, which we're going to take a look at in a little bit, and I'll show you. I'll show you the arena thing I've been working on. It's actually pretty good. Let's go grab these. There you go. So we'll grab more acorns. But yeah, now that every acorn drops the top, that's so much better. So yeah, that's definitely going to be super helpful. For sure. Right, there we go. Grab that one. Did I grab all 3 quartzites? Yes, I did. I want to grab all the quartzite that's down here as well, because there is a fair bit around this area. Just kind of like hiding under the stones and things. So we do want to grab a little bit of that while we're here. There's also 2 inside the oak tree itself, but yeah, because perfect blocking is currently broken, gonna be a bit difficult. Kylie says arena. Yes, not a PvP one though, Kylie. One of the bug fighting arenas. I will also be making another one that I can control the bug spawns in it, rather than it just being a wave spawn. Kai says pause this game. I'm not showcasing it just yet. But when I go into it, I'll definitely be like, hey, Carnage! I'm doing it now! I'll let you know when I go into it. It's gonna be a little bit later.
I'm also modding in yours.
Yeah, Coffee Queen's in yours as well, so yeah, she'll post in. Alright, I need one more grub, just one more. And I hear it. But now we need something to drink. Yes, it is bugged in this current version. The devs have confirmed it, they are aware of it. Yep, there you go. And King Flame says, well, I've gotten kind of burned out of Dark Souls 2, and I wanted a similar game. Well, I guess if it's the same from the Dark Souls franchise, then, you know, you're pretty good at that point, aren't you? You can't really get any better than that. But I'm glad you found another game that you really wanted to play in now, Cad. So that's really good. That's really good to hear. All right, let's go jump over here. It definitely feels like the player character runs slightly slower as well. Just a little bit. And guys says, thank you so much for your alert, Carnage. Very much appreciated, dude. All right, let's go make our way up here.
King Flame says, but I've got kind of burned out of Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
So I wanted a similar game.
Yeah, so yeah, Bloodborne is Bloodborne or Elden Ring are probably the closest you're going to get then, right? Because Elden Ring is another one of the Souls franchise games, right? I need to go this way. I need to go this way and drink.
Night to Shadow is also on Xbox if you are part of
Yes.
Insider Hub.
Yeah, Xbox as well. But yeah, if you Godwin, you posted the link earlier, right, for how to get it? Got it? There we go. Yeah, so if you're not part of it, follow that link right there that Coffee Queen's posted in. She got there before I could even say anything. she's on the ball, damn. I'm just like, fucking hell. Yeah, Godwin is on the ball right now. But yeah, if you do want to get to the Insider Hub, that's how you will do it. Just follow the instructions on that link, and if you don't get the download straight away, restart your console. Alright, so here we go. Let's go make our way over to here, and then we can get some more quests. So, more quests! More of them! Let's eat some acorns.
Worse than my mom's Brussels sprouts.
Not on the public test, they won't be able to join you.
Have to keep things clean. There's
Yeah.
experimentation to be
on the
done.
public test to join you if you're going to play multiplayer.
Yeah, they have to. They also have to be on the same version, yeah.
Oh, look at that new layout. What's that about?
Yeah, this is the new quest now. So essentially, you do get daily quests, but you also have apprentice quests, and they're shown on the right here. You can take up to 3 of these at once, and after you complete 20 of those apprentice quests, you then start getting regular daily quests on top of that as well. So essentially, as you can see, they do retroactively complete. So as you can see, like, because I crafted a storage chest already, and because I did a perfect block, it's already gone ahead and like filled out these 2, and I also did like one way down here as well. So yeah, there's a couple of the quests I've already made some progress on. So yeah, by doing these quests, you actually get a lot more. So we got to build a trail marker, we got to kill some gnats, and find Great Oak Beacon. Well, we actually did see earlier on where Great Oak Beacon is, and because it's nighttime right now, we should be able to go kill a load of the gnats up there as well. So that actually sounds like a plan, right? So yeah, I do need to go get some of those. Hopefully I can run through the tree and the wolf spiders are not going to wake up, because like I don't have a shield right now.
Great Shelob's ghost.
So hopefully I can just run behind this guy and he will just stay asleep. Nope. He's awake. Okay. Okay, let me try and run up here. There you go. Yeah, there you go. He can't get me now. Okay. We're safe. Yeah, the spiders can't actually climb up the trees as easily, so we can just kind of get up here and hopefully we'll just be able to stay out of the way. Okay, there you go. So now I gotta go kill the gnats. There's one. There you go. So one gnat. Let me go to first person here because it's a bit easier to see. But yeah, we do have to kill a lot of these gnats now though, because the flags take a little bit of time to raise up into the air. Let's see if we can just kill these guys. So yeah, I think we're gonna kill. Because all creatures in WoE mode have had a 20% health boost. The player character has also had a 5% attack boost as well to compensate for that. But if you use a shield now, it nerfs your attack damage slightly. Alright, let's go and grab these ones. Back up a little.
I swear these gnats have Pete sense.
There you got it. There you go. 150 science for that. And now we can go ahead and raise the flag. Hopefully the gnat won't boot me while I raise it. There you go. And there you go. Okay, the gnat is still booting me, but there you go. Another flag raised. Nice. May as well kill more of these gnats while I'm here. I got myself these gnats. Right, there we go. So we got a Great Oak Beacon. We killed the gnats. And there was one more to do as well, wasn't there? So what was the last one we had to do? Let me go and check my check my quest. So the last one we had to do was to build a trail marker. Okay, that's really easy. So we may as well just do one back at our home base. So yeah, that'll give us another couple of raw science. But you can see all these quests here we can complete, and we're getting a lot more raw science than we would before. And essentially, if you're new to Grounded, these quests will essentially walk you through the early game. Like later on, they become a bit less directed. It'll just be like, oh, kill a Black Widow, or something like that. But like in the early game, it will essentially take you through, like, this is the stuff you need to do to get to progression, right? So it will kind of take you through each of these other things. Speaking of grubs and stuff, there's one right there. So I may as well go and grab this guy, and then we'll go back over here. Here we go. Open this one. But yeah, as you can see, food and water is definitely more of an issue in WoE mode now. just because of the way that Clover Armor works. Because, yeah, usually I would always use Clover Armor anyway, even though it was the weakest armor set, because of the food and water drain was nowhere near as bad when you're wearing the armor. However, it's a little bit harder now. Yeah, that Aether can just get away. That's fine. Grab this. Grab this. All right. So last quest was to build a trail marker, and then I guess we can go craft a canteen as well. And Coffee Queen, thank you so much for giving a gift sub to Naughty Shadow Baby. Very much appreciated. Thank you, my love. What are you doing? You spending all your money on me and all your time on me? You got me spending. What? All right, let's get these aphid roasts. Here we go. I'll eat one of these. And I guess we can put the grub ones on here. I mean, these are all going to go bad anyway, but I kind of need to analyze these, don't I? So I guess I put 3 on there. Let me go stack some stuff up here. And let's go put the rest of the bug parts in here. So I should be able to make a canteen. There's a couple of things I still need to analyze, though, which is fine. Grub Sludge can go in there as well. Yeah, let's go craft a canteen real quick, because I do need one of those as well. And Shadow says, Gummy Queen, thank you so much for the sub. Goku says, you're very welcome. Hey! And Durux, welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing, dude? And Durux is over on the YouTube side. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Well, yeah, I'm actually multi-streaming today, so I'm doing both Twitch and YouTube today. So yeah, hopefully the stream is still looking good. Huh? Shh, it's fine. I know I'm technically not really meant to mention it, but it's fine. It's okay. They'll never know, okay? I'll be sneaky. I am the sneaky snacker. But yeah, it should be okay. It should be fine. I think. You watch Twitch is like, you are banned. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Right, so the other thing I can do is, yeah, make the canteen. That's what I was going to do. I never made it. Don't fucking make it. Right, canteen. There you go. One of those. Oh, that actually was a quest as well. So yeah, making a canteen is actually one of the quests. So that gave me another 200 raw science for doing that. Let's go back to get 3 more quests, and then we can analyze some stuff as well. I'll go grab some water while we're in the lab, and I can probably eat one of these roasts to save an inventory slot. There you go. And we have consumed a roast now. But yeah, as you can see, as I consume that roast, you probably know, I don't know if you saw it, but you probably did, that little bar thing appeared above where the nat roast is on my hotbar. That's indicating that there's a 4-second cooldown timer before I can use another one. So essentially now you can't spam heals. So it does change the dynamic of the game very slightly. Kogan says, hi Durux, how are you? Nugget says, you can make half walls and quarter floors. What the hell? Yes, you can. It's really, really good. Yeah, half walls, quarter floors, quarter triangles as well. You can do all kinds of stuff now. It's really good. All right, so let's go and grab these ones. There you go. We'll analyze all those, and then analyze. Oh, I can't analyze the nat. I can't analyze the nat force, Captain. That's fine. It doesn't matter. We'll go over here. Says, the Shadow says, I'm already subbed to your YouTube. Indeed. Well. he's here already? He's been following me. What is he doing? Okay, so sword and board. Craft a Weevil shield. Craft smoothies. And then kill a red soldier ant. Okay, that's pretty easy. Oh yeah, there you go. Craft a canteen for hydrate. That's the hydration station one. So yeah, let's go refill the canteen. But yeah, then it's essentially going to take us to kill red soldier ants. So yeah, that's going to be pretty good. So here we go. Let's go and grab these. But yeah, I think I'll probably make a spiky sprig, because the spiky sprig, given that all clubs are now 15% faster, essentially the spiky sprig has had a buff. Again, the spiky sprig was already really good, and it's had a buff again. So I'm definitely taking that. I think they also did it as well because, like, clubs, I think, although they were generic damage, they were the hardest to actually get a combo with. Whereas now, the combo system has changed. It used to be that your first hit would deal 50 damage, your second hit would do 100, and your third hit would do 150. But the way they've done it now is your first and second hit now do 100 damage, so your first 2 hits are just as strong as each other, and then your third hit does 125. So it's not as strong as a finisher, but it's still pretty good. Alright, let's go and see. Oh yeah, can I... No, I need to get some weevils to craft a shield as well, don't I? Because I need to analyze weevil meat and stuff. But that's fine, we'll do that in a bit. So we'll come over here. So we needed to go ahead and, well, first we'll make a smoothie station, because it wanted me to craft smoothies, right? So let's see. We need one of those, if I can find one. Smoothie station, here we go. We'll go get one of those, and I guess I'll put this guy right over here. There you go. Craft one of them. Nice. So yeah, so this is the difference with the smoothies now. So you can no longer just use any 3 ingredients now. You still have to use a smoothie base like the Grub Stash, but the new basic smoothie is now called a soothing syrup, which just requires a piece of algae and a mushroom. So the ingredients aren't too hard to get, but you will end up going into the pond slightly earlier to get the algae in order to actually make the craft. So it's a little bit more difficult in certain scenarios, but once you've done like the diving portion of the game, it'll be very easy to craft smoothies, like, and lots of them, because you'll get all the ingredients. So you'll essentially get like a ton of ingredients really quickly. Plus, because we know where to go for the mushrooms, we can get a ton of those pretty well as well. So yeah, there's one very good area for mushrooms that we're going to venture to soon, and we're just going to essentially go pick all those up.
Hey, Finn.
There are more than just the custom maps. It mainly is to do with like making custom maps, but there are a few survival things as well that we're kind of going through. So the main thing about this update is the questing. They've pretty much overhauled the questing and made it a bit more accessible to newer players. Mild and medium have been made a little bit more easier and tame as well. So people who are struggling on medium will now have a bit of an easier time as well. Let's see. Max back on YouTube was hoping Harry Carry was back as well. Yeah, me running on that spider in 7 days. Yeah, yeah. It was funny. We had a spider that you could like use as a vehicle. We called it Harry, and because he would carry my loot, he became Harry Carry. Right, let's go and get this wheel. There you go. So we need to get a Weevil shield as well, right? So we need 4 Weevil. Tank, welcome to the stream, dude. Tank says, thank you so much, Max. Wait, what did I do, Tank? But whatever I did, you're welcome. How's it going, dude? And Grave, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Very much appreciated. How was your stream? And thank you, Coffee, for giving the shout outs, baby. Very much appreciated. All right, let's go drop off some stuffs. How was your stream, Grave? For anyone who's just joined in with Grave as well.
Yay!
Tank Queen. Yay! How you been, Tank? Hope you've been keeping well. And Grave, I hope you've been keeping well as well, dude. Hope everything's been going well for you guys over there. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know me, I am Maximus Gaming. I'm a UK survival streamer, and honestly, I love playing games like Grounded. And we're literally exploring the newest update. It's currently out on public test, so anyone who is on PC or Xbox who currently has Grounded can actually get their hands on it now and give it a go. If you're on Steam, you just have to go through to the betas tab on your game properties and then just download the update that way. If you're on Xbox, you need to use the Xbox Insider app. So Coffee Queen, I think, has a link to that as well. So you might see that pop up in just a minute as well. 2 seconds.
It went well. We're streaming the game called Brigade.
Strange Brigade. I've not heard of that one. What's that about, Grave? Your tutorial video for the switches and your switches and logic. Oh my god, thank you. You're welcome, dude.
And now I can pause. I didn't want you missing that message from Cam.
That's okay, baby. Thank you, my love. But yeah, that's it was a good video. I think I need to do like. Because I was speaking to Tiny about it, and like essentially like it's just the way of the world now. Like people don't have a very long attention span for YouTube videos anymore, so I might have to just make them into like a load of short form content and just like do them as shorts, and then see if that works better. Because that might be a good thing instead. Because that way then people can just like get to the bit they want to, right? And that might end up working out better. All right, so there's the thing we need for the Weevil shield. Right, I still got to find some more Weevils. And it seems that now that I'm looking for Weevils, there's none. Like, it always seems like that. It always seems like whenever I go looking for a Weevil, like, they just don't exist.
I don't know which of the systems to get Bloodborne or is it, he doesn't know which one, Xbox or PC?
It depends. Do you prefer using a controller or a mouse and keyboard? And is your PC powerful as your Xbox or not so much? If it's not so much, I would get it on the Xbox. But remember, you can also use mouse and keyboard with an Xbox as well. I believe you can actually change out to use one of those too if you want to. Grave says it's basically a third-person shooter, but it takes place in the 1930s and it's being done as the old movie series. Really fun and funny. Nice, dude. How you doing, Hell? Says since I'm making some rounds, I figured I'd pop in and say hello, everyone. How's it going, Hell? Welcome in, dude. How you been?
Wow, I've never seen what the front of the box
Let's
looks like
go
before.
drink some of that. There we go. Right, where are these Weevils at?
Prime.
These Weevils aren't here. Damn it. Says cracked a molar last night eating a potato chip. A potato chip. Wait, what?
Wait, a potato chip cracked a molar?
Oh man. I mean, I know Hell's bit like had very bad luck with just like dental work and everything.
Aw, sorry, Hal.
So yeah, but yeah, that's nuts. Just on a. Those things aren't hard to bite into at all, are they? Can't get into it
Rug,
Monday.
It's a larva.
Oh man. Oh, I'm going down Lava Cave. I did just get a bit donation as well, but for whatever reason, my restream chat didn't show that. So that was from Sky the Undying. Says, afternoon, Max. What's up with the new update? Well, the new update essentially is like...
What did that name, didn't it?
It's all right, man. Trust me, I've butchered names too. I'm sorry, for whatever reason, it didn't show the bit thing in my Twitch chat thing. I'm not sure why. Come on, can you do me a favor real quick?
Yeah.
Can you just post a YouTube message?
Yeah.
I just want to see if it makes a ding sound when a YouTube message comes in. So if it does... I'm not sure. Nah, looks like it's not. Dad says, hell, hope you get better. Hal says, after the initial sensitivity, it's calmed down to be cold sensitive. So I should be able to make it to the weekend. Gogan says, made stream. Thank you, baby. No, it didn't come up with the beep sound. So I'm guessing my Streamlabs chat doesn't connect with YouTube for whatever reason. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna have to use that. But I don't know why it didn't show. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to turn on CloudBot to show bit donations then. And see how that goes. Because for whatever reason, my Nell says, ding! How you doing, Nell? Yeah, I just wanted to see if it would make a sound in that chat as well. Because that's the one thing I was trying to do. Was because my Twitch chat overlay plays all the Twitch sounds just fine, but for whatever reason, it doesn't like it doesn't like it in YouTube as well. Oh, hang on, no, I just got a load of sounds together then. I got like a load in one go. Okay, maybe it does. It just had to catch up. Yeah, I actually had like a load come through at once then. Okay. I want to test something real quick. I just want to test something really quickly. It's gonna just take me a minute because like if I can do this, it'll be way better than my current Restream app. So let me just go to my notepad real quick because I did have like a link thing here that I needed to put into my widget. So let me just have a try. I just want to check something really quickly. Because if this is better and this works with Restream, I'm going to use that one instead. Hell says picture in picture. Whatever.
YouTube's and Twitch, you blasphemy.
very blasphemy. But yeah, no, we can actually multi-stream now, which is very nice. I just want to see though, if I open my Restream thingy here, let's hide and show borders for that. Let me add a widget onto this thing because I just want to see if I can get away with not using the Restream chat. So I'm going to grab this real quick and put this thing.
Don't break it.
Oh no, don't worry. I'm not going to break it. Trust me. I've got everything like set up right here so that I don't break it. So yeah, I'm going to put one of those. Create a widget here. All right. Seems you merged your Streamlabs accounts. Please re-add your widget links. Oh, okay. I've got to. Okay. I got to go through Streamlabs. Hold on a second. Right. Hang on. Streamlabs. Let me go back into that. So yeah, I gotta. Okay. So yeah, it looks like because I merged the account, I've got to redo it real quick. But that's good because I think that means I can get both chats into one. So let me just try something really quick. So. Yeah, because I'm hearing the beeps coming through, so it does make me think that my Streamlabs chat will be better because I can read the Streamlabs chat clearer than the Restream one. So I just wanted to see if that was a thing. So let me just try this real quick. Sorry, it's taken a little while. I've got to go like all through Streamlabs, and they have like the most terrible navigation ever. So it's really hard to find the thing that I actually want. So go to chat box. Let me go copy my link here. Bear with me just a minute. Yeah, this is also a bit of a testing stream as well because I want to see how viable it is to stream to both. So we'll copy that. And then we go and do that. And then we create the widget again. And okay, so we've created the widget again. Because that was apparently a different URL. Okay, try posting another YouTube chat, and then we'll see. I just want to see if it comes up. So let's delete that one. And let me just see if anything comes up on the YouTube side. I'm seeing Hell's Twitch message right here. But does it pick up the YouTube one? That's what I want to see. And Hell says teleporting duck. How you doing, James? Welcome in as well. How's it going, dude? I'll teleport. Yeah, you can go between both now. So it looks like, yeah, it looks like it doesn't get the YouTube one though. For whatever reason. So it looks like it gets the Twitch one, but not the YouTube one for some reason. I don't know why though. That's kind of weird. So, but then again, I did get like a load of beeps together a minute ago. I wonder if it like waits for a bit and then it goes to the other one. I see the Twitch one. Yeah, I see the Twitch one coming in. There you go. I am a shadow, says Shadow. Indeed you are. But yeah, I'm not seeing the YouTube one coming in over this side. So yeah, I'm guessing. Hang on, checking the brand new Streamlabs Ultra with 7 days free. Oh, I'm guessing for the. Oh no, there it is. I see Graves coming in on YouTube though. And I see James's now. He says, "Who said that?" Okay, so it's not getting all of them though. That's really weird. So it's not getting all of them. House says going Quackers. Yeah. Okay. So I'm getting some of them through. I'm getting some of them through. This James guy wants to fight. I'm in both Max's grave. Yeah, I see. Yeah. So it is now coming through both, but it's very sporadic. Yeah, it's kind of very strange. It's also doing it in a different order, which is kind of funny. Can you post another test one, Comic Queen, just so I can see if it comes in? Because yeah, I'm wondering if it does it when I'm live. Hey, Michael says, "Good day to the Lord Maximus. Pleasure as always." Gogo's test. There it is. Okay, it is coming through. It is coming through now. Okay, I think it just took a while to get started up and connect, but I think it is coming through. So what I might do for now is I'm going to use this widget instead, because I think this will actually solve a lot of the problems that I was having before. So that's going to be way better if I can do that. So thank you guys so much for helping me test this, because that's going to make it just a lot easier to just read through my chat as well. So guys, thank you so much for your help. Very much appreciated, everybody. All right, now we can return to your regularly scheduled broadcasting, and hopefully now everything will work. And if it doesn't, I can just reopen restream. Thank you, Comic Queen, for giving Michael a shout out. All right, let's go and let me go over here, and then we're going to go to hide the borders, and there we go. We should be good now. Thank you guys so much for helping me test. All right, here we go. Let's go back into grounded then, and then we can close the settings. There we go, and come out of there. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's a lot easier for me to read. Thank you so much, guys. So yeah, hopefully now I'll get to all your messages a lot easier now. Hey, Twisted, welcome to the stream, dude. How are you doing today? And yeah, Derax is in both streams, and so is James, and so is a few. So yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out in both and helping me test this all out. It's going to be a lot nicer if we can do that. James is sending a pink hand waving. Going to fight that James guy right now, says Joe. All right, so what do we need to do? We need to get, that's what we did. We're on the hunt for three more of the weevils, right, to get the shield. So let me see, because I can't dupe anything yet, but let's see if we can find it. I actually hear one over here. Where is it? One right there. Now it's just time for you to die. Thank you. I will take one of you. And we do need to collect these mushrooms as well for the soothing sap, so I'll grab them as well. All right, 2 more to go. And then hopefully, with the grub stuff, we can then get the shield after that. Hal says, hey Max, you got all your ducks in a row? Yes, I do, Hal. It appears that I do, so I think we're all good, right? And they came through in the right order, so yeah, it looks like Streamlabs is actually working better now. Do you think I should change my YouTube to my Twitch name? Honestly, it's up to you. Honestly, it's up to you. If you want to go for it, then do it. But, you know, if you like having 2 separate names, then, you know, some people do. They like having different names across different platforms. But to make it easier, honestly, it's totally up to you. I mean, I'm just the same everywhere, because then, you know, people know me as like just Maxbox Gaming, right, on all platforms. So it makes it easier for people to be like, oh yeah, that guy, right? So yeah, it's a little bit easier. Hang on, D's Nugget says, I think I need to go to bed earlier than usual now. I feel so much better now that I'm starting to do more earlier days in work. I'm glad, dude. But honestly, yeah, you definitely need to make sure you get enough rest as well. But I'm glad you're feeling a lot better now. And, you know, you're also not getting overworked as well, which is a good thing. Because I know, like, when you first started there, you were just, like, a bit overwhelmed with everything. And you were just like, nah, this is too much. So, yeah, I'm glad you managed to get all that sorted, for sure. All right. I hear one more Weevil somewhere, but where did he go? Where did he go? Twist says, all good here. What's new in 1.3? So, 1.3 essentially added a whole new way to play Grounded called the Playgrounds feature, which essentially allows you to design your own custom maps. And with those custom maps comes a whole load of things. Everything that's in the backyard, or at least most things, can be placeable, from like the baseballs, the juice boxes, the cans, all the way down to like tree roots and blades of grass. You can place, there's like anthills and labs you can explore in the lab labs as well. So you can actually, you can make, and you can like populate all those labs with your own stuff. You can spawn bosses in, you can make arenas, you can make parkour courses. Essentially, just think of it like, modern Minecraft creative mode on steroids. It's really, really good. Hey, baby. Ooh. Thank you. After 8, say that's a good thing. I like these. Everything says yeah, lots of stuff added. King says later folks, have fun. All right then, King Clay, thank you so much for coming along, dude. I hope have a fantastic rest of your day, and we'll see you pretty soon. Hopefully. Some places are known as hell, some places I'm known as Mr. Beast, but then again, only my wife and Max call me that. Oh, Mr. Beast.
I'm not even going to answer that.
Coffee was just like, they're like, what?
What?
Oh, but haven't you seen the size of his dental bill?
Just lollipops.
Says Halo but tiny. But yeah, you can make all kinds of stuff now. And a bit later in the stream, I'll show you an arena thing that I've been working on. And I can tell you about all the other stuff. I'm now chewing after 8 minutes, guys. they're so fucking good, though. they're so good. Somebody stop me! Okay. Let's go on this way. And let's see. So I need to analyze weevil meat. Here we go. Or did I? No, I did analyze that. I need to analyze mushrooms. There you go. Analyze those. We got felled the mushroom story. Very good. Now we can go make the weevil shield, and then I can go find some algae to make the smoothies, and then we can take on a red soldier ant, and then that will give us 3 more of our quests. But yeah, the first ones you'll complete relatively quickly, but as you go on, like, you will start, like, your quest completion will slow down eventually, because the quests do get progressively harder. At the start of the game, though, you'll literally rattle through like the first 30 or 40 quests very fast. But yeah, after that, it's like, okay, now the serious stuff begins after that. Oh, the 4 challenge? Ah, okay. I'm sorry, I missed that. I already consumed it. I was like, boom. I was like, after 8? What after 8? It's gone. The 4 challenge. Is that where you have to like put it on your forehead and like try to like knock it off into your mouth or something?
Oh, really? Yeah, you can do it with mine.
No, that's your one though.
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta try a 4 challenge. I'm so gonna fail at this, guys. I'm so gonna fail. Okay, let me pause and go to a just chatting thing so you can see a bit more clearly. I'm telling you now, I am gonna fuck this up so bad. Alright, here we go. Right, let me go into OBS as well. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so what? So I gotta like put it on my forehead like this, and then try and like get it into my mouth. Is that what I gotta do, right? But before I do this, that's what I gotta do, right? This is what I have to do. I've never tried this. And it's like, yes. I think Slim is just going to load up the playground mode and run through the original backyard, deleting aphids. Says no hand, just head movement. Okay, this could be difficult considering I can't see out my left eye. Okay. It's on my eye.
You're hard to down.
I know, it's really difficult. It's on my eye. Okay, I'm gonna like. Ah, shit. Oh, it's melted on my nose. Ah, I have no idea where that went. That's gone somewhere. It's on the floor. I tried to flip it. It got stuck in my eye socket, and I had to like try and flip it out. It's gone. What did I arrive to? The 4 challenge, apparently. I just dropped it after 8 minutes on the floor somewhere. Oh, there it is. I kind of don't really want that now. It's been on the carpet. Hang on. No, it's fine. Fuck it. Okay, I'll try again. Right, I'll get one more go. Here we go. Right, so I'm gonna get it from my forehead into my mouth. Okay. So this time I kind of got it over my 30 cents. Oh, okay. Clears my eye. Ah! Yes! There you go. Oh, okay. That's the most difficult, but when it gets like caught like there on your eye, that's the hardest bit to get over. Black Widow is now weak to sour and is no longer immune to poison. Yes! Yeah, but it also is stronger now. Oh, okay. There we go. Now there's like chocolate literally melted on my face. Hang on, let me get it off. Oh my god, there's loads of it in my nose. Okay, there we go, that's better. There you go, pro challenge completed. Yes! Melted chocolate on Max's face. Looks like Max has been brown nosing again. there's chocolate on my face. Yeah, there is. There's literally just like chocolate everywhere on my face. It's hot in here, okay? It's actually kind of warm right now. House says, I think the trolling is overstated, to be honest. It's also strategic trolling, all its purposes, and never to be mean to the others. I'm a loving troll, indeed. And says, good job, Max. Max conquered his face. My bet he isn't the first. I mean, Coffee Queen can conquer my face anytime she likes. What? I was talking about kissing, okay? What? Right, let's go and make another chest. Here we go. Right. So we should now hopefully be able to make a shield, right? I should have everything I need to make the shield now. So let's go do one of those. So Weevil shield. Wait, nope, not that one. That one. There you go. One Weevil shield. Hey, nice. So there's our Weevil shield. We can just go ahead and equip that, which probably means I can fight wall spiders now, which should be pretty good. Says there's an easier way to use body chocky for coffee to the coffee, you know. Well, yeah, I'm sure there is, but you know, this is for the fans. fucking like, yep, I'm just gonna like flip this over my face. It's fine, okay. Like, trust me. Trust me, everyone enjoyed it. You know, even though you guys find even though I know some of you guys found it weird, don't lie. You know you enjoyed it. All right, here we go. So yeah, we need to go make some smoothies, right? So we do need to get some algae first, because the only smoothie we can make now is the soothing syrup, which is algae and mushrooms. So, and then obviously like some grub stuff on the base as well, and we should be pretty good. Coco says, "Bring on the chocolate!" Oh my god! So, Coco Queen, how's your crocheting been going, my lord?
Doing the other cushion. I finished the other one, didn't I?
Yeah, do you want to bring it up and we can show people?
No, I don't want to see that.
Guys, do you want to see the cushion cover that Coffee Queen's been working on? She's actually working on 3 at the moment. Like, well, she's finished 1, but she's working on 2 other ones at the minute, and then she wants to do another one after that as well, I think. Says Max loves those lips. That's very true. And she's just like smiling. It's like, sweet. Actually, says, hashtag let's see the pillow. Okay, guys, hashtag let's see the pillow if you guys want to see it. He's like, no, I'm gonna go downstairs.
Not bad.
Oh, okay, well there you go. Right, let me go to just chatting thing again so you guys can see. Here we go. Right, here we go, guys. And as you can see, hopefully, I go to my window here. Here is the, oh my god, this thing is bigger than I thought. I can't even get my face in there. This is what Coffee Queen's been working on so far. And as you can see, it's like, she's used the, this is the warm chestnut color, right? That you've been using for this one. Yeah. So it's actually a yarn we got in Aldi. It's really good. But yeah, she's even put like a coffee cup onto the front of it, and it's same on the other side as well. She's all this is like a load of chains and single crochets. So if you're like a beginner at crochet and you're not making like full amigurumi stuff or anything 3D, this is actually a really good like beginner project to work on, because literally it'll make you very good at single crochet. But yeah, as you can see in the middle there, she's actually got a coffee cup with some frothy coffee in it, which is really good. I really like this thing, baby. It's really good.
Maybe I'm working on a grey one at the minute.
Yep, she's working on a grey one as well.
And then when I've done the grey one, I'm gonna do a green one and a blue one.
Yeah. So she's got like 3 more.
Plus
3 more plus more.
My elephants are finished.
Yep.
2 copy boxes and the unicorns are finished. I've got so much to do.
Yeah, that's the thing. Coco's made all these projects, but she just hasn't finished them yet, and she's still got loads to finish. It's like hurry up and finish it, goddammit!
And I've still got to find a bloody Medusa hat.
Well, does the name rhyme with Schmimschmeld?
What?
Does the particular name you're thinking of rhyme with Schmimschmeld?
Yeah.
Yeah. I schmiggered. You are schmarect. Wait, what? There you go.
That's the first one I've ever made, I think.
Yeah, she did really good with that, didn't she, guys? It's really, really good. Says all the pillows. Hal says coffee bean colored to hide stains. says awesome, Aussie. Chef says praise, Coffee Queen. Yeah, she's done a really good job with that. It's looking very, very nice. So well done, baby.
Thank you, baby.
All right, so we should be able to make our soothing sap smoothies now, right? So I can currently only make 11 of these, but I think I'll just make 5 of them. There you go, so we'll keep those on us, and I got 5 of these smoothies. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the granola bars in here, because granola bars actually now are actually even more valuable than they were before, because these things actually bypass the healing restrictions. So granola, but yeah, it's actually been renamed to a Grumbles granola bar. So yeah, they've actually changed it now slightly. So yeah, so you know, poor old Mr. Grumble. so yeah, they've actually renamed it to a Grumbles granola bar now, which is kind of interesting. Let me go get some thistles as well, because I want to make a spiky sprig, because that's actually a pretty good thing.
Wait, I just noticed you can't cheese heal?
No, you cannot cheese heal anymore. No, not anymore now. So, yeah, when you use a heal, you have to wait 4 seconds before using another one. But granola bars actually bypass that. So granola bars now are very, very valuable for being able to spam heal. Says it's Max's fault. He keeps interrupting her crocheting. They've added 4 seconds. Yeah, 4 seconds. Yeah. They've added redacted to redacted for redacted. Wonder what that is. Probably some kind of late game thing that's a spoiler, I would have thought. So it's probably one of the late game creatures. Maybe like the Mant or something like that, I would have thought. It's probably something like it might be the Mant, or it might be something else. Right, let's see. They also added like some basketballs in this update as well, and I know Carnage was very happy with that, because he was like, the one thing I want is a pupa leather ball, and they went and added it. And then he was like, they gave me a pupa leather ball! Oh my fucking god! I'm so happy!
Not in it yet, damn it.
Huh?
The one thing that I want is not in it.
Yeah, the coffee. Yeah, Comic wants some coffee beans in there, which I think would be really good as well. Hal says, I'll admit, I much prefer YouTube streaming just for the simple fact I can go back in the stream and check info when the streamer's trying to remember something, or write down information if I didn't. Well, hopefully, if everything works smoothly enough, I will be able to go ahead and stream on both now. Because yeah, Twitch have somewhat remove their restrictions a little bit, so it's not spammable anymore, but you heal more when you do heal. Yeah, they've doubled the effects of all heals, which is really, really nice. Rapiers can now be used underwater. Yeah, that's a nice one as well.
Will I
be able to keep my
old world with a new update, or do I have to start over?
I would recommend, if you're going to use it for public test, make a backup of your save, because if you come into the public test with your current save, you risk it breaking, because it's just a public test build, right? But when it's fully released, like Grounded for the most part, Obsidian have always made sure that maps can be brought forward. You probably will have to do the entire quest system again. Plus, if you're looking to get 100% and you haven't got it already, all gold cards are now required for 100%. So if you're looking to 100% Grounded before then, I would stick to your old one and get 100% first if you don't want to do a big gold card grind. But they may retroactively lock the achievement again like they did before. So I have no idea if they're going to lock the achievement again. Because I know a lot of people who did 100% back in 1.0 and 1.1 had that achievement removed from their Steam library or Xbox library in 1.2 because of the new bosses, right? So I would say if you do want to use your current world in the public test, yeah, back up your save first. And then, you know, if you want to back up your save easily, just make a shared world with it and then unshare it and it'll make a backup. And then you can try that backup one in this public test. But yeah, when it comes out fully though, you should definitely still be able to use your world in the new version without any problems, because they've always made sure that saves can carry forward. I think out of all their development time, there's only been one time ever that saves have not been compatible with a future world. And even then, when it wasn't initially, they fixed it so it ended up being fine. So yeah, I'm sure if there are save issues and people let them know about it, they will fix it very quickly. Says, okay, we'll make a save on my story boot just in case. But yeah, it could be used to make the yeah, if you're trying to co-op, you do less damage to your friends while fighting. Could you be used to make PvP battles longer as well? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Because a lot of people were just like, you know, you know, what that seems like a kind of a horrible mutation because, you know, I guess for survival mode it kind of is because you just avoid hitting your friend, right? And then you don't have to worry about that mutation. But I can see it being kind of good for, yeah, PvP battles like that when, you know, if you have the battle buddies mutation enabled, then yeah, you don't have to worry about it, which is kind of good. You don't have to worry about taking so much damage. Shaz says, is this the update or is there more coming? This is the update as far as I'm aware. They may add some more gadgets and gizmos in Playgrounds, but the devs have pretty much said, like, when it comes to adding new content, unfortunately, because this game has to also be supported on Xbox One, which by now is a very old console by now, considering we now have the Series S and the Series X, which are a lot more powerful. They essentially have to keep within the Xbox One's memory constraints. So if they didn't have to support that and just support the Series S and X, they would be able to go ahead and add much more new content because, you know, those Xboxes can handle a lot more. But they want to keep compatibility with the Xbox One because I think a lot of their player base still uses that console. So unfortunately, they're currently working more on like optimizations and making other features that take up less memory, but adding bugs and biomes and stuff like that takes a lot more memory. So in order for them to even do that, they essentially have to be like, right, well, we've got to streamline all this stuff. Hey, hello, Ant. You were gonna eat my food, weren't you? How dare you? Right, I'll go take these ant parts though. Thank you. Yeah, these ants definitely have a lot more health now. That's kind of good. Hello. Hey, come back here. Aha. There you go. Got that one as well. Hey, you got a red ant head as well. Very, very good. Or if someone isn't as good as experience of fighting, they could use that mutation as a handicapping mechanic. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, because it reduces the damage you deal, and it also reduces the damage that players deal to you in return as well. So yeah, they could use it in like several ways and you know, pretty much get creative with it, right? So yeah, there's a lot of cool options that are available with that. I think I'm going to put thorns in this one actually, just to keep them out of the way. And then we'll but yeah, I keep forgetting that you can't press and hold E to hot deposit anymore. I think that's a bug though. Says so the BCW could be back soon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for Tiny to kind of reinstate it on his end before I really go ahead and do anything. But I will be working on some PvP arenas for the BCW made in the Playgrounds. So yeah, expect some cool stuff coming out with that. There'll definitely be some cool. There'll definitely be some cool new changes to BCW. Probably still have the level up league, but like now that we can make like equipment equippers and things like that, you can essentially just stand on a platform and it will equip everything for you, which is kind of cool. So instead of having to like look through boxes and stuff, you can just be like, you can just get everything in your inventory and then there it is, you just sort it out. So it's going to be really, really good. Imagine what you could do with your Who Wants to Be a Grounded Millionaire build. Well, that thing, what I was thinking of was to have, like, the only thing I can't do is, like, randomize the question set, unless they add, like, a randomizer thing in there.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
But if they did, then, yeah, there's lots of stuff. Lint rope is now 1-to-1. Yeah, that's another very nice change as well. Yeah, lint rope is now cheaper. So, yeah, making all those birth laws. I remember back before 1.0, lint rope used to be 3-to-1. It was horrible. And they reduced the 2-to-1, and everyone was just like, fuck it, yes! And then they reduced it to 1-to-1, everyone's just like, yes! So yeah, it's much nicer now. Right, so let's go ahead and get 2 more quests. We can get 2 more here. So here we go. So next 2 quests are, so we got to kill Thulgrant, we then have to raise the banner of Burgle at Trell Gulch, and then we have to do the one at the Hedge Bird Bath. Okay, so essentially now it's going to try and direct us towards the hedge, is essentially what it's going to do, right? Hell says, okay, love your faces, off to nap. All right then, Hell, thank you so much for popping along, dude. I hope you have a great nap, and I hope you feel better very, very soon. And we'll catch you later on, dude. And I hope you managed to get your teeth sorted out as well, because I know that's been really rough for you as well, dude. So yeah, we'll see you around. And yeah, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. All right, let's go. Okay, hang on, where am I going to go? So do I want to go to the anthill this way? Hedge is easy now, also out of the bed. Yeah, they've made the hedge a lot easier, which we will see in a little bit. But the clover armor actually makes the hedge a lot easier as well. I'm free! He's free! Free! Master has given Slimbeam a whop. Slimbeam is a free elf. Slimbeam will now take it from behind.
Oh my god.
The next minute, Dubs comes in. Dubby is free. Alright, is this little spider going to wake up again? I think this one has a proximity thing, so it always wakes up. I want to test that.
And you can get them all
Yes, you get free molar, which is kind of cool. Okay, okay, yeah. This little spider always wakes up. Okay. Yeah, gotta be very careful not to get poisoned here. Shit. Okay.
Save me, bro. Fail.
Okay, yeah, I've been poisoned. Yeah, so yeah, the perfect blocks are definitely struggling at this point. Yeah. Oh, I've been stunned. Okay. Woo, okay, heal. Okay, stun. There you go.
Just pretend it's beef jerky.
There you go, yeah. There you go. There you go. Yes, he did give him a pink sock and he liked it. Yeah, I gotta be very careful with these because perfect blocking is slightly balked at the moment. Yeah, see, that should have been a perfect block right there. I know I timed that correctly. Alright. Yeah, I gotta be super careful with this guy. I just gotta try and block, like, a little bit earlier than I would, just to make sure I get at least a block. But yeah, when you have a shield equipped, you do less damage now as well. But against this guy, I think it's necessary. Okay. Yeah, I gotta learn to block a little bit earlier while this thing's broken. W's not free!
You shout out, but I know what you said in Carnage's chat, so okay, buddy.
Oh, is everything alright, Dubs? I didn't see.
Yeah, it's just a shout out.
Oh. You don't want to shout out, Dubs?
Yeah.
And we say, hey, what's wrong with you? Oh, what's up, Dubs? What's going on? Oh, okay, I got poison. Okay, yeah, use one of those. Use one of these to heal. Another one. There you go. Wow, the poison does a lot of damage now. Yeah, DM us if you want to, dude. Just let us know what's up if you want to talk about it. Always here for you, dude. Yeah, not being able to just like perfect block all these is making things a lot more difficult. I need to proc another heal. There you go. Yeah, this fight is lasting a lot longer this time. But at least I get parry after 3 most likely. Yeah, I don't want to get hit by them. Okay. Yeah, see, I raised my shield then, and it got me. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I definitely raised my shield then, and oh, my perfect axe broke anyway. But yeah, as you can see, I was missing a lot of perfect blocks that time. But there you go. Yeah, I thought I'd try and take one out, but yeah, the perfect blocking is definitely broken at the minute. Because yeah, he was landing hits on me that he shouldn't have landed. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and get our stuff back. I kind of expected I would die. I'm kind of surprised I didn't die sooner, honestly. But there we go. There you go. Oh, damn. Yeah, so yeah, perfect block is a known issue right now. Perfect blocking is the timing on it is busted. And sometimes when you hit the block button, it doesn't always raise the shield. So yeah, they are aware about it. They do know about it. Says that spider. we got close though. We got very close, but yeah, I kind of wanted to have the shield just in case, but that's okay. But yeah, first death, but you know, that's just more because of a broken mechanic.
My things are still here.
Because usually I just come in here and just like dominate the wall spiders regardless of what armor I'm in, because it's just like most of their attacks I can just block off anyway. But this time, yeah, they're like, yeah, blocking is broken right now, so yeah, you're gonna die. You're gonna fucking die. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, good thing this is not a permadeath, isn't it? Because yeah, that would have been a sad way to go, but it's okay. Right, let's go find... I need to find another weaver now because my shield broke.
I believe I can trust you guys, but right now I'm having a lot of issues with many things. So for now, I'm just going to keep it to myself.
Alrighty, Dubs. Well, if you do want to talk about it, we're always here.
Always to be.
Just remember that, dude. So you don't have to face stuff on your own if you don't want to. Tank says, yeah, Dubs, don't let life get you down. And Chef says, hope things sort themselves out and you get back in a good place soon. Yeah, we're always here for you, dude. We are always here for you. So yeah, just let us know if there's ever anything you want to talk about. Just let us know. Right, here we go. Weevil!
Nose.
The nose does know, and now I can go ahead and repair the shield. There you go. Hey, we actually got a weevil nose out of that as well. Right, okay, so we got to go and do... Okay, we got to kill a red soldier ant and then go and do the spade gulch, haven't we? So let's go do the soldier ant first. I should probably make a spear for this, because I probably want to use the spear. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. So let me grab these.
Mr. Rock says I stepped away from the PC and missed Max getting stepped on. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's the thing, because perfect blocking is now balked a little bit, essentially, like, when the spider did, like, his attack that can one-shot you in woe mode, and I raised my shield, but, yeah, I literally, sometimes I press the button to block, I'd say it's like press, 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 but every now and then you go press, and it does that. So, yeah, it'll do it later, so, like, sometimes it'll do it later than it should, and it doesn't respond immediately. And I don't know why. It's not a constant issue though. It's like most of the time perfect blocking works just fine, but it's like every like 20 seconds or so the shield kind of just like gums up and then you can't get your block. It's a little bit weird. I'm not sure why it does it. I'm not sure what introduced that bug, but yeah, the devs are aware of it and they're working on a fix apparently. But yeah, you did miss me getting stepped on, unfortunately. Well, more like bitten and injected with venom and then paralyzed, and then, you know, my anus got ripped out from, you know, my anus got ripped out from my legs and my lower back, and then, you know, out came my sphincter as he digested my intestines, and then, you know, he was jumping for joy as he feasted on the flesh of my dead body, and, you know, that's you know, not too much negative stuff. It was fine. Right, let's go and turn on our mutation. There we got Parry Master, so we'll definitely want to turn that on. Parry Master has been improved in this build as well. It now grants a lot more stamina, which is a very good thing. Because, yeah, it used to be... Parry Master, I still used to use Parry Master because it was still a good mutation for, like, the early game. But later on, it was just outclassed by Cardio Fan. But it's a lot... They've made it a lot better now, so that's really good. Alright, so we've got to go kill all the soldier ants in here, but I guess we'll get warmed out with this guy. And we'll just... Hello. There you go, throw the spear. There you go. Okay, so you can use the throwing spears to deal with these guys. There you go. Yeah, we can throw spears at these guys to deal with them. There you go. That's better. Because, yeah, I will need some ant parts for spinning wheels later, so I do kind of want to get these. There you go. Oh, I clicked on my... Ow. I clicked off my game for some reason. There you got it. Nice, he's down. Okay, what we... Oh, we're hungry again? Shit, we're hungry. Do I have any acorn bits on me or something? No, I don't. Okay, we have to... Housekeeping! I'll come back later. Alright, I guess we'll have to go kill the soldier ants a little bit later. That's fine. I got some ant parts though, that's good. So we can go ahead and make a spinning wheel with that and see how we go. But yeah, I do hope they fix the perfect blocking thing soon. Because it is a little bit annoying when you die when you shouldn't. It's just, you know, kind of like, damn it. Alright. Hello, aphid. Little aphid, what are you doing up there? Get out of the grass. Fall to your death. And now, I strike! Aphid! Got him, he's out here. Right, there's one dead aphid, that's fine. Let's go back and jump over here. And then we'll go just across the top here. So let me go cook some foods up, and then we'll go back to the anthill after that, and then we can go ahead and try to... kill those soldier ants and see how we go. Okay. Oh, hang on. That's why my thing is blocked. Hang on.
Give me a heads up when you want to show the arena and stuff, Max.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, I will do, man. Okay, hang on. What is going on with that? Okay, that's why I clicked off of it. There we go. Yeah, I will be showing the arena in just a bit. I think what we can do is yeah, actually, what I could do is I could probably do these anthill quests and the gulch one, and then we'll go ahead and switch to playgrounds, and we can have a little experiment in there and see what's going on. But yeah, I'll show you the hidden pond door as well, because I know a lot of people were interested in that.
Says if Max is having problems blocking, we're all screwed.
Well, that's the thing, because I was like, when I was testing it out, right? This is the funny thing. When I was testing out, I was like, I swear I blocked that attack, right? I was adamant. I was like, okay, I definitely blocked that. Why the hell did I get hit? And I was like, that shouldn't have, you know, like when you block something, you're just like, well, that shouldn't have hit. and then it like ends up hitting. You're like, okay, something's kind of going a bit weird here. So yeah, I was like, okay, so I can't, and this is happening in Playground. So I was like, okay, it's probably just it might just be because like at first I thought, well, I've got like many different things happening in Playgrounds at once in my arena setup, so I kind of streamlined my processing in the Playgrounds, which was actually a good thing. Because no, it did run a bit smoother, but at the same time, the perfect blocking was no better. So I was like, so it's not on my end. It's just the fact that there's something buggy with the there's something buggy with it. You know, no pun intended, of course, because we're playing ground and it's full of bugs. But you know, it was like there's something bugging out with the perfect block. So yeah, I let moves know, and it was like, and then I've also seen other people saying, yeah, the in survival mode as well, the perfect blocking is thing. So it's not now just it was initially just limited to Playgrounds, but I think ever since the when they did the very first release of it, it was fine, and then they did like an update on the Playground side, and it balked it, and I'm not sure what they did. But I know they've also been making a lot of CPU and GPU optimizations for both PC and console, so it could be an optimization pass that has been overlooked. Let's see. I have an interesting idea for the Playgrounds, but I will share once it's completed. All right, then, dude. Right, here we go. Okay, you're gonna jump over there. Aha! You thought you were gonna get me that soldier, didn't you? Didn't you? There you go. There's one dead soldier. Hey, there we go. Right, one soldier ant down. So I think this quest wants you to kill all three in this tunnel. So let's go ahead and get the second one, who should be just up here. Here we go.
Max, so far, what do you like most so far about the update?
Could it be anything or just about in survival mode?
Anything at all.
Okay. Well, honestly, I like the fact that we can just like spawn anything we want now, and we can just make the arenas without the need for mods or consoles. Yeah. Like, I think that's going to be a really good thing. All right. Let's go ahead and go this way. There we go. Hello there. What are you doing? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, okay. I tried to block that and it didn't work. Okay. Smoothie! Smoothie! Okay. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I definitely blocked that one too. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. And hello there, Nuggets. All right. Just block this one. Yeah, I definitely raised my thing in time and didn't process it. Yeah, so there is still some issues here, but it's alright. The soldier ants don't one-shot you like the wall spiders do, so it's not so bad. Okay, got him that time. Ha! There you go, got him. And guys, guess what? We got... Oh, did it not do it? Why you don't do it? We can just Gabby. Yeah, there you go. I was waiting for it. I was like, come on. I was like, come on, man. Dry's not surprised, motherfucker. There we go. Right, we got it. Yeah, I bet Barry was like, ha, how does it feel not being able to fucking perfect block? You suck. I'm just like, but I don't want to suck. But yeah, you can see all the cooldown times apply to everything here, right? So yeah, the consumables now do require a cooldown as well, which is kind of interesting. Hey, Big Wall says, would anyone be interested in helping with the playground building? You can build a playground in multiplayer. I think you can also... I'm not sure if you can share them and make it a share world, though. But if you could, I'm sure there'll be other people that'll be coming along to help. If you need any help with, like, the gizmos and stuff, though, let me know. I'll be happy to, like, walk you through how certain things work and everything. So, yeah, if you need, like, help with, like, the logic gates and stuff, because I know that's probably one of the more difficult concepts in the playgrounds to understand at first. So if you need help with those, let me know. Kaya says, Nugget says, I can do something soon. Kaya says, you can share worlds. You can share worlds with them. Okay, so yeah, so if you can share a playground, then yeah, you can like share it and then have like people just come in whenever they want. Mostly need help with balancing. Okay. I mean, if you need like a playtester or whatever, I can like run through it. That's absolutely fine. So yeah, if you need someone to like run through and give it a go. Bear in mind, if it's like a parkour thing, I'm very bad at parkour, especially in Grounded. I'm very bad at parkour in Grounded. So you probably take my view as, this is what the dumb player does.
Mayonnaise, did you remember me from Paralyze?
Yes, I do remember you from Paralyzer streams. How you doing, Mayonnaise? Welcome in, dude.
I like that name.
Yeah. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick, mayonnaise isn't an instrument. No, Patrick, ketchup isn't either. Oh no, no, Patrick. Horseradish isn't either. It's Horse riders will catch up with it. But yeah, how you doing, Manos? Hope you're doing well, dude. Everyone says it. Yes, playtest is invited. All right, yeah, that's absolutely fine. I don't mind doing some playtesting here for you every now and then. That's fine. I can do that. Right, so we killed the soldier ants. We got all these ant parts, so I guess I'll put these into here for now. I'll analyze these later. But yeah, it wants us to go and do the marker at Spade Gulch, right? So I think what we'll do, that'll be the last thing we do for survival for now, and then I'll go and show you the arena thing that I've worked on in the playgrounds as well, so you guys can see.
Is that what you're doing now?
In a minute, like probably in like 5 minutes, I'll be going into that.
Right, okay.
So if you want to let Carnage know I'm going into it as well, then yeah, I'll hop into that in just a minute. Right, we might have to kill a spider up here, most likely. Usually there's a spider that kind of camps out over here.
Hey, Fid.
Right,
Got one.
there's a junior. Right, back up this way. Right, so Spade Gulch is just over here. We've managed to actually get past that spider without having to fight it, which is good. I got him. There you go. Let's go make our way over here. Let's see. Says, I'm going to bed now, guys. Good night, and God bless everyone. No worries, dude. Thank you so much for popping along. I hope you have a good sleep, dude. And we'll catch you very soon.
Good night, Nugget.
Right. Oi! Stop it, you. Aha. Got him. There you go. And Chef says, these nuggets, night night. Don't let the insects fight. Yeah, especially the wall spiders. The one shot you when you can't fucking perfect block. Yeah, don't let them bite either, because they suck. Right, let's go and make our way over here. So yeah, we should find Spade Gulch just kind of around this area here. It's pretty much directly south of the oak tree, and I think we're pretty near it. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, there's a trail marker over here that we have to complete. But in this area, of course, we're going to get attacked by all the lawn knights and a bombardier. So we're probably going to want to finish off all the enemies first, and then we'll go and attack it. I got it. Thank you. Right, so let's see.
Hey there, glowy eyes.
Oh, yeah, there's lava down here as well. I forgot about them. Okay. They're going to fight these guys as well. Okay, hello, lava. We lava-de lava. How you doing? Right, come on then. Oh, there's another one. I hear a second one. Yeah, I definitely pressed block then and it didn't raise my spear. Damn it. That hurted. There you got him. There you go, got a lava spike. Very nice. Right, is there another one? Yeah, there's a bombardier down here. Okay, so for this guy, we probably want the shield out. So let's go do that. Yeah, get the shield out for this guy. Make it a little bit easier to fight him. Oh shit, okay. Kinda got double attacked here. Oh, hang on, is Lava and the Bombardier gonna fight? Nope, of course not, they're gonna come after me. Okay. Okay, oh, I think the Lava gave up though. Or the Bombardier gave up. Okay. Right, can I get the Lava into this acid? Yes, there you go. Now these guys will fight each other. There you go. Go, Lava, go! Yeah, hit him in the butt. Yeah, if we hit him in the butt, that's the sweet spot. There you go, Parry Monster 3. Oh, okay, get back. Yeah, uh-oh. Okay, this could be bad. Okay, hey, I got a crit, nice. Okay, oh, lava's attacking the Bombardier. Yeah, can I get this guy in the butt? There you go, right, everyone's got the Bombardier down. Okay, get back here. Hey, there we go, right. That guy's down, that guy's down as well. Alright, now I can go ahead and make our way down here. Thank you, my love. Okay, so there we go, so a few of these going. Right, can I go over this way and kill these lawn mice as well? Just so these guys don't interrupt me when I'm trying to complete the trail marker. Right, there we go, got him. Right, there we go, so we've got these, and now I can go and raise the banner of Burgle right over here, and this will be our last one for now. There you go, raise this up. Aha! Oh, wait, nope, it didn't raise up. Oh, I thought it did then. Okay, try again. There we go, 200 raw science. Yay, we win! Okay, I was like 1 millisecond short on finishing that. Okay, So there we go, guys. There's a bit of survival. We'll probably come back to this after I've done the arena. But if you guys want to see anything in Playgrounds, I can also walk you through some of the mechanics as well. So here we go. Let's go ahead and come out of here. We'll just make a quick save. Here we are. Says those are new. Yeah, so essentially trail markers now, you don't have to get the resources to fill them in, but you had to pretty much defeat all the enemies around them, because what's going to happen otherwise is the enemies will attack you before you can raise the flag. So essentially it makes sure now you can't just run in, place the marker, run the hell away. So the red anthill one is going to be quite difficult. Okay, so let's go into a playground. Let me go continue, and let me get the arena one that I've been working on, which I think is this one. Here we go. So work on this one, and we're gonna just load it in design mode for now, just so you guys can see what we can do. Those are new. Damn it. Okay, so let me go to my handy net. So yeah, I've currently got 3 arenas out of the 10 that I want to make, but we're gonna go to the middle of the map first, and I'll try and clear all these. But obviously, because Perfect Blocking's booked, I may end up dying from some of these. So we'll see how we go. But yeah, essentially, I'm gonna make an arena based on most of the biomes in Grounded. I'm gonna combine a couple together, like the trash box and the sandbox, because they're kind of in the same area. I'm gonna kind of make an arena that encompasses both of these. But what we'll do is we'll go into playtesting mode over here, and we'll try this out. So let me undo the handy net here, get into my trigger volume. All right, because yeah, you're gonna spawn into this area right here. So here we go. Says I was momentarily happy, and then they took it away. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go into play mode, and let's go into first person. So yeah, this is the arena here. The quest markers are still a bit balked. I've set that one to only show when nearby, but I think it kind of inherits one from over there. But yeah, it's meant to show you that in a minute. But yeah, there's meant to be a quest mark here that says, you know, welcome to the arena, etc., etc. But for whatever reason, I don't think that's currently working, and I'm not sure why. But that's okay. There you go, it works now. There you go. So yeah, welcome to the arena. Be ready to slay bugs in your quest for glory and test your mettle against hordes of enemies.
Wait, let me tell Kenneth.
Okay. Oh, I thought you'd already told him. But yeah, we'll go ahead and wait for Carnage to come in as well. Theory: you could make a randomizer by using bugs randomly walking on pressure plates. That is true. Yeah, that is very true. Because that's the thing I was wondering about. Says this looks really cool. Kind of says over here. There we go. Okay, so yeah, this whole lobby area is still under construction. Essentially, there's going to be 4 floors in this lobby area. So once you've done the first 3 areas on the bottom floor, this teleporter, I think I got one like over here. There's a teleporter over here that will activate to take you to the second floor. But between the first and second floors, there's going to be like a boss rush, and then you get to the second one, then you get to the third one. So yeah, essentially when you get to eat, like, so imagine it's a bit like how the Crash Bandicoot warp rooms used to work. It's gonna be something like that, right? And that's kind of what I was figuring out. But yeah, so this is just like a little bit of the lobby. I've not made the full thing yet because there's like prize rooms and stuff I've got to make in here as well. But here we go. So yeah, the first one is right here, and this is where our first challenge is. Our first challenge lies in here. So here we go. So when you come in, this area will all light up, and essentially, in order to get your gear, you have to, each of these rooms has a red button in it. The first one is easy to find. It's right here. So we'll press that, and you see it's going to outfit me with a load of gear, some smoothies, and a few other things, and it'll give me some basic stuff. I'm equipped with the shield as well, and it'll give me 10 smoothies and 10 bandages to go in. And then the teleporter should activate over here. And says once you're ready, step on the teleporter to enter the Grasslands arena. There are 5 rounds. Good luck. Here we go. Let's see how we go. So we're going to teleport over to the Grasslands arena, and as you can see, it's right there and ready to go. So yeah, as soon as you step into here, it's going to go ahead and close the doors so we can't get out, and it's now a fight to the death. So it'll start you off kind of easy, just with law mates and stuff, so nothing too tough yet. But the waves do get harder as we go. So let's see. I hope that nothing broke between the updates, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, once I've done it fully, I definitely want to get people in to come and try. But yeah, round 2 is going to be Spiderlings, so let's go and try and get these out.
Okay, Durox.
There you go. See you, Durox. Thank you so much for popping in, dude. Have an amazing rest of your day, dude, and I hope we'll catch you soon. Or night if you're sleeping. Alright, that's fine. Okay, we'll go and do this one. I also want to add difficulty settings as well to make an easy, medium, and hard variant. So the easier one will spawn like slightly less bugs, and then the hard one will spawn like, instead of like 10 law mates, you'll start off with like 20 or something like that. It'll be a lot harder. There you go.
That's a soldier.
Alright, then we got soldier ants. There we go. in some waves as well, there'll be a main creature and then there'll be additional creatures that spawn in as well. So in this wave, we'll get soldier ants, but eventually, if we don't kill them quick enough, worker ants will spawn in as well to make the fight a little bit harder. There should be 3 of these guys in here. Yeah, here we go. There we go. But if you do take care of all the ads, more will spawn. So you gotta try and take care of the main enemies while the ads try and block your progress. Ow, okay. Use a heal here. I'm taking a bit of damage. Yeah, I missed it. Yeah, oh, I got parry mouse, nice. These guys kind of eating the crap out of me there. Oh, give me my spear. I need it. There you go. Yeah, there you go, taking care of that guy, and then we just gotta kill this last one. We win! Right, there you go. Oh shit, a firework ended up in the arena. Ouch, that didn't kill me.
Whoa!
Okay, Ladybug. Yeah, wow, that one didn't kill me. Holy shit. I did not expect that to fall in the arena.
Yonder lady with the cloven
Actually, that's kind of cool, though. I could use that as a trap.
Yes, I know.
I gotta be careful here, because that Ladybug can one-shot me. Right, now I got lavas. Okay, yay! Ladybug struck the lava, nice. So these guys might start fighting each other a bit. I hope there's a way to turn the AI to be always aggressive on the player, though, because I don't want situations like this happening. Alright. Yeah, Ladybug just killed the other one, that's fine. I'll let these lava deal with Ladybugs. But even if Ladybug does kill them all, it will spawn in more ads, so, you know, you gotta be wary of that. So you probably want to prioritize Ladybug soon. Now I can take this guy out as well. Yeah, see, more lava now spawn in as well. But yeah, luckily the lava are also kind of attacking the Ladybug too. So that's a good thing. So yeah, we'll try and take out the Ladybug while the lava are a bit distracted. And they can help me a little bit. But yeah, I hope there's a way to alter their behavior very slightly so that the lava always attack you. Okay, Ladybug's nearly dead, so I guess we'll now prioritize the lava. Oop. There you go, Ladybug's out. Okay. Nice, give me that one. Ouch, there you go. And last one. One more lava over there, and then we just gotta take this guy out and we're done. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have my spear on me, I don't know where that went, but that's okay. Nice, there you go, got it. Where'd my spear go? Oh, my spear's all the way over here. Yeah, I gotta see about those firework mechanics and see if I can get them to sort themselves out. Alright, last wave.
That is a big spider.
All Beaver time, here we go.
Take on such a foe. But yeah, you'll definitely get Parry Master 3 by the end of this round, so could be pretty good. Here we go. Yeah, I did not expect that firework to nearly blow me up there, but that's actually kind of cool. Oh, here come the genius! Says it is definitely more exciting this way for sure. I'm glad you guys are liking the look of it though. Alright, block that poison thing. Alright, try and keep this guy blocked. Yeah, we'll try and take care of the big one first, because otherwise the small ones will keep respawning. Now target this guy. Okay, got him in the corner. Oh shit. Get up! Okay. But yeah, this will make you good at combat for sure. Okay, I need to heal. There you go. Use a bandage and try and back off a bit. Go for the big guy. Yeah, you gotta be very careful with your bandages and smoothies because you only get 10 per wave. So yeah. There you go. Oh, I'm poisoned? Okay. That's not good. Yeah, I killed the big one though. Yeah, the juniors unfortunately can poison, so we gotta be careful with that. I was just out of stamina on that block, but that's okay. Now I can finish off this guy pretty easily. There's one. And we're about to get two. Here we go. We win! There you go. Okay. Yeah, gotta watch out for fireworks falling into the range. So that's definitely a bug, but we'll be able to do that well. We need to design pathing or patrol waypoints for the bugs, and then be able to alter behavior and data. Yeah, exactly. That would be very good if we could do something like that. So I'd have been dead a long time ago. Like I said, I do want to eventually add like a difficulty mode to each of these. But yeah, each of these arenas also have something hidden in them as well. If you can find them. I'm not going to showcase what it is because, you know, I want you guys to look around. There we go. But now, once we come back here, we get up a prize room. Congratulations on defeating the Grasslands Arena. You can spend this raw science in the ASL shop to unlock a new mutation. There we go. And then we'll end up back in the lobby. There we go. We win! There we go. So now I can go to the ASL thing, and we can go ahead and buy the Meat Shield mutation. Now, currently there's no way to, like, get the other Burgle chips to unlock more of them, but hopefully they'll add that in the future. So currently we can only buy Meat Shield as a purchasable one. There you go. Alright, so we'll go do that one, and then we can go equip some mutations here. So there we go. So I'll equip Parrymaster and Meat Shield. There we go. Instantly improved our health. Wait a minute. Did Meat Shield not do anything to my max health? Oh, okay. Is Meat Shield bugged? Definitely need to take part in this. Looks like Meat Shield didn't do anything for my health then. Okay, why is that? Okay, that's strange. I should have been... I wonder if Meat Shield is bugged. Okay, but as you can see now, the first door is closed, and the second one is now open. So here we go, back into the next one. So the next one is going to be... the hedge arena. I've got to make a thing to make that message for... But as you can see, where is the red button? I wonder, where could the red button be? Could it be behind the mushrooms? It is not there. Could it be behind the berry? Could it be on the ceiling? No. Could it be in here? Let's have a look. Go chop this out. Aha! There it is right there. So we press that one, and as you can see, it's now given us even more equipment that we can now go ahead and use. So it's given us some more smoothies and stuff. I'm going to actually get rid of some of these bug parts, so we don't need all these. Hopefully there's going to be a way as well in one point to have like an inventory clearer, so that we can like clear out the inventory for stuff that we don't want, because that'd be really good as well. But in this round, we also get access to the dagger, and we get the bow as well. So that's something that we can use. Says, isn't there a mutation toggle? I'm currently on set A, and these mutations are definitely on, so it's definitely saying I've got them. So I don't know if it's just bugged. It might just be bugged. Says I'd be stuck in that room. Just says you don't immediately break everything you see. But yeah, that's where the button is right there. But yeah, as you can see, it's given us a dagger this time, as well as the bow. So we can now use those for the next one. Here we go. So now I can go back in here, and this has teleported us to the hedge arena. So here we go. This is where things get a little bit tougher. So can we do it? Well, I guess we're going to find out. I still need to add like special effects and stuff to this arena, but we'll find out. So here we go. So first round, Rusties. Hello there, Rusties. How you doing? Oh, that's all right, mother. Okay, baby. Well, I hope you feel better very soon, mother. Right, so let's get these things out of the way. Try and block these guys. So yeah, getting involved with all the rest of these. Oh, there we go. Now taking some damage. Meat shield procs. Okay, that's good. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I kind of got in the middle of these guys then. Okay, let's try it. That's 2. Yeah, I threw the hammer. There we go. Right, here we go. That's 2. Let's try and get these last ones up. It'll be a bit easier now. We've already got a few left. But yeah, I tried to keep it like within the theme of what you'd find in these binds too. So I tried to keep it relatively closely matched. There we go. There's the first one.
Might up ahead. God, you know what they say? A foolish
Okay, got a Bombardier and Might Sith. Okay. Hey, the Bombardier's helped kill the Might Sith. That's good. Right, let's try and keep away from these. Let the Mites distract him for a second. Go back a bit. Oh, be careful. Alright, now we got the Bombardiers to deal with. So we'll just try and block these guys. Here we go. Aha! Hello there. There you go. Oh, I got some of both. Okay. Attack the Heidi. I generates that. Oh, got him. Haha. So back up a little bit. There you go. Says, sorry, I got to bathrooms. I got into bath. Is this part of the story mode? No, this is an arena that I've designed in Playgrounds. This is not part of the story mode. This is something. This is like one of the many things you can do with the new playground feature in Grounded, and I'll walk you through a little bit of it, so you can see how it all works. Ouch. Back up a little bit. Okay. I've always got this guy. There's one, and this one. Oh, it's got this one too. Hey! Round 2 out of 5 done. Alright.
Giant mosquito.
Here's round 3. Okay, careful. Alright. Now you better use the on these guys. Generates about right. Let's put a bandage on. Oh shit! Okay, there we go. That one got me. Keep backing up. Just keep backing and running. There's one. Back over it. Okay. Use another bandage to keep fully healed. Alright, almost got it. Emotional damage. That's 2. Number 3. Hey. Some of you. Right, there you go. Use the smoothie. And 4. There we go, we got him. Yay! There's 4 down. Alright. Alright, back to spiders again, it seems. Okay. So that one's kind of stuck over there for now, so we'll deal with this first one. Okay, I think that one got stuck in the middle. Oh no, he's free. Okay. Got more juniors going in. So yeah, this is like the final in the last round, but there's slightly more to worry about this time.
Yeah, that guy's glitching. Might have had a bit of a terrain there to stop him glitching into the ground like that. Definitely block that one. And block that one. There you go. Okay, advantage. There you go. Okay, we'll take a lot of damage. Try and smoothie. There you go. Getting there? Okay. Okay. I like how sometimes it goes flying. Right, fans again. As long as we don't get poisoned, we'll be alright. Okay, these guys want to use their triple attacks all the time. But yeah, all durability's been turned off in this thing, so it's fine. You got another one? Yeah, one of these little weavers is almost dead, so I'll probably target that one. There's one. Right, there you go. One of the main ones out of the way. Haha. Yeah, so this is the long round. You're in it for the long haul with this one. Oh, it's got him. There's one junior down. Right, bandage again. Right, now I've only got two to worry about. Try and get the big guy out of the way first. So those are the words of the mission start voice. Good luck. The Star Fox mission start voice, yeah. And there you go, that's that one down. Right. Pop a bandage here. Block this guy. Right, there we go. Now I can finish this junior off. There you go, got him. Hey! Alright, last round. What could it be? One of these. And I got hit already. Because my shield didn't proc. Damn it. Okay, we'll just block regularly and use the smoothie. I'll try and do some damage on this way too. And here come the spiderlings. Because Wolf Warriors always has spiderlings near them, so I kind of figured this would be kind of a good addition to these guys. Let's blow that guy. There you go. Okay, oh shit.
Poison!
Right, heal up here. There you go. That's why you want to try and conserve your smoothies for emergency moments just like that. Kai says, have you shared this yet? Not yet. Not yet. Only when it's finished. I've got 7 more arenas to build, plus all the boss rush ones too. Okay, more spilings are spawned in as well.
Oh, yeah, great, nice. Right, almost got him. Yes! Okay, got hit on the right at the end. That's fine. We can just heal through the poison. We win! There you go. I got Mithridism 1 out of 3. Cabbage! This isn't Max versus the insect. It's the insects versus Max. Says, is he going to try themselves in the pits of death? Yeah, once I've made all of it, I will share it and give you guys the download code. I think currently sharing worlds, with like making the code currently crashes grounded currently. So I can't, even if I wanted to right now, I can't really share it. But there's one more arena we can go through. So we get into a prize room, unlock that thing, and then we get ourselves a couple of things. We get ourselves some upgrade materials, and we get ourselves 1 spicy shard and a mint chunk. There you go. So we can get ourselves some spicy safety and fresh defense, which is actually really good. So I'm probably going to swap Parry Master for spicy safety here, and we'll put that one on. So yeah, we get extra mutations as a reward, which is good. And there we go. So now I can come back out of here. All right. And we are now back in the main lobby. And as you can see, the third arena has now opened up. I'm not sure why these doors have opened that way. Something's kind of going a bit weird with that one. I'm not sure why it's opened inwards. That seems to be slightly bugged, but it's fine. I guess we can just kind of do that. I do that one. But yeah, third arena is, of course, going to be the Pond Arena. So here we go. So we're going to this one. And this is the way to the Pond Arena. But where could the red button be? This one's not too difficult to find. It is right in the mouth of the fish. There you go. And as you can see now, it's actually given us some koi armor, which is pretty nice. We've also got now a spiky sprig, so let's go and delete some of this other stuff we don't need. I may include a way to like craft your own weapons and stuff as well. So I might introduce a way to like craft your own stuff too. For some reason I've got 20 quartz on me here.
Teddy, what are you doing? You pinched my bed.
Oh, is he got in the bed again?
And you pinched me cushion, Hammy. What are you doing?
He's like, but I like this. There you go. But yeah, we got access to upgrade rocks as well if we want to use them. So what I could do is there is a smithing station just out in the front here, so I can go ahead and upgrade some of this weapons that I've got. Here we go. Looks really cool. This is big. Well, thank you so much, dude. All right, here we go. So let's go and upgrade something. What do I want to upgrade? So yeah, I guess we'll do the lava blade. Will probably be a good one. So we got 2, 4. I guess I'll raise a couple of these to level 2. That's going to use 12, so we can raise 3 of them to level 2 and 1 to level 1. So I guess we'll use the dagger. That's pretty good. And we'll use 1 to level 1, which I can just use probably the axe, because that's pretty good as well. There you go. So yeah, we can do a couple of weapon upgrades as well. And then let's go and sort this out.
Is that your puppy on the screen?
Yes, it is.
And he's a year old this month.
Yeah, he is actually, isn't he? Yeah. He is a year old. It's his birthday. Right, so... Oh yeah, and for whatever reason, it doesn't use up my whetstones yet, but I think that's because I've got all recipes free, but eventually I'll be able to sort of undo that and make it work. So yeah, currently there's still a couple of bugs with the system, so yeah, you can just currently like upgrade anything you want right now, but that shouldn't be happening eventually, so I'll get that sorted at some point. Let's put dagger in 3, and we'll put axe in 4. Here we go, and then bow in 5, just in case we need it. Alright, so we got our new gear, we got everything upgraded. And the Pond Arena is done, so let's go ahead and teleport to this one. Right, so this one is still a bit of a work in progress. Muzz says, what's his name? His name is Teddy. But yeah, in this arena, essentially, you don't want to fall in the water because there's spiny water fleas in the water. And, oh, I got stuck in the door. Okay, that wasn't meant to happen. Okay, that's definitely a bug right there. Oh dear. Okay, I have to go into... So I'll probably have to come up with a fix for that at some point. Can I... Okay, if I give up, I'm going to lose all my stuff, though, but it's fine. It's fine, I'll just give up and lose my stuff. Fuck! Okay, so yeah, if you give up, you do lose all your items that you currently got, but you can go back into the room that you were in and at least get some of the gear that you would have got back. So yeah, I'm going to have to just go ahead and re-equip this and just use something slightly less, but that's fine. But yeah, I did not intend to get stuck in the door there, so that's definitely bugged, but that's okay. That's something I can fix. I think all I need to do is like put a timer on this thing. But yeah, the doors will reopen here. I think it's the terrain there, but yeah, it's fine. We'll be able to make a fix for that. Okay, so first round is the stink bug.
So we'll try and stay out of the gas and draw him over here. But yeah, I got a lava blade at least. So let's try and stay out of the gas here. But yeah, if you fall in the water, there's lots of spiny water fleas down there. So try and draw him over here if we can. But yeah, the stink bugs do kind of path pretty good. Yeah, you're gonna kind of watch out for the gas though, so let's run out this way. Could use fresh defense to help me here. Okay. So we'll try and proc some bleed on this guy now. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, we'll try and proc bleed and poison to get rid of this guy. Alright, I'll just get a couple of hits and run out. Hello there. Right, stun him. Hey! Alright, there we go. That's the first one. But yeah, I don't have a shield now either, so that's going to make things a bit more difficult.
Giant blood-sucking mosquito.
But at least now we get access to poison, which is kind of good. Okay. Oh! Get out of the water! Right. Yeah, you can see the lava blade makes this slightly easier than the last mosquito round, but you also have to worry about terrain, so I kind of tried to balance it that way a bit. One down, there you go. That's 3. Yeah, the lava blade poison really helps with this as well, which is good. There you go. There's that one done. Right, what could be next? Who knows? Well, what else do you find in the pond? Archers, of course. Oh, watch out for the spiny water, please. Okay, get out of the water. Okay, there we go. Two down. Got it. Hey! Right, what could be next? Ladybirds! Yes, you will find ladybirds in this arena. So use the environment to your advantage and try not to get killed by these guys. Try and get one at a time if you can. There are 2 of them. But as you can see, they do a lot of damage. Okay, block is hit. There you go. There you go. Try and kill one off first. But you can use the water to get a bit of a reprieve if you need to. There's one down. There you go. One ladybird dead. Okay, I think he crashed into the other one, which is kind of good for me. Alright, try and get him into the middle of the arena again so he can see more clearly. But yeah, these guys can boop you off into the water as well, and then the spiny water fleas finish you off too. So that's another thing you have to be careful of, which is also why I chose these guys too. Oh shit, okay. Give me a smoothie. Yeah, these guys are very nasty. But yeah, spicy safety really helps with this as well. So I was thinking of having ladybugs in this round, but then I was just like, nah, ladybugs better. There you go, got it. And what could the last one be? A wasp. Oh, I got poisoned. Right, there we go. Yeah, luckily no wasp drones though. I fell in the water. Okay, get out of the water. There you go, try and hit a spiky sprig hit on it. But yeah, you only have to deal with one. Yes, wasps are a tier 3 enemy, but you only have to deal with one. So it's not as bad. I was thinking of making bees the final thing of this one, because you do find bees around the pond too. But you also find wasps around the pond, so yeah, it kind of makes sense. And Noni Shadow said, no, thank you so much, Noni Shadow, for popping in. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day as well. Thank you so much for popping along and having a look as well. And we'll see you soon, dude. But as you can see, it's only one wasp, so it's not actually too hard to deal with. But it's a nice, like, it's kind of like a mini boss at this point. Hey! There we go. And the wasp is down. No, I don't think this arena is currently open yet, so I don't know if this is actually going to work at this point. Did I link it to a prize room? Oh, I did. I did make a prize room for this one as well. Everyone says, friggin' ads. There's always ads, Melorog. I'm sorry. Tank says, how have you been, Queen? Queen says, I had a lot of LA this last week, so I've been taking things easy. Yeah, plus our fridge broke as well, so that was also fun. All right, so go into here, and then as you can see, we get more upgrade rocks as well, which is awesome. And then we teleport over to here. And then currently, that's everything that we have on offer in this arena. So that's the first 3 arenas. But there are more planned for the floor above. So there's like another floor up there. And there will be another floor on top of that, and another floor on top of that. Says, she says, not the fridge! Yeah, the fridge broke. It was bad. Says, did it come together by the Beatles? Nice, dude. All right, but yeah, as you can see, like this is all the all the logic and stuff that happens here, and yeah, it's kind of crazy what ends up happening with all these things. So like lots of trigger volumes and all kinds of stuff going on here. So yeah, we did find a bug with the pond arena, didn't we? So we need to go ahead and address that just a smidge. So let's go and make our way over here. Tank says, I had poison ivy or something in my face, so that was fun. We both had a bad week. He goes, ooh, that doesn't sound good. How the hell did that happen?
What is poison ivy?
Poison ivy?
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's like our stinging nettles.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing, right? But I don't know if it's the same thing or like something that's worse than like a nettle, but I think, yeah, if it's anything like our stinging nettles, yeah, basically, yeah, like stinging nettles like we have, yeah.
Ooh,
Okay, yeah, that's on your, yeah, because that makes your skin go like all puss up and bubbly, doesn't it, when it hits? So yeah. Okay, so what we need to do, I think, so the only thing I think I need to do with this is to make sure I don't get caught in this doorway. All we've got to do is this trigger volume that's right here. I think we just need to move it backwards slightly. So yeah, this trigger volume we can just move so that it's, well, we need to rotate it slightly as well, I think, because it's not quite aligned with this. I think we just got to move it like there, and then we should then this thing should only close the door once we're outside the actual door collision box. So I think that's the only thing we need to solve with this arena. But is there anything for you guys who like looked at the playgrounds and, you know, wanted to get to grips with it? Is there anything you want me to try and make in playgrounds or like demonstrate in playgrounds that you guys would be interested in seeing while I'm in playgrounds? Is there anything you guys want to see? Because if there is something you would like to try me to try and make, then I can definitely go ahead and have a look.
Because the itch stays longer, at least if you have.
At least if you're sensitive,
wow.
yeah. If you got like allergies or something as well, yeah, that can be crazy, yeah. Yeah, for you it'd be awful. My wonderful dead Clucky Cluck chicken pie. Chicken pot pie? Chicken pot pie is good. Alright. But yeah, if there's anything you guys want to see in playgrounds, then I can definitely do that. Or do you want me to go back into WoE Mode Survival and do some more stuff in there? It's up to you. If you want me to build more of the arena and show you kind of how I make them, I can do that. There's, are you doing like a boss arena? Yes, essentially what it's going to be, like, each of the arenas are going to be based on a biome in Grounded, right? So you got the grasslands one first, the hedge one next, the pond is going to come after that, number 4 will be the haze arena, then number 5 is going to be like the black ant one, and then 6 is going to be the trash heap and the sandbox kind of combined into one. Then after the 6th one, you'll fight the assistant manager. Then arena number 7 is going to be like the charcoal and the termites areas. Arena number 8 will be the upper yard, and then arena number 9 will be the Moldork arena. And then after that, you'll go into the Yoke Girth arena, which will then essentially be like a boss rush and some of the tougher creatures as well. I think it was on my gloves. I was wiping my brow with the back of my arm, and I think I got the oils. And man, yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, Tang said, yeah, I've had it and I've constantly exposed to it outside work.
Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, with work outside, yeah. Kaya says, hell yeah. So yeah, there will be like a boss rush at the end kind of thing. Like after arena, I think after the after the Moldork arena, I think the Mant is the last boss for that one. No. I'm trying to remember where the bosses come in, because the assistant manager and the Mant come in like slightly earlier. I think the Mant actually.
is after the upper yard arena. So after arena number 8, so after arena 6 you fight the assistant manager, after arena number 8 you fight the Mant, you fight Schmector after arena number 9, and then in arena 10 it's essentially the Broodmother, Mantis, Wasp Queen, and Infected Broodmother all in a row. So there you go. Says Maximus my pie comment. Get him! Wait, I read that one. I read the comment about chicken pie. I said I like chicken pot pie. You missed my reply to your comment. Get him!
What is chicken pot pie?
Chicken pot pie?
Yeah.
It's essentially like, you know, those kind of like tall pies. So you know like when the pie's kind of like up, like it's kind of like cooked up in like a pot, and it's like a taller one. No, it's not like it's like that. It's really good.
Okay.
Says right, Max, we made it near the black ants and the dust mice. We went into a plant pot. Okay, yeah, you are near the mantis then, if you're by the dust mites and the ants and stuff. But yeah, I've got loads of arenas kind of planned out. There's a place to add stuff to summon the boss. What boss is it? That is yeah, you're by the mantis. So yeah, that's for the mantis. It's like a thick chicken soup baked into pie grass. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty good. Yeah,
really nice.
it's really good. And the pies are usually like taller than like a regular pie. So it's like, because you know like how a regular pie is like kind of like, it's kind of wide, but it's like short, like in terms of depth. So it doesn't rise high, very high. And pot pie is kind of like not as wide, but they're taller.
I would like to try that one day. That sounds really nice.
And Happy Cracker says, I used to be so allergic to poison ivy's oak and sumac. Yeah, the only thing I know that I'm kind of allergic to is cedar. That's the only thing I think I've got a real kind of affliction to. Because I remember when I was in Texas for a few years, every spring when the cedar was kind of just like, you know, when the cedar spores were kind of spreading out, I would just like come out with like the worst, but like the literal worst, just clogged nose ever. Like I couldn't breathe. I had to literally breathe through my mouth all the time because it was that bad. It was crazy. I also have hay fever, so my allergies suck sometimes. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was like I'm not sure because I never had like regular hay fever, but maybe that kind of brought it on. I'm not too sure.
With me, my nose is bunged up all year round.
Yeah.
I find it horrible to breathe sometimes. It's nasty.
Yeah, it is a bit.
Gaming says, what's this box doing on my coffee box? Get off her.
What? No, make me. Says not the tree though is yeah it's like poison oak, isn't it, or something like that, which is like a kind of a weed thing. All right, so I guess we could start working on the haze arena, and this area right here would probably be a pretty good one to do it, wouldn't it?
UK monster. My daughter's allergic to peanuts.
Oh god.
You've got to have 2 EpiPens with them at all times.
Wow, that doesn't sound good.
That's not, because sometimes there's traces of peanuts.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
On the packaging, so you have to be really careful with that.
Yeah, with what you buy and everything. Yeah, because sometimes they don't always declare it, do they?
No.
And then it's just like, well, okay. Miro says, I react to poison ivy too. I point it out and say, okay, now you go there. I run. So yeah, that's a harsh one. Yeah, that is pretty harsh. So yeah, I guess I can show you how I build an arena and how I go through the logic behind how it all works, just in case any of you guys want to build your own arenas, right? So yeah, it might be. Do you reckon that's a good thing to show, Cover Queen? Like how we go through arenas?
You're the computer expert in your YouTube chat.
The computer expert, do we? I don't think I actually saw that one come through in my chat here. Can you read it out for me, Reynolds?
Yes. Hello. Got new.
Hello, got new?
Hello, I'm got new.
Oh, okay. I think they say hello, I do. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Okay, I'm not sure why your message hasn't shown up in my thingy over here. I guess it doesn't always happen. It's a little bit strange. Hey, Lumen! Thank you so much for the raid, Lumen. Very much appreciated. We have been illuminated. How you doing, Ducky? Welcome in, dude. How you doing? We got Knots83 Junior. Welcome in. Lumen, welcome in. How's everyone doing? Holy shit. Lumen's like, oops. Oops, says Lumen bringing the numbers. And how you doing, Dave Relly? Welcome in. We have been illuminated. We've all been illuminated. How was your stream, Lumen? Were you doing some 7 days Darkness Falls today? Or were you playing something else today? How you doing, Jags? Welcome to the stream in as well. For anyone who doesn't know who the hell I am, I'm Maxwell's Gaming. I am a UK survival streamer, and we are exploring right now the newest update in Grounded, which essentially is like it's called the Playgrounds mode. So it's a bit like creative mode, but on steroids, and you can build like, you know, essentially you can like build your own Grounded game within the game, which is really cool. So we're kind of working on like some arenas, and I'm going to show you guys like
essentially how I make an arena and how I link it up to stuff. Lim says, I always made it, Max. I always beat the Dishong Tower challenge. Oh yeah, I did see that. It was on the mod launcher recently. So what ended up getting you in the end? How you doing, House? Says small world. Sometimes I forget that everyone knows everyone. I know, right? It says 7 ways to cry. No, it says 7 days to die. We've only got 7 days to die. Zombies played the lag card. It was super effective. Ah, man, yeah, lag always sucks when it gets you, doesn't it? Because you're like, I should have killed that thing, and it just lagged me out. And yeah, that's always horrible.
That's something I'm supposed to deliver.
All right, let's go start building here as well. Tank says, could you maybe show us a good way to program lights to blink on or change color in sequence? I think I have the mechanics down, but you have a very strong grasp. Okay, I can show you that. Okay, so let's go grab a light, and we can see how that is going to work. So what we could do is let's get like the plant lamp. So to have a light blink on or off is actually quite easy. So what you do, the easiest way you can do it is to set up a timer, right? So you got these timer things. So what we'll do, a timer essentially sends a pulse to the thing it's connected to every X amount of seconds.
Lumen is going to go on a left.
So long stream today, going to lag. All right, Lehman, thank you so much for your luck, Lehman, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. And thank you again so much for the raid, very much appreciated. But I hope you enjoy your luck, and we'll catch you soon. Okay, so we were doing timers and making a light blink, right? So what you got to do, the easiest thing to do with this essentially is to make a light blink on and off. Essentially, just go ahead and get a timer here. And then all we're going to do is program that timer to essentially toggle the light when it goes off. And then if we set the timer to just like every second, and we'll just start it on play for now. You can obviously make it happen so that you don't need to like trigger a switch or something. So yeah, essentially this is the most basic setup. So if we go into play mode now, you'll see that I do that, and then the light will just go ahead and then blink. Oh wait, I didn't set the timer to repeat as well. That's something else we got to do. So go ahead and grab this, and we want to set it to repeat as well. There we go. And then go into here, and you should see the light blinks on, and it blinks off, and it'll kind of go off and on just like that. So that'll be the basic way you can go ahead and get that light to blink. Now I think if you wanted to have like a light blinking in sequence, let me see. Merrick says 10 more bits. If someone can sub me, if someone can sub me, mwahaha, bitty 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 boo. Thank you so much for the bits, Merrick. Very much appreciated. Oh yeah, and this chat actually does show the bits as well, which is really good. But yeah, that's how you can make a light blink. Now, I think to do it in sequence, you would probably need some kind of counter to kind of keep track of the position. You probably need like a load of counters, and then every kind of tick it would increment a counter, and then when it gets to the end one, you'd need to then send a pulse back to the first one, which is a little bit of a... Actually, no, there's an even easier way to do this, actually. So if you wanted them to blink in sequence, all we do, essentially, we're going to copy this thing again. So say if we wanted to make a sequence of lights, let me go ahead and do this, and then we can just remove these 2 middle links here. And then we can kind of do this one. And then we can kind of do this. So yeah, say we got like a sequence of 3 lights that we want to blink together. Yeah, this is probably the easiest way to do it. So what you're going to do is you'll set the timer to go here, and then you'll set the, what you'll also do is you'll set the timer to send a pulse, essentially to, I guess we send it to toggle the timer, maybe? I guess we can try this. This is like the most basic thing I can think of. So let's try this, see if it blinks. So what we should find, and these 2 here, we don't want to start when the game loads. So we're just going to go ahead and we're going to turn this one off. And we also want to turn off repeating on these timers because it's going to get triggered by the first one, right? So we don't need to have these things repeat. So what we should find is, I don't know if this is going to work outright, but I guess we'll see. So will one time with 3 links work? No, because it would turn them all on together and all off together. But if you wanted them to blink in sequence, you probably need something like this to make it work, right? So if we did that, I think what it should do is then go to that one. And then, as you can see, yeah, it kind of did all 3. So it sort of randomized it a little bit. But yeah, I think it's because that other timer stops, doesn't it? So what we might need to do for each light... okay, yeah. So what we need to do for each light, essentially... Okay, this is how we do it. So again, we're going to need some more timers for this. Because this timer isn't, like, repeating itself. What we want to do is we want to set up on the other side of each light, essentially, is make another timer. which is just set to a 1 second cooldown, so that when the light triggers on, we'll also send a pulse to this timer, so that 1 second later it will toggle the light off again. Right? That's essentially what we do.
Hello there.
Now, of course, and actually, yeah, we should probably do it, and then we could probably do the same with this very first timer and go from there. So yeah, maybe that would work. How you doing, Abby? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Hello there. How's it going? But yeah, it'll be a setup kind of like this. So you need something to like pulse the thing, and then something to turn the timer off, right? So we don't want this to repeat. I guess the first one we don't want to repeat because we want that controlled by the other timer, right? So we want a timer in front to control it all. So we're going to take off repeat here. We'll take off start on game load, and then we'll have like a master timer at the end here that will set to the number of, it will essentially set this to the number of seconds that we have lights in. Metalrock. So let's just set this like 5 seconds or so. Maybe we can probably set it to less. But yeah, essentially this setup should probably do it, because then this one essentially will, when this timer goes off, it will toggle the light on, and it will start this timer. Then a second later, it will then toggle the light off, right? And then you kind of continue that pattern down the next, down the chain. So I think if we did this one more time, so essentially, yeah, so it's just a load of work with timers. But we start this thing, and try that. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if this works. So I think these are all set to 1 second, right? Yeah. So what we should find now, as long as these are not set to repeating or start, we should find that this timer here in 5 seconds will activate this timer. That timer will then activate, and a second later, this light turns on and also sends a signal to this one. A second later, this one turns off, but because this one's also activated at the same time, this light will then turn on, right? So let's see how this goes. So we'll go and do this, and let's see if this works. So now we should find that after a few seconds, this one will come on. Then hopefully it'll work. Oh wait, no it won't, because I didn't set that one to start on game load, did I? Let's go do that. So set this one to start on game load, and also you do want that to be a repeating timer as well. Yeah, sometimes I forget to set my timers to repeat. Right, here we go, let's try again. So we'll do this one, and let's see if this works. Tiny, welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? Right, does this work this time? So there we go, it toggles 1, toggles 2, toggles 3, and oh, that went backwards. Interesting. Okay, so something is going weird on that one. Okay, so did I set that one to... that's right, I set that one to repeat. Okay, now that should work as we want it to. Okay, let's try it one more time. Try it one more time, let's see if this works this time. So yeah, sometimes it takes a bit of trial and error to make these work, but let's see if it works this time. There's 1, 2, 3, then it's off. And in a few seconds, we should see it go again. Let's see if it went to repeat. It should, hopefully. Yeah, 1... oh no, this time it stayed on. Okay, so something else is kind of going a little bit strange. So is this set to repeat? That's not set to repeat. So what does this do? That just toggles the timer. Oh, okay, maybe we need to just set that one to... Okay, maybe we need to be more specific about what these do. Okay, so instead of toggling the timer, maybe we have to make them start the timer and also make sure that none of these repeat. So yeah, we might need to be a bit more specific on what the links do. So then that's gonna start this timer. So yeah, we don't want it to toggle, we want it to start. But yeah, as you can see, you can kind of get the effect you want. It just takes a little bit of like fooling around and seeing how it works. But yeah, in theory, this should work now. Let's just make sure none of the others are repeating as well, because I want to make sure that all repeats are off. So that's set to a second. That's set to a second as well. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if this works. This is set to repeat as well, right? Should be, I think so. Hang on. Yes, it is, and we should be pretty good. And Shelby says, I must learn all the buttons. If you want me to take you through all the stuff, Shelby, I certainly can. We're just trying to get a light sequence to work and see if that's possible. But yeah, let's see how we go here. So yeah, hopefully what we should do is do that, do that, do that. Then they should all turn off, right? Then hopefully 5 seconds later, it should repeat it. There we go. That's it. Yeah. So we need, instead of saying toggle timer, we needed to make it start the timer because the timer ends on its own. So there we go. And how you doing, Travis Live? Welcome in. We're currently just experimenting in the playgrounds. I'm going to be making an arena soon, but Tank was wondering how I'd make a set of lights blink in sequence. So that's essentially what we're doing. So there you go. That's how you make a set of lights blink in sequence. So yeah, what you have essentially is a master timer here that kind of controls when the pulses begin. And then each of these timers are set to no repeat, all setting to 1 second. They send the signal straight into that light and also to this timer, which then a second later turns it off. And then you just continue that chain down and down and down for as long as you want. So you essentially you can make this like as long as you wanted. And yeah, that's how you would make something like that. So yeah, if you wanted to do that, then that's something you can do. Gogan says, I'll send you a link to help. Thank you, Coffee Queen. Says now if you wanted to make it happen with colors. Okay, so if you wanted one light to go, are we saying we want it to go with like just one light changing color? Because then you can kind of like do the setup. So we'll try and do it like that. Again, it's going to be based on the timer thing, I suppose. So what we'd need to do essentially is probably just do a very similar setup. And here we go. So what we'll do is we will go ahead and put a light down. And I think essentially all we need to do is again have like a master timer in the corner. And then for every different color you want the light to turn into, it will just go ahead and say if we want to make it turn into 4 colors, right? So we'll go ahead and set up a timer on each of these. So I kind of set it up. I kind of set this one separate. And we'll say that the last color is just going to set it to default, right? So essentially what we're going to do, like every time this timer hits, we want to make sure that this timer is set to 1 second and it doesn't start on play. And actually, if we just duplicate that timer a few times, it should save all those settings, right? So we're going to go do that, and then we'll just duplicate the timer a few times around this, right? So here we go. So this is going to like make the light change color each time one of these timers goes off, and then depending on what the link does, it will change the color. So what we can do to make it change color, you've got an option called anything that can be customized with the G key. Also, it can be customized by a link, right? So what we can do now is we can change the color from here, and we can change it to say, let's change it to like 80 on that one. And then for each of these links, we'll set it to customize and then just change the color. So we'll set it to like 160 for that one. And then for this one, we'll go ahead and customize. And then we'll change that to 295. And then the last one, we just want to have it back to where it was, right? So now I think all we have to do is send a pulse into this one. And that should be sent every 5 seconds. And because it's got to match, it's got to be higher than the maximum number of timers you have, right? Because otherwise you'll get 2 signals going in at the same time, which will fuck up your circuit. So that one we will start on play, and we do want that one to repeat with no delay. And then essentially all you do is you link these timers together, right? So then essentially that's going to start the timer. So yeah, remember, toggle timer kind of messes it up. So we just want this to start the timer each time. And then we're going to go ahead and essentially create a link to this one. And again, we're just going to start the timer. And then we're going to go create a link to the next one. And again, that one's just going to start the timer. Now, we don't need to make a full circuit because essentially this timer here is repeating. So it's going to get started back up anyway, right? So you could, if you want it to repeat permanently just from one timer, you could technically set a marker back to this one. So if you only had the timer trigger once, you could technically do this. If you wanted to like close the loop, you could just set the timer to not repeat and just fire off one time. And then, of course, we do need the light to be on as well. So let's see if that works. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this works now. So what we should do, hopefully, is in a few seconds, we should hopefully find the timer is going to start changing the color of the light. There we go. And as you can see. And then, oh, the light actually went off. Interesting. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so it kind of went off there, and it sort of did something a little bit weird. I'm not sure why it went off though, because I don't think I've got this to toggle the light, have I? Or do I have that one to toggle light? Ah, I do. That was not set to customize. That's why. So for the last one, we can put it to here. That'll be why. Okay, so we do that, and let's try again. So actually, we can probably just set this timer just to start after a second as well. You could even put a button at the start of the circuit as well if you wanted to. So yeah, there we go. So we can do this one, and now we should find that this thing will just change color, and hopefully now it will just cycle through all the colors. There you go. And that's how you can go ahead and make your lights kind of slowly change color. So yeah, there's two little circuits that you can use to make a light go in sequence and for a light to go ahead and change the color. Now, if you wanted to make a light change color whilst also being in sequence, essentially what you'd have to do is essentially combine this circuit with this one, which will be a little bit more complicated, which is, you know, obviously going to involve a lot of timers. However, what you could do is you could set this timer thing you could set these timer circuits into a receiver
and then on each of your lights you could use you can send them into a transmitter and then use a receiver on 4 different channels to then control what the things do on the lights, right? So you could do it that way as well, which might make things a little bit easier, because then you can set up the receivers to all the lights at once. Says I have a plan for that. Yeah, so that's probably, yeah, if you wanted to like expand the circuit a little bit, that's probably what you'd want to do. Same with this one as well. You could probably, instead of like doing the timers like this, you could probably send like the pulses into a transmitter and a receiver, and then just use a timer to control it from the get-go. So yeah, you can probably reduce the number of timers you have going on. And Seraphine says, the fluff am I looking at? This is the new Playgrounds mode in Grounded, and essentially it allows you to do kind of cool stuff. So yeah, we've been making like a timer system that makes the light change color over there every second, and we've also got one that kind of makes these lights flash along in sequence. So yeah, we've made a couple of cool things with the these. So yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff there. You can make bugs spawn. You can give your player power ups. There's loads of cool things you can do. Servin says, you know what? Nah, fam, I'm good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and the best part is you can actually get people to download maps you make, and they can play it themselves. So that arena thing you were making, you could actually make your own custom traps and stuff. So I'll show you like an example of a trap. So what you can do, you can have these like laser pillars. And if you go ahead and put down like a pressure plate or something, like this, you can go ahead and set this up for some cool things. But, well, guys, you've got to twerk to work here when setting up your traps. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you hit it real good, then your ass is going to get a slap with a shock pillar when we set it up. And it's going to make Seraphina say, ooh, ooh. So twerk it, what, to work it, what, and make those traps right now. So what? So essentially what you can do is you can like put down a pressure plate, and we want to make sure it's set to a low weight so it can detect a player. And then essentially this link means that when you step on this, it will activate this, right? So I kind of want to go a bit further away there because, you know, I don't immediately want to get killed, so I want to be able to run out of there. But yeah, if I step on this now, you can make a trap trigger, right? So you can do kind of cool things like that in your like arenas and stuff like that. So yeah, if you wanted to have like traps in the floor and stuff like that, you could easily do stuff like that as well, which is pretty nice. So yeah, you can do all kinds of things like pressure plates and traps, just as a simple example. These ones we're doing here are a bit more complex, but yeah, the actual links and stuff are actually pretty easy to understand. You just press a button, it makes something happen. Let me go get rid of all these. Get rid of all these signs. But yeah, we're currently working on making an arena, and we're working on the Haze arena, and I was going to show you guys how I do like all the spawning logic and all that kind of cool stuff as well. Says that's really cool and all, but I wouldn't understand how to do it, so I'll end up needing you to join the world and help me. You. Well, if you do want to understand it, I do have a full tutorial over on the YouTube that does cover all of the different things. But yeah, you can essentially place down like anything you want, which is really cool. I'm actually going to remove these and then move this one over here because I kind of want my arena to have like a bit of a thing in the ground. Actually, can I move this like one lower into the ground or not? No. Okay. I was hoping I'd be able to move that into the ground to have a kind of a thing there. But yeah, we can do this. I mean, eventually this is all going to be hidden anyway, so it doesn't matter. Says me out, not me, you. Says it's actually pretty simple once you understand what each thing does. So yeah, honestly, like you just have to try stuff out and see what happens, right? It's pretty cool. But yeah, it is a very cool thing they've added in this new update. I'm definitely a fan of it. It's very, very nice. It's very nice. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll have our main door into this arena going to be like here, right? So we'll probably remove these guys, and then our main door in will be there. So I found that 6 along and 4 across works the best for these kind of builds. So that's what I'm going to do. So 6 along, 4 across. So 6 and then 4. Yeah, 6 long, 4 on the diagonal. Sorry, I probably should be a little bit clear about that. And then we do. We have hang on, we have a Bender 666. Is it only in custom, or is it in the real game too? It's a new mode of Grounded called the Playgrounds feature. So a regular custom game in a survival world doesn't have access to this stuff. It's kind of like its own separate thing. So essentially this is like if you want to make like your own map or arena or parkour course, but also have access to like special interactions and things like that, you have the option. You can make it into a regular backyard map
map if you want to, but they've also made, the devs have also included this map here, which is called the Grass Box, which is essentially like a big flat map that you can then kind of fill out everything yourself. You can place down regular base build pieces, but you can also place down like most other things you find in the world. So for example, this arena is going to be like a, oh, I think I've gone too far with that. This arena is going to be like a haze one. So I'm going to end up, you can actually put down things like fungal growths and stuff. So you've got like all these harvestables and things you can put down. So for example, like, because I'm making like a haze one, I'd want to put down stuff like this, right? I'd want to put like these things in, which you can't do in survival mode or into a custom game, but in this mode you can. So like if you want to make like your own custom like haze biome and stuff like that, you could like easily kind of like put these things into your arena or into your biome and stuff, which is really, really cool. Says, it looks very cool. At the same time, I did end up building a nice build before, so I might have to try to redo that one I made already in that mode. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I do remember the dev saying that currently custom games cannot be exported to a playground save, but they said they were looking into that as a possible new feature in the future. So you may not have to redo it. You may just be able to take your custom world and be like, yeah, here's my custom world, just turn it into a playground, right? So they may support that feature in the future. I'm hoping that they do give us access to some of these things into survival, because like I can see the ability to set up like laser pillars as traps for your base so that if a bug steps on it, it will trigger it to help you defend stuff. I can see that being very, very viable, right? I can see that being a very cool feature if they were to ever do something like that. But yeah, currently we're just working on like the building part, and we're gonna go from there. But yeah, I'm really hoping so. That'd be really good. She-Wolf, thank you so much for the raid, very much appreciated. Welcome on in. How you doing, She-Wolf? And it's just Rosie. Welcome in. How's it going? It's a She-Wolf raid. Says it would end up having to be extremely late game, and I don't know if that would. I don't know if that will work out very well. I think it would, because they could obviously tune the damage to they could tune the damage to like the bugs, couldn't they, to make it not as like not a be all end all solution. Thank you so much. We've got Zowie. Thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. How you doing, Rosie? Welcome in. For anyone who doesn't know who the hell I am, my name is Maxwell's Gaming. I'm a UK survival streamer, and today we're exploring the new Grounded update, which essentially is the playgrounds. So essentially you can kind of build your own maps, and we're working on making an arena map and seeing how this all pans out. So yeah, we're going through like the basics, like setting up links, making all the terrain and the environment and everything, and essentially we're going to turn this entire area here into a haze arena, and it's going to be pretty cool. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how this goes. And then hello there, it's just Rosie. How are you doing? But yeah, how was your stream? I hope it went really well.
Hey Raider, how you doing?
What were you playing in your stream today? Were you doing some Grounded as well, or were you playing something completely different? Me, myself, and I, and Coffee Queen, want to know. But yes, if you're wondering who the lovely lady is behind me, who you can hear in the background, that is my one and only Coffee Queen, who you really have to check out. And you know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and give her a shout out here, because guys, if you haven't checked out Coffee Queen, you really got to go check her out. She is the love of my life and an absolutely amazing streamer. So if you guys haven't seen Coffee Queen, please go and check out Coffee Queen. You will not regret it. She does play survival games just like I do. She also does crochet streams. So if you guys are like into like makers and crafting kind of streams, she does do crocheting. Currently working on building an elephant out of yarn, and it's really cool. And then after that, I think she's going to be doing some cushion covers as well. So if you do want to see, and if you're like a beginner to crochet or you want to learn, she'll actually show you how it's all done, and she'll teach you like how to do things like the magic ring, how to do your first single crochets, how to do a granny square. She'll literally teach you as well during her stream, which is really, really cool. And
How you doing,
how you doing, She-Wolf? Let's see, we're playing Monday. We all love Coffee Queen. Exactly, Coffee Queen is amazing. If you don't love Coffee Queen, you're crazy. But then again, I'm crazy, so I guess I can't talk.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to delete that because it's got age in it.
Oh yeah,
sorry.
Yeah. If we don't want to have age talk in chat, just because the stream is an 18+ one. And yeah, if you're below 18 or like, you know, anywhere around that, just don't mention it, because we want to try and protect everybody.
I'm protecting your daughter.
Yeah, we want to protect everyone, because you don't know who could be hanging out in a stream, right? So we just want to make sure everyone is safe.
Protecting your daughter. But how was she like?
But yeah, I hope she's liking the crochet.
Liking it?
She says I'm all good. I was about my daughter, who isn't here, but she's in bed. Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, that's the thing, because I think also because I'm running an 18+ stream, like I know she's not here right now, which is fine, but you know, you never know, like, there's like, you know, there could be someone who's like, oh, She-Wolf has a daughter, okay, and then, you know, that person might try and become friends with you in some way to then, you know, start praying, you know what I mean, like, things like that do happen, and so we just want to make sure that, you know, her identity is safe and things like that. So yeah, that's what we do. But yeah, how is she liking it?
Crocheting.
All right, so let's make some doors. Okay, so we're gonna make the doors right here, and we're gonna make another door right here. And then these doors by default, we want to be open, right? So we'll keep these doors open by default. There we go. So this is going to be the way into the arena. And when we step into the arena, the doors are going to close. Actually, no, they got to be opened this way because we want the doors to close inwards to push the player inside the arena, right? So yeah, this is going to be like the Haze arena. So what we should do first is make the, let's make the entryway into the arena as well. So obviously we're going to have like a way to come into the arena as well. So we'll have a couple of walls over here. Oh, if I don't accidentally, like, not grab them. All right, let's try this. Try this again. Right, so grab these two, and then we'll kind of extend a wall here, and I'll extend another wall here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put like a teleporter right here to just teleport our player right inside. She's doing it as an after-school club and loves it. She has a wooden ring at the moment and is learning more than just a one-stitch long bit now. Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
So that's...
You should do that for all schools, you know, like...
yeah, it's good to learn some kind of life skill, isn't it? Yeah.
School clubs and stuff, but they don't teach things like that.
No, they don't. But that's
part of a lesson, which I think they should.
That's the thing, because like your little one was saying, like, they had cooking classes, and in the entire year they cook 3 meals in a cooking class.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, well, what the fuck would they do otherwise? And she was like, oh, it was just like health and safety. And it's like, well, that's obvious, you know. It's just like, you know, don't burn yourself. Don't put the handles of the pans out so you knock things off. You know, do prep on different stations, especially if you're working with meat. You know, obvious stuff, like it's common sense. Do you know what I mean? So. But yeah, they're taking like a whole year to do that, and then they make like 3 meals in a year. That's like, well, what's that?
I taught my daughters how to do crocheting as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good thing to learn because it's not just, you know, it's not just like making little amigurumi animals and stuff. It's blankets and
yeah, because you could make like clothes and stuff out of it, couldn't you? You could make clothes and yeah, you could
all
like
sorts out of it if you know what you're doing. You know, it's good.
Exactly. And it's also something that like you could make into a business as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, because if you got really good at it and people were like, oh, I'd really want to buy that, you could set up your own business. So it's a good thing to learn. But you know, schools don't do enough of that. They don't teach really life skills. They don't teach like, you know, how to manage money, do your finances, how to plan a journey. You know, they don't do any of that. Do you know what I mean? They just expect the parents to do it all, but they forget that not all families are privileged enough to have parents that care about their children. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, you know, and unfortunately that's just the way of the world these days. Like, a lot of parents really just don't give a shit, and it's a shame. But you know, I think schools need to step up and actually start teaching these kids those life skills, because it would be very helpful.
From learning how to do 1 or 2 stitches to now making amigurumi stuff. And
oh yeah, what they're making is really good, isn't it? Like they're better than me. It's not fair.
Keep getting the hang of it though. It's good to know that. Just picking that up.
Yeah, my daughter's school do trumpets now. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the I remember we used to like, we had like, I think I did recorder in year 3 or something, and then like in year 7 we did like violin for a little bit. So yeah, it's nice when schools do like, you know, give you like free music lessons for like a year or so. That's always really good as well.
The choir as well, unfortunately.
And how you doing, Botsit? And yes, this is a sandbox mode, essentially. So yeah, this is like a, what you can do everything that you could like in regular creative mode, but you can also do things to like set up links. So for example, say if I wanted to like put a trap down, and then have it so that if the player got near the trap, it would trigger. So I can make like, I think sphere volumes are bugged currently. Let's just put this, this thing here. So say if like a player got within the proximity of this trap, so let's go and like make this a little bit bigger. Oh, we can actually adjust it in 0.5 intervals now. That's nice. They didn't have that before. So what we can do is we can link this player volume to this trap right here. And then we can say when the player walks into this thing, it will turn it on. So now if we go into like the play view, if I walk to it, it'll turn on and zap me. See, so you can kind of do cool things like that. You can do it, and there's all kinds of things. You can make like combination locks. You can make arenas. You can spawn bugs and bosses. It's really really cool. So yeah, if you're wanting to like make arenas, or like I think Jade made like an only down parkour map. There's all kinds of other stuff as well. Like you can even like make fans and stuff to make like a 0G environment. So if I put a fan down here, look, I can actually jump on this thing and then whee, it'll actually like send me up into the air. So you can make like if you had like a load of these like under like the floor or something, you could like make like a 0G sort of thing and simulate like being in space. So like there's all kinds of shit you can do with this. It's really really cool.
You show She-Wolf my cushion.
Yes, I can show She-Wolf the cushion. That's absolutely fine. And 1.3 is out for everyone at the moment, but it's in public test. So if you want to access public test, if you're going through Steam, you just go into the betas tab of your game properties and just switch to public test in the beta. If you're on Xbox, you need to download the Xbox Insider app and then go through to Grounded, and then you can download the update through there. And if it doesn't happen, you just have to restart your Xbox, and then the download should trigger once you set the Insider app to, get the beta for Grounded. And then you too can access all this cool stuff. All right, let's go ahead and show the cushion cover real quick. Let me go ahead and show you this real quick. To the side of me, there it is. All right, so yeah, this is the cushion cover that Coffee Queen's been working on. I kind of want to just trigger to my OBS real quick so I can see what's going on the camera as well. But yeah, this is the cushion cover. It's in my face. I can't see. But there you go. As you can see, it's made out of. This is actually one yarn. There's no color changes involved. The yarn actually does it itself. And this is a one that we got from Aldi called Warm Chestnut, and she's also crocheted a coffee cup onto the front of it right there as well. Let me kind of turn it that way so you can see it a bit better. She's kind of got a coffee cup right on the front of there. But yeah, all this is essentially is just chaining and single crochets for the main cushion cover. And what about the coffee cup? Was it pretty similar as well? Just like a load of single crochets for that?
Actually, no, it's a lot of...
was that increases and stuff as well?
And stuff like that.
Yeah, but you could literally do something just like this to start with, and then when you get better at crochet and like start doing increases and all that as well, you can then make like a pattern to then stitch onto it as well, so you can make your own patterns and stuff. She's also working on other ones as well, but that's the
Who's working on one right now?
yeah, she's working on one right now, sat doing it over there. So yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? Yeah, it's really cool. So yeah, that's the cushion covers that Coffee Queen is currently working on, and yeah, they are absolutely awesome. So yeah, it's very good. So yeah, let's go now.
So yeah.
Oh, you're welcome, baby.
Show that to your daughter and just it's easy.
There you
go. Depending on the size of the cushion insert, all it is chain 65.
No, only 65. It's fine. It's not that much. It's all right. Just chain 65.
Crochet all the way to the end. Chain one and turn, repeat. That's it.
Yeah, and that's all you do. Chain, turn,
so
repeat,
easy.
Single crochet all the way across, and that's pretty much it. Says looks great. She'd love this, says she. Yeah, it's very beginner friendly as well, because literally, yeah, it's just chaining and single crochet for the main cover. And then once you're done the actual square, you just do like a row of single crochets all the way around it, right?
Yeah, to join.
Yeah,
them together.
just to join them together. Yeah.
Put the insides, both insides of the cushion facing you, and then stitch them together. And then when you turn it inside out, it's actually the right way around.
Yeah.
Sounds more complicated.
Yeah, it sounds more complicated, but it's actually not. Like it's not as complicated as it sounds. All right, so here's the bean. Oh, it's okay, man. You can distract me. It's fine. But yeah, it is really cool. So yeah, the best part now is we can actually start designing the inside of the arena, right? So we get all the terrain pieces that are available. We can actually place these freely. So for example, we can go ahead and like make like some big cliffs around the edge of the arena here to kind of keep the player inside and make it look like we're in the haze biome, right? So that's the first thing I want to do. So we're gonna kind of get like we're gonna kind of use these sort of big old cliffs and stuff. Now it does take a little bit of extra room out of the arena, but as long as we like move the cliffs up the side of it, it shouldn't take that much extra
out of the way. But yeah, we can use these like big cliffs to kind of simulate like that we're, you know, in an actual environment and not just in an arena. So we're gonna go and do a couple of these, and we'll probably like vary these up as well. So like I might do a cliff that's kind of facing this way just to make it a little, you know, just to make it look a little different. We'd actually disable terrain snapping as well, so we can kind of make the cliffs the height we want, and then we can sort of decorate these up towards the end as well. So let's go ahead and do another one like right over there. But yeah, as you can see, then it kind of looks like we're in a piece of terrain, and later on we can add like smaller bits and clumps to it to make it look even better. There's another big cliff thing right over here, so I'm going to add another one in this side. So yeah, this is essentially design view, right? So this is what we can do in design view. We can like place down a piece of terrain. You can't fully terraform the map, but by placing these pieces of terrain, you can like simulate cliffs and hills and things like that, which is really, really cool. So that's something we can definitely do. Wolfie is off to bed as she has work tomorrow. Blech. Thank you, Coffee Queen, for showing me.
You're very welcome, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much for coming along, and thank you again so much for that raid. It's been good to see you. I hope you have a great night as well. Sleep well, and we'll catch you soon. All right, so for this one, what we can do is we can actually, because there's also like, you can rotate these in different ways as well, right? So you can actually rotate it like forwards like this. So I can have like another cliff kind of coming out of the wall being rotated like forwards like that, and you can kind of do all kinds of cool things. Actually, I think that's meant to be a hole, isn't it? That's not the one I want. Okay, we could use this one. But yeah, as you can see, I can like rotate it and like turn it sideways and upside down and stuff. So yeah, I can have another cliff like this. So then it looks like, then environmentally it looks a bit different, right? So even though it's the same piece of terrain, by kind of rotating it like this, we kind of give off a different look and feel. And then we can kind of match these with this one like this. So yeah, we can kind of rotate to give like the right angle of the cliffs that we want. I think I'll have one here. And then what we'll do is we'll fill this out with like smaller pieces of terrain towards the end, just to make it look like, because the back sides of each of these cliffs kind of look a little bit strange, right? But we'll sort that out in a little while. But yeah, then we can do something like we can do like one like this, and we can have like almost like a wave kind of look going on here. There you go. So we can kind of put that one in the ground a bit like that. There you go. So we can put that one down there. There you go. And as you can see, it kind of just like gives the arena a bit more of an interesting look around the edge to make it look like you're in part of the terrain, right? Which is pretty cool. So yeah, we'll go do that. And then there's also these other terrain clumps that we can put in as well. And by adding like some of these, we can kind of like simulate like the roughness of the rocks and things like around the arena. So we kind of just use this as like a side-on piece of decoration, right? So yeah, as you can see, like that looks a lot more interesting than just that, right? So then what we can do is we can kind of again duplicate more of these and just add them into like, yeah, so this bit kind of needs a little bit more going on with the terrain, so we can kind of add a bit like this and a bit like this. But yeah, you can access like all the different rotations and stuff. So yeah, it looks like that terrain wouldn't be held up properly, so we can add like another little bit under there, and we can go with that. See, so there's all kinds of stuff here. How you doing, Burkhouse? Welcome to the stream, dude. How have you been, dude? I hope you've been keeping well. We are currently exploring the playgrounds mode, and we're making a haze-inspired arena. So we're currently working on the landscaping, and then we're going to be working on the terrain decoration, and then we're going to be doing the creature spawns and kind of working on all that. But yeah, as you can see, you can kind of like rotate things in certain ways to kind of like make them poke out and make the terrain on the sides of these things just look that little bit more interesting, right? Because yeah, I obviously want to hide the main walls here, but like the walls is essentially I've just built as a guide, and then we kind of want to hide these with these other bits of terrain just to make it look a bit more like, you know, like it would look on a regular grounder map. So yeah, we can kind of use these. And as you can see, like now I've kind of got those things in, it looks a little bit better. You can see like these smaller little details in the terrain just give it that little bit of extra oomph. So we're going to go and see if we can do that. Guess what, Max? What, Serafina? What? Says, doing good. It's currently on its way back down to freezing. Oh yeah, it's getting cold over here as well. It's getting really cold over here. Took Teddy for a walk out there. I was like, I'm freezing my nuts off. So yeah, I am fully aware of the deep freeze that is very fast approaching, and I don't like it. Remember, no likey, no lighty. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the deep freeze. But yeah, we can add like all these kind of little like crevices and stuff like that underneath to give it the almost like give it the illusion that there's like an actual cliff thing around this whole thing. So we can kind of do that, and then we'll move one in here. But yeah, as you can see, that looks a lot more convincing now than if we were to just leave it like that one over there. See, that just kind of, this one over here kind of, and this one here kind of need a little bit more detailing going on. But yeah, as you can see, these look a lot better now just from having these. Says, I started working on making both a winter and a Christmas version of my channel's character. My little, oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that's the thing. I am no artist, so yeah. Honestly, I find people that can just do like artsy stuff like very inspiring. So honestly, I'm glad you're managing to find some cool stuff, and I'm glad you're managing to do some redesigns. That's awesome. But yeah, as you can see, like we can kind of put these like little rocks and stuff like kind of poking out of the terrain, just like this. I hope we get access to like more of the rocks as well, because there are other rocks we can use. But yeah, you can see just by adding these, it makes it look like now looking at that, it looks a lot more convincing as a terrain. But yeah, hopefully in the future we will get the ability to do some terraforming. But yeah, we can add like rocks and stuff to this as well. There's a few different ones. There's like lichen and stuff like that as well. But yeah, there's all these kind of all these kind of rocks and stuff we could add in. So maybe like in this corner here, there'd be like a big old grey rock just to kind of break up the brown a bit. There I guess we can have like a big old grey. Yeah, see, like even that just like adds a little bit extra to the environment, and we can use like there's all kinds of like weeds and stuff we can add in as well. What else we got? We got an unminable rock apparently. Yeah, we can add like all these extra like rock details into the terrain itself like this, just to kind of add. Yeah, see, just doing stuff like that just adds a little bit, and it looks like, you know, we're almost hitting like a bedrock layer at the bottom, which is pretty cool. So yeah, you can kind of design the terrain in almost any way you want, just by kind of overlaying things like this. Now, you probably don't want to do too many of these things. So remember, each thing that you add to an area does use game memory. So you don't want to go like too crazy with it. But, you know, sometimes but that's why the update's called Make It or Break It, right? Because you're either going to make something cool, or you're just going to break the game. That's kind of what the devs intended us to do. So, you know, fuck it, we're gonna add rocks. But yeah, you can just see how already this is shaping up to be something pretty cool just from the landscaping, right? Says I'm trying to learn Itematica for Minecraft. What is Itematica? Is that like a mod for it or something? I don't think I've heard of that one. Itematica. Yeah, I've never heard of that. What is that? If it's modded Minecraft, I have to say I do enjoy modded Minecraft. It's fun. I've only done a couple of streams on modded Minecraft though, because it never really does that well for me. So I kind of stopped really trying to stream it. I was like, I'll just play modded Minecraft in my own time if I feel like it. But you know, since Grounded's been out, I've hardly even played Minecraft these days since Grounded's been a thing. But yeah, you can just see by adding these like little details here and there, how much better it makes stuff. So we got these like slightly bigger rocks. I can kind of like poke one out the side here. There you go. See that's now not looking as flat anymore. And then we just got to do like the same with some of these, so we can add a little bit of extra like details onto these bits here to hide some of these. Like, I don't mind having a bit of the wall showing, but we want to have like most of it sort of hidden away. But yeah, that looks kind of nice. So yeah, we can do all this for like the terrain detailing. You even get like sand terrain as well. So if you want to make like a sandcastle wall, which for the sandbox arena, I'm definitely going to be using this. You can actually make like a sandcastle wall for the sandbox, which is going to be a really good. Yeah, because when I get on to make my sandbox one, I'm definitely using that, because that is an awesome one. Yeah, I think we need to use some of these larger dirt clumps in this section first. So yeah, you kind of start with like the biggest ones, then you move to the large ones, then work your way down to like the small details. And then with that, you can kind of like shape your terrain however you like, right? So yeah, we need to add some small details to the bottom, or like some slightly larger details to the bottom here. We're also going to make sure that it doesn't go too crazy coming out into the middle, because obviously we want the player to have space to run around. So we don't want to do too much to the inside the actual arena itself. You know, just a little bit here and there at the bottom, just to kind of add that depth that we're looking for.
I said question.
Yes. Question. What do you have as a question, Carnage? What is your name? What is your question? Kind of says rotten black ant shovel. I think that's in here, isn't it? That has been in the Game Pass for quite a while. I do know that. Let me see. Is it in here? Yeah, there it is. Black ant shovel. A rotten black ant shovel.
A dependable shovel that can dig and harvest all sorts of goodies. But yeah, there because I remember that was in the game files for actually quite a while, but they never ended up adding. I'm assuming we were meant to find it somewhere, but then they kind of decided, well, no, we're not just gonna like give the player a rotten tier 2 weapon after like the pond, because by that point they probably figure, well, players pretty much at this point have all their own gear, so no more freebies. So you want a shovel? Mine it your fucking self. Like, you can kill all those creatures yourself, and you are going to like it. So yeah, that's probably, honestly, that's probably what it ended up being like. It's probably just like cut as a last minute thing. They were just like, nah. Players can sort it themselves. That's pretty much what they did, I reckon. Kind of says, oh, fair enough. Yeah, it's not in the game at all. At least as far as I'm aware, it's not. So. Alright, so yeah, we'll probably add another rock to this corner of the arena here. We also want to make sure that the rocks don't kind of come into the lobby area. So I'll probably add a rock kind of sticking out. Yeah, one's a bit too big. I don't know if we can get smaller rocks. Let me see. Are any of these ones like slightly smaller? That one is kind of big as well, but that'll do. We can kind of like have that one sticking out of the ground. So yeah, as long as it doesn't intersect the lobby area, it should be fine. So we can have like a rock like there. Actually, that looks kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, but you can have a rock sticking out there, and then we'll probably need another one just over in that corner there. And there we go. That's pretty much like most of our terrain shaping done. I think there's one more thing that I want to put over that side, but yeah, I think we'll have another rock sort of sticking out. Let's turn it this way this time, so it's like not the same angle. And we'll have another rock that's kind of like sticking out right over there. There we go. So that's looking pretty good. And then all we need to do is kind of like finish off these like bits of detailing over in the corners here. What we got here? We got an unminable rock C. Let's have like a couple of different rocks towards the bottom as well. So yeah, we'll have like, yeah, that looks good if it's like, if we raise that up a little bit. That one look kind of good, like down in the corner. There you go. Yeah, so just adds a little bit of grey into it, which kind of like varies up the color just slightly. There's also these wall rocks as well you can get, but these ones like the stepping stones. These ones are absolutely huge. So if you wanted to make a stepping stone arena, you totally could. But yeah, those are like very large ones. So yeah, you've also got access to like the tree roots and the flowers and stuff, so you can place them down as well. All right, so this one is a big piece of terrain. Wait, is that what's this first one? Yeah, this is an alternative looking dirt clump, so I'll probably place one of these in here as well, into an area that's kind of flat and boring, like that area right there. I'll probably place one right in there. There you go. Yeah, see, just by adding that, it's made this kind of area so much less kind of bleh. So there we go. So that's looking good. So yeah, there's the landscaping part done for the haze arena, right? So we've got that started. So next up, we need to make the haze arena look a bit more like hazy, right? Kind of as a decoration. Yeah, you can put down any weapons you can put down as a decoration that the player can pick up. So if I wanted to put a spear down, I can just like put it in the ground there, and the player can come along and pick it up. And you can interact with you can also interact with it on a pickup, so you can make it like fire an event or something, which is really cool as well. So say like so what you could do, like say if like I put a spicy Coltana in here, I can make it so that when I pick it up, it would spawn like a load of ladybird lava, and then I have to like defeat them. So yeah, so you could do stuff like that as well. So yeah, there's lots of neat things you could do. All right, so next up, we want to go ahead and start, laying down the fungus here. So let's go ahead and start laying down the all the fungal growths that we want to use, and we'll start by adding some in here. Now you're probably thinking, what if the player can just like jump out of these and get through? So what if the player can like parkour up here and get out of the arena? There's actually a blocking volume we can use to stop the players being able to do that. So it's actually something we don't really need to worry about, which is actually kind of nice. It's very nice. Okay, let's go and rotate it this way. And then I kind of want it to go like higher. So we're going to kind of go like that. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll kind of put it so that it kind of pokes out the ground like this. But yeah, then we can add like all the haze stuff into here, right? So we can add all these fungal growths and stuff just around the edges to make it look like it's, we're in the haze biome with all the fungal growths, right? Because there's loads of different things in this area that we can kind of add. Okay, that one looks kind of a bit weird because it's not... Okay, so we can reset rotations here. But yeah, so yeah, this one we probably want to have in the ground like that, because it'll probably look better like that. There you go. But yeah, we can add all these. I don't know if we can add the exploding haze fungus yet. I don't know if that's in large harvestables, maybe. I'm not sure on that. That's the only one I don't think they've added in yet, which is kind of a shame. But that's the harvestable fungal growth though, so we can add like a few of these. Let's reset rotation real quick, and then we're gonna use this rotation because yeah, we can like dot a few of these things around like here to get like some of that blue light into the air as well. So we can kind of do this, and then we can sort of do we can just like dot a few around the edge here. We can just like add some detailing later as we go. I'll probably turn that one sideways to make it look a bit different. But there you go. Yeah, so you can kind of like dot these around and see. Already our environment is kind of taking a bit of a nice shape to it, isn't it? So it's looking pretty good. Is that one floating above the ground there? I think it is. We need to lower that one. Actually, I should probably just enable terrain snapping, shouldn't I? Yeah, because that then will not let it go above the terrain height. That's better. Yeah. So if you press the Z key on the PC, you can enable terrain snapping, which means if I look up, it's not going to come off of the ground, which is actually pretty useful. So you can make sure essentially that you'll have no weird clipping and stuff like that coming through. So we'll put Friday Fungal Growth there. There you go, yeah, so you can see we've now got a few of these around the outside, then we just gotta like just decorate this up a little bit, right? So that we can do it, but I really wanted to have the fungal growth from this game as a decoration for Halloween, and I had in my head how to do it and everything, but it didn't come to fruition, so maybe next year. See, that's the thing, I'm hoping eventually we do get to add like some more of this stuff, because that would be really nice if we could. So yeah, maybe they'll allow you to build more in survival mode at a later point in time, but I'm not sure yet. I'm really not sure at the moment. But yeah, maybe later on they'll be able to, and that'd be pretty nice. But yeah, there's also these other things we can put down as well. Unfortunately, we can't like put down a big haze gas cloud, which I'd really like to be able to do, but unfortunately that is not a thing at the minute. So yeah, we're kind of stuck with just what we've got here at the moment. But eventually I think they're going to add more. They're going to add more placeables eventually, I'm sure. Like I don't think this is all going to get. I think eventually we're going to get like a few more of these things to put down. But yeah, look, there's like a big kind of like haze fungus thing here. We can dot a few. Essentially, we just like want to kind of dot a few of these around like that, and then we can make them. Yeah, see, that's kind of coming out the ground though. So yeah, sometimes Snap to Terrain doesn't quite work as you intend it to. So you know, we can just turn it off and kind of adjust it into the side here. Here we go. So yeah, if we kind of do it in the side there. Now, obviously, we don't want these to repeat too many times, because otherwise it will look samey. So we kind of spread these out just a smidge. Have that one coming out the wall there. But yeah, these fungal growths will be pretty good. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to find a way to put the exploding fungus in here. But I don't think currently we can, which is kind of a shame. But yeah, we can put some of these. We can put some of these like root things like in the middle. We'll probably decorate it with a couple of tree roots and stuff as well, just to kind of add a bit of an extra challenge to traversing as well. Because you can also get like these tree roots as well, and like branches and stuff. So yeah, these would actually be kind of good around some of the edges of the arena. So if we were to put like a tree root, I don't know, like over here, we could kind of add a bit of not saying that the bugs aren't going to be able to traverse over, but we could add like a couple of like obstacles into the middle of the arena, just to just doing little things like that, and maybe like add a dead leaf or two somewhere, just doing little things like that. We'll make this thing look really cool. Yeah, so we could add like another tree like up here that's kind of coming into the arena. So yeah, just like a couple of like I said, it's all about just like trying out different things and see what works. But yeah, we could add something like that just to add a bit more of a, it just adds a little bit more of a thing to avoid, right? And then we can also give the player the opportunity to go higher or lower into the arena. Yeah, so something like that will be kind of cool. So you could probably like add that coming out of this area right here. So yeah, there you go. So then we got like a couple of like, it's not much and it doesn't add too much, but you can just see like a couple of roots just makes this area look a little bit, it makes it look a little bit better, right? So yeah, there's stuff like that. Let's see what else we can add. The haze also is full of these dead weeds as well, isn't it? So we should probably add some of them. Yeah, these kind of dead weed plants are also something that is found in the haze area. So adding some of these would be pretty good as well, because you kind of find these sort of poking out over the top. So yeah, adding like a canopy of like some of these dead things would be pretty cool. And then maybe like I'll probably like dot some dry grass around towards the end as well. But yeah, just a few of these just like around the edge of the arena would be kind of good, just to kind of give the player something to look at in the air, right? So then you kind of see some other stuff. There's also the big weed towers as well we can add. So there's like a few more things than just these. But yeah, you also find like a few dead leaves in the haze. So Can add a few of those and we should be pretty good. Mims, thank you so much for this, Mims. Very much appreciated. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you today, Mims? I hope you're doing well. We are currently testing out Grounded's newest feature, which is the Grounded Playgrounds feature, and we're working on making an arena. How you going, Mims? Oh, here we go. What? Maybe a little pinch roll, guys. You've got to twerk here, and shake your butt for Mims World. Because if you twerk it hard enough, but you do a big fart, your pants are gonna become unfurled, and then your butt's gonna hang out all over the place, and it's gonna make us all say, "What the fuck?" Twerk it, to work it, and shake that Mims World butt. Say what? Doing good. Moon says, I hope that we can add larger objects like the picnic table. Yeah, I hope they're gonna do something like that at some point. Yeah, like I know they said like some of the objects are, like huge, but like even if we could like add the picnic table plank by plank and make like our own variant of it, that would also be pretty cool as well, right? So yeah, I'm sure there's something they could probably do about that. Like I'm fairly certain at least that something would be able to be done to accommodate something of that sort. But yeah, that would be a very nice thing to add as well. But yeah, I'm sure I think because the devs have said they are like taking on everyone's suggestions and everything that people have made, and you know they're gonna be working on like just making they're essentially going to be working on making improvements to this game mode as time goes on, right? So yeah, they're definitely working on it. I think right now their main focus is making sure that the worlds are kind of just stable and making sure that the game mode itself is a little bit better for now. Like I think that's what they're working on. Like primarily I think stability is their main concern, but then they're going to be working on like other stuff later. But yeah, as you can see, we can put like a leaf over here. Now this might get some of the bugs caught, but that's fine, it doesn't matter. We can kind of like move this like over this way a bit. Then you have like, you know, the leaf kind of like in the ground here, like the dirt's kind of got on top of it. But yeah, as you can see, like already this is like looking like a pretty cool like haze environment. So yeah, all we got to do is pretty much like decorate over the top and just like add some stuff. We've also got like these branches and stuff we can use. There's plenty of stuff here. But the main things that's going to be good for this one is these dead weed towers that you find. You know, if we add these, hang on, let's get the right rotation. So I want to pull this closer, but yeah, these dead weed towers we can add to like the outside of the arena here, because you do find these a lot in the haze as well. You find these dead ones. Let's reset rotation here, and let's rotate it that way, I think, so we can pull one of the weeds over. There you go. But yeah, just by having this stuff, it kind of makes it kind of cool to look at as well. Because like while you're fighting the bugs, you want to kind of like, you know, you want to feel immersed in the environment, right? So it should be pretty good. But yeah, hopefully later on they will be adding like some more like breakables and things like that. I think would be nice. Like the fungus and all that would be kind of nice. They got these tree bark segments as well. This would be good more so for a woodpile arena, but I think a couple of these things around, you know, because it's kind of like the haze for like just dead stuff, isn't it? So yeah, something like this I think would be kind of cool. Like maybe in this corner here we could have like just a random piece of tree bark that's just like fallen down, because you know we got some tree roots in here, so have a bit of tree bark in the corner there, and then you know you kind of got some stuff over here. We could fill the haze thing with some traps as well. I think it would be interesting if you had it so there were spots where there was still some of the haze, you know, some of the poison stuff. That way, if the character's in there too long, they get poisoned and fall down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping they're going to give us the ability to add. Is like essentially like what they should do is with these essentially with these things. Oh, hang on, my thingy didn't want to open up these. Yeah, so essentially with these like trigger volumes, what we should be able to do is like resize it to the size we want, like this, and then we can set like inside this thing there is a hazard. So while the player is in here, there is a hazard that is inside this trigger volume, right? Because they've already got the trigger volumes to detect when a player is inside it. So all we need to do is be like, okay, inside this trigger volume is filled with gas, right? Or inside this trigger volume is full of water. You know, so like they can easily make gas and water volumes using this, because they've already got stuff to resize it to the shape you want. They've also got the sphere one as well. So yeah, I think they could pretty easily do that, and just be yeah, while player is here, you know, poison, take damage, you know, stuff like that. There's also the paint cans in the haze as well, isn't there? Now this paint can is pretty huge. But I think seeing this on the outside, because you do see the paint cans like on the porch, right? So I think if we see like a paint can like up here on the edge of the arena, that'd be kind of cool as well. So yeah, just like seeing something like that kind of like adds to it, and you're just like, oh shit, look at this. So yeah, just kind of, and then we also see the exposed pipe from the haze as well, don't we? So maybe like across the top of the arena here,
we could run like an exposed pipe section. Now, obviously, this is not going to actually have anything inside it because, you know, we don't need to like worry about what's inside it. But, you know, just by having this, it adds a bit more to like, you know, you see like the cracked pipe and everything coming through here, and it just makes you feel like, oh yeah, this is, because that's also what's in the haze as well, isn't it? Like the cracked pipe and all that stuff. You find it in the area. I just got to find a good sort of area to add it. I can probably like snap a few of these together. Let's see, where's going to be a good spot to add it? Maybe like right here. And just kind of do that. Yeah, so then you can like see the pipe kind of going through there. And then, you know, that might be a good spot where we can hide something, because like in each of the arenas I want to have like a hidden area where there's like a bonus weapon or something that the player can get. So I might use this to like hide something in, or, you know, there's plenty of ideas you could do with this, right? So you can like hide stuff, you can, yeah, you can just do all sorts. That's what I'm saying. Like, is that good? You can just do like all sorts of stuff. So yeah, maybe I'll lower this down a little bit and move it over like that, and then delete that one, because yeah, then you can see the pipe doesn't go too far out the arena. The player can sort of jump in here, but we could like have we could even have like a trap in here, right? So we could make it so that there's something cool in here, but there's also like a trap in there as well. So yeah, some of that would be pretty cool. Those buttons give me an idea. What if kind of a Russian roulette style of gameplay for you? Button, so if you're playing, I can step on one of the triggers and they'll jump thinking something happened, but nothing happens, and then they let the guard down and they step on another one and something does happen. Yep, you can do that. You can trigger it to like, you can trigger it to things like effect spawners and stuff like that. So there's plenty of effect spawners you can do. So for example, if I put one in here, let me make, where's the effect one? I think it is, that's the time of day one. I think it's this guy, the one with the stars on it. So yeah, what you can do is you can like configure this thing to do some kind of effect. So you can make it like give like raw science out. You can make it look like a you can give an electric sphere kind of thing. So you can do explosions as well, which is kind of cool. You can do sandblast, which is kind of cool. That's like the antlion attack. You can do, there's explosions. So yeah, you can do stuff like that as well, which is pretty cool. So yeah, you can do like all the explosions. There's like fungus. Actually, this would be kind of good. I don't know if this is I don't know if this will actually do damage to the player. I don't think it does. But yeah, this is like the this is like the what happens with the, it's like what happens with the infected lava, right? So what we could do is we could probably have a few of these on like a timer to just add some kind of effect to the arena itself. So what we can do is we can go ahead and set like a timer up with this to make the effect sort of trigger automatically. So you can go and set this up on the timer here, and then we can just set the timer to like every 42.5 seconds with a delay of like 27. So yeah, they won't trigger very often, but we'll have it like repeat and then obviously start on play, and we can kind of do that because it says you should build some sort of tower defense thing with turrets trying to survive as long as you can, or versus people in chat. See, that's something I want to do as well. I want it to make it so that you can interact with turrets. Currently, you can't, I don't believe, make a turret fire on an interaction, but they may have added that feature. Let me just see. Can we interact with the turret yet? Because I'm not sure if we can. We can interact with a bounce web and a basketball hoop. No, turrets I don't think have any kind of interaction yet. So if I try and add a button to this, I don't think we can trigger it to fire yet. Let me try it though. So if we add a button here, can we make a link to the turret? No, so unfortunately turrets at the moment are not interactable, but what you can do instead is there is a laser cannon that you can use instead. So you can use like one of these things. And then you can set this up on an interaction, right? So you can set this up in like a wall or something. Location block, there you go. So you can set this up on the wall, and you can like trigger this to go off every now and then, right? So you can do some stuff. And Seraphine says happy to give you some inspiration. I mean, it is possible to do it. So yeah, if you wanted to do like a Russian roulette kind of thing, you can definitely do that for sure. But yeah, essentially we can just set up a load of these kind of effect things around the map. So you probably want one. We probably want them kind of like near the. We probably want them kind of like near where the fungal growths are. So I'll probably put some like over here, put one over here, and then we can kind of like duplicate this just around the arena a bit. So you can put one. We don't want it everywhere. Probably just want like a couple of them just to kind of, you know, add a little bit of oomph
just around here, so that should be fine. So yeah, essentially what we should find is when we do this, and link this one up to a timer as well, so then this one, we can set to, this time we'll set that to a full 60 seconds, but have less of a delay. So then, like, these things will just occur randomly now, right? And then we could also have this on a repeating timer as well. Make sure that repeats. But yeah, so you can use these like effect spawners to kind of simulate things that are going on in the environment. But yeah, already this looks like a kind of a cool haze area, right? So honestly, I'm pretty happy with how this is actually turning out. It's looking pretty good. So is there anything else you really want to decorate the middle with, or do we want to start on the spawning and the triggers and stuff like that? Let me see. Maybe a few things for the player to avoid, though. Maybe like some of these jacks and things, just a couple of items that the player has to kind of like think about and move around. Because yeah, the one thing that gets you in the haze is when you get trapped and then something blows you up, right? So I think having a couple of these jacks kind of just like situated around the arena slightly is going to add a little bit of an oh shit, I'm stuck on this thing kind of, you know, kind of add that sort of feel to it. So we're going to try that, and then I'll probably put another one like. Maybe another one like in the wall here. We'll have to obviously test this and make sure that, you know, we'll have to test it and make sure that, you know, the bugs don't get too stuck on these. But yeah, you can just have just like a couple of these and a couple of small obstacles just to hinder the player just a little bit. Like we don't want to go too crazy, but we want it to be like just enough for them to, like, you know, occasionally trip on it and be like, oh shit. You know, I mean, that's pretty much what we want. Is there anything else in here that we could use? What's this? Got some crumpled paper. We got the plastic cups. We got the mugs and the plates. You got like the garden gloves here as well. I think they added a standing sprinkler too. That wasn't there before. Oh, you find a trowel in the haze, don't you? Let's add one of these. Actually, that could make a decent centerpiece, couldn't it? If we kind of put the trowel sort of like up and in the middle, because then you could also use the trowel to kind of get around and avoid the explosions as well. So you could like use the trowel as a defense. So yeah, maybe having the trowel in here, and then for that purpose, we should probably like move this over to here. You know, just kind of yeah. So maybe we could use that as well as like a way to be like, oh shit, you know, we got to like defend ourselves a bit. And what I might do here is rotate the trowel and go backwards a bit. Carnage, thank you so much for the raid, Carnage. Very much appreciated, dude. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's the rest of your stream? How's it going, Carnage? How is your stream, dude? And how's everyone else doing? I hope everyone else is doing great as well. And thank you all the raiders for coming along as well. For anyone who doesn't know who the hell I am, I'm Maxwell's Gaming. I am a UK survival streamer, and currently we are working on making a haze arena. And we have oh shit, we have another one. We have another raid from Dark Elf. Thank you so much, Dark Elf, for the raid as well. Welcome in, Karate. How you doing, Mama? Welcome in as well. How's it going? But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know me, I'm a UK survival streamer. I love Grounded, and currently we're exploring some of the stuff in the newest update of the newest update of Grounded right now. So we're trying out some we're trying to build ourselves a haze arena. We've done the hedge one and the pond one, but yeah, this haze arena is essentially like it's mainly open, but I want to have like a couple of big obstacles that the player has to like dodge around and stuff. So I was kind of thinking the trowel is kind of a good one. And what we can do is we can decorate this with like some kind of earthy thing, and we can put like some of these jacks around. So if the player gets caught in these, they're gonna get blown up, right? So yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun. Kai says we're remaking the maze with the new gizmos and gadgets. How's that all going? Dubs, thank you so much for your luck, dude. Very much appreciated. Kai says appreciate the shout out. Thank you for giving all the shout outs, baby. All right, so yeah, what else could we have in the haze? Like, what else could we have in like a haze sort of environment? Maybe just like regular mushrooms as well. Yeah, actually we haven't put like regular mushrooms in here, have we? So that'd be another good thing we can add. And then like these husky weeds as well. You find these around a lot too. So we probably want to add some of these. So let's go reset the rotation, and we want to pull this in closer so we can like make some adjustments. But yeah, having some of these husky weeds like up in the top here, just to add a bit more to the environment, would look kind of cool, wouldn't it? Because yeah, the haze is kind of surrounded with these things. So just having access to a few of them would be kind of neat. Yeah, because we do need some like extra decoration for the outside. So we'll add a few of these. There's like a small, yeah, it's like the small one that doesn't give you much at all. That one like up there. And then like around this, you probably just want to add like a load of dry grass to make it feel like you're in the haze as well. The ideas are flowing, says guys. Excellent. Thank you, Carlos, for giving Coffee Queen a shout out. Very much appreciated, dude. How's your crochet going, Coffee Queen, by the way? How you doing, baby?
put it down for now. It's too late now.
Oh, are you wanting to go to bed, baby?
Soon, yeah.
Soon? Okay, that's fine. We can go to bed in a second.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Why are you sorry, baby? It's fine. I know. You need to get your sleep, and it's very important you get your rest, right?
I'm up early in the morning.
You are up early in the morning, but that's fine. Honestly, it's fine, baby. Don't worry. But yeah, then we just want to add some maybe some mushrooms around here as well, just to kind of add to what you see in the arena. So we'll choose like a couple of different things, and honestly a lot of this is just like for decoration, right? Like these mushrooms aren't really going to serve much of a purpose. It's just to like kind of make it look a little bit nicer, right? So we'll do that one, and then we'll probably add one, maybe add one over there. No, actually, let's come back up this way, and then we'll kind of rotate this thing that way, right? And then we'll kind of add it kind of coming into the arena here. But yeah, just by adding these like little terrain decoration bits and stuff, it looks pretty cool. So yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll have to come onto the logic in a different stream. If you guys want me to continue building in stream and stuff, kind of says traps resets misdirection. We're loving it, and I've not even started PvP. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you can do so much with like the misdirection and stuff. There's loads of good things you can do. Like it is so good. There's lots of cool features. So yeah, I'm glad you're having fun with it though. That is awesome to hear. I'm glad you're having a ton of fun, because yeah, I'm definitely having a ton of fun making this arena as well. But yeah, there's a couple of mushrooms here. But yeah, already this haze arena is looking pretty cool. It's got all the elements that you'd find in the haze, plus a couple of like nasty surprises, couple of effect spawners and things like that as well. So yeah, it's kind of looking pretty good. Now I think what I want to do is I also want to add a hidden. I want to add a hidden item into this thing, and in order to do that, we're going to need a cracked rock. What I want to do is I want to see if I can make the player blow up a cracked rock. Or get them to try and blow up a cracked rock to have an item that's behind this pipe. So while they're fighting, if the player is fighting and they manage to get lucky, they'll be able to blow up this cracked rock and get inside the pipe. So we kind of want to move that. I wish the only thing I wish you could do was resize these a little bit to make them, to actually make them a bit smaller, so that you could like control where they flow to. But yeah, so we can have like a cracked rock in there, and then underneath that will be like a special item or something. So yeah, if the player sees that, they can be like, oh, okay, and then they can like try and lure some, like during the fight, they won't have bombs, but like they could try and lure an infected ladybug over here or something to like blow it up, and then there'll be something like behind there that they can find and then use in the fight. So yeah, because that's another thing I like trying to do with the arenas as well. Is like in every arena there's going to be like a hidden item or two around that helps the player if they go exploring a little bit while they're fighting. So like in this little like nook behind here would be a good place to put one as well. Like you could put like some kind of smoothies back there, or a couple of bandages in there to help the player out. Just a couple of little things just in the back there, just to kind of make it a bit more interesting. Now this shovel does need a little bit of work done to it, because as you can see it's kind of like sticking out to some flat ground, and that just doesn't look right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add like essentially I'm going to add like a couple of these sort of rocky formations just underneath it like that. This does decrease the player's walking area slightly, but honestly they've got this arena is one of the biggest ones, right? But yeah, just by doing that, that looks like so much better just by having that little thing right there. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better actually, and it looks a bit more convincing that the shovel's kind of just been like stuffed into the earth there. And then we can just like decorate it around with like the very small, there's like a couple of very small like terrain bits as well, so we can kind of like just add a few of these just on the ground here. This probably won't interrupt, like these small ones don't really interrupt with the bug's pathing, but yeah, we can kind of like just add a few little details into the bottom just to kind of add to the realism look of the thing. Well, not that the graphics in Granite look realistic, but you know what I mean. It kind of adds that little bit extra. But yeah, this is why each arena takes so long to make, because I literally go through and do shit like this, just to add. Yeah, see that just by adding these little like dots of terrain and stuff around makes it look like a load better. See, so now it looks like the shovel's just like kind of like dug out some of the earth that's fallen out a little bit. And then we just do like stuff like that. There we go. So yeah, it's looking better already. See, so yeah, just by having those little things there, just looks a lot nicer. And I think we probably want just one more obstacle in here, And then I know Coffee Queen's got to go sleep. So I'm going to go ahead and end off in just a sec. But let's see. What could the last obstacle be? There's a couple of branches and roots. Maybe I don't know. Maybe some of these, like, these small roots and stuff could be some kind of good thing to get just get like the player caught in if they're not careful. So yeah, if we put the roots in the ground like this, maybe. Now, unfortunately, these do have a bit of a weird looking collider. But what we could do is maybe rotate them so that they mainly fall. Yeah, okay, so I see. So that's got to kind of go like that. And then we need to go ahead and rotate one upwards. And then we need to push that into the ground, right? So we need to kind of push it downwards. So we need to go further away. Then push it down into the ground. Just something that the player can like get caught in as well. So yeah, just like because that gives like a little bit more like stuff to traverse around. I think I'm going to move this back just a little bit. But yeah, I want to kind of push that into the ground just a little bit more, I think. And then kind of have this further back. There it goes. Yeah, so now there's like these roots and stuff that the player can kind of get caught in. So when they're like trying to back up from bugs, like they're doing explosives, they might end up getting like caught in this thing, and then they'll be like, oh shit, and then they'll get blown up, right? So yeah, a couple of like that, you know, a couple of natural environmental sneaky traps, I think will be kind of cool as well. But yeah, I think that's I think for the Haze Arena, at least for the start of it, that's looking pretty good, isn't it? That's I think we're off to a very good start right there, and we can just go into play mode and just like have a little look at it. But yeah, it's got like everything you find around the haze, like the paint cans, the weeds, the trowel that you find like in the trenches. So yeah, essentially, I tried to make this look like we were like inside one of the trenches, but like a really big one. And I think it turned out all right. I think, you know, for all of our efforts, that's actually turned out pretty good. So yeah, next time we'll go ahead and, you know, we'll like hook up all the teleporters and everything to it, and we'll sort out the spawns. But guys, I'm going to go ahead and end off the stream. So what we're going to do is, for you guys over on the Twitch side, we're going to go ahead and find someone to go ahead and send a raid to. So let's go and see who currently is available. Do we have anyone, Coffee Queen, that we know who is around right now? Okay, you have a look. I'm going to have a look as well. Is there anyone currently playing Grounded? I don't know, actually. Let's see. I do see DK Ray's playing Grounded. Yeah, I see him, kind of. Yeah, we do see DK Ray's. Anyone else on your end, my lord? Yeah, we got just having a look. We got Frosty playing Grand Theft Auto.
I haven't got anyone at the minute.
Okay, I guess it's gonna be DK Race then. Alright then, guys. Well, first of all, before I go though, I do have to give some shout outs. So one is gonna be for Carnage. I know Dubs doesn't want to be shouted out right now, so I will abide by his wishes. But Dubs, just so you know, you are appreciated as well, dude. Thank you so much for helping with modding when you have been here. And of course, to my one and only Coffee Queen, thank you very much, baby, for helping with the modding as well, my love. And well, pretty much like single-handed the modding a Twitch, a YouTube, and like 2 other channels at the same time. And crocheting. Yeah, Coffee Queen is an absolutely amazing mod. But yeah, Carnage and Dubs as well, guys. Thank you all so much for helping me with the modding and everything, and help keeping everything going. And we're going to go ahead and send off this raid. But yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Coffee Queen, you've definitely got to go check her out. Hopefully we might be seeing a coffee stream like tomorrow or Saturday or something, because coming up to the weekend, we finally have a fridge. So we don't have that we don't have that to worry about anymore. We finally have a fridge. We finally have food we can eat. So you know, there's a lot less worries, and you know, I think Coffee Queen's feeling a little bit better now as well. So hopefully we might see some crochet streams, because I'm definitely looking forward to them. But guys, I'm going to go ahead and end off the stream here. Thank you all so much for watching. Let's go ahead and get this raid started. And here we go, DK Rose. And I think that's the right channel. Let me just double check this time, because yeah, once I sent a raid to a wrong channel, which was actually really funny. But yeah, when I tried to raid newbies that one time, I was just like, yeah, raid newbies, and then I ended up like raiding someone completely different that wasn't actually the newbies. They were just like, it was a channel called Newbies that was just dead, and I was like, well, we went to the wrong place, didn't we? But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll say, guys, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. So guys, until next time, bye, and bye, Coffee Queen.